There will be no kick flipping in my classroom. There'll be no idle wand waving. And I do a sack tap. Nah, I went to jail for that once. Hi Dorf, hi Luna, hi Lindy, hi Lucario, hi Stephen, hi Hyper, hi. Oh my goodness, hello. Ah, just like old times. It's bright and early. So hi, welcome to Do is sick, but not too sick that he can't stream. How am I feeling? Yeah. Yeah. I'm medicated right now. Yeah, basically, those who don't know, since like about Thursday last week, I've had an absolutely destroyed throat. Em had a sore throat, like that she'd gone from somewhere, like a throat infection or something. And then, of course, I then got it. My throat was a little bit sore, and I thought, hey, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. It's not hurting that much. I'm going to record the entirety of Croc, the Legend of the Gobbos. I'm going to record all of that in one day. And so I recorded all of it in one day and then proceeded to die because I'd done non-stop talking for like 6 hours at the beginning of a throat infection. And so for the last like 3 days, my throat has been absolutely destroyed. I'm now looking around and realizing I forgot to bring up my throat lozenges, so I'm gonna have to disappear for in a second to go grab those. But yeah, basically, I have been not able to do anything. I haven't been able to film, haven't been able to do any kind of work whatsoever, except for putting up shorts that I'd already filmed, and yeah, that's it, basically. So I'm attempting a stream today because my voice is in no way good enough to record, but it's fine for some casual streaming, right? And I'm tired of not working. Hot toddy, the man's lozenges, right? Well, I would, except for the fact that I don't have any whiskey. So yeah, just give me 1 second to go grab the strepsils, the throat lozenges. I will be right back. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh. It's always an effort getting out of here. Hello. No whiskey, it's a crime. Well, I haven't had any alcohol really, except for the occasional one drink. I think I've had like maybe two or three bottles of alcohol since Em got pregnant. So, it would cost me 16. Oh, did you buy Tony Hawk? So anyway, all the whiskey. So I'm gonna suck a throat lozenge while I shiny hunt, and apparently you're gonna join me, because you're nice like that. Right. I'm also going to go live on TikTok, so I'm just setting that up quickly. Gaming, Legends, save, go live. Okay. It's not 9:15, ignore my Switch. It thinks it's 9:15 because I've been doing Animal Crossing stuff. Okay. Need to redeem, suck it. Right. Let me just swap HDMI quickly. Hey, you're an adult, you didn't have to buy the game. Why didn't you just get it on Game Pass? I think all the Tony Hawk games are on Game Pass, aren't they? All the remasters, anyway. Right, you're going to need the game audio. It should be that. Yeah. You don't think 1, 2 are? Ah. Hey, Credentials, how you doing? Adult is a strong word, even in quotes. I was going to say, you're definitely an adult. You have children, but I mean... That doesn't mean anything. What's up, Diva? I have children, look at me. It's Arceus, not Arceus. Actually, I think phone is Arse. E-us. Hey, what up, Matthew Fiend? How you doing? 3 and 4 Game Pass, making it easy to play on PC. I'm just saying his name. It's Arceus. Other Mario and Animal Crossing vids. Oh, good. I'm glad you're enjoying them, Stephen. Hey, Steve. How's you? I'm alright, thanks, Jamie. I'm just sick, so I've not been working really. Well, since you watched, you've been working away a lot. Ah, fair. Yeah, I'm just sick at the minute, so because I can't work, I'm streaming. Also, if you're wondering who I'm talking to, I'm live on TikTok and on YouTube. Hello. Sorry to hear you sick. Ah, it happens. It happens, but thank you. But basically, I have a myriad of medications to my left that I will be swallowing, sucking, and generally just consuming throughout the day. Giggity. I've got a nice cup of tea. Got a nice juicy drink. I've got one of my comfort foods. Whenever I'm sick, I always have this. Just peanut butter on bread. Not on toast, on bread. And we have Snickers at home. Giggity. I need to make some more balls soon. So we were working on making any main goals for today's Shiny Hunt. Not really. One thing that I was working on was trying to get all the really difficult Pokemon to perfect. So, for example, I need to get Eevee to perfect so that I can it'll be easier to get the evolutions as shinies. So we're working on getting Eevee and the evolutions to perfect at the moment. Which means I have to go to Fieldlands as often as I can to catch Eevees, because I need to evolve 9 of them. And ideally I need to evolve them into the 8 different evolutions to try and tick those boxes as well. Okay. Foggy. Plus, the Fieldlands has a lot of Pokemon that I don't currently have. Somehow I don't have Luxio or Starly. Don't know how. I have 151 unique shinies, and none of them are the Eevees. I don't have Starly, and I don't have Luxio. Oh, how? Look at that. Thanks. It's going to take ages. Especially when I can't find a blooming Eevee. Right, my last chance is one over here. No Eevee this time. Okay. Oh, goodness. So, I apologise for any sniffing, nose blowing, or whatever you get today. It's because I'm sick in it. Eevee's so hard to get, I know, right? Eevee, the distortion Pokemon, the tree Pokemon, Pikachu, that kind of thing, they're all going to be hard. I'm going to swing by the Pikachus as well to try and, like, perfect them as well. And dare be human, right? Oh, you found your Alpha Eevee? Nice. What's the best way to find distortions? So, whenever you go to an area like I've come to the Fieldlands, every 5 minutes, a theoretical dice is rolled, right? Which decides whether or not you're going to get a distortion. Essentially, like flipping a coin, right? As I say, it's basically flipping a coin for yes or no as to whether you're going to get a distortion. It does it every 5 minutes. Every time you fail the flip, the next flip is more likely to go your way, right? Until around, I think, 40 or 45 minutes, you're guaranteed to get the distortion. However, there are some caveats to that. Some quid pro quos. Name the movie. First of all, that pauses the clock. That pauses the clock. You can't just sit here like this for 40 minutes. You have to be actively in the environment. You can't be in a battle. A battle pauses the clock. being in the menu pauses the clock. And if you sleep, you can do the short rest to heal your Pokemon, but if you sleep to change the time of the day, it resets the clock. So basically, what you need to do is be in the area that you want. Be in the area that you want the distortion to be in, and just wait. Basically, don't go into battles. You can go into battles, but keep in mind it will pause your clock. Right? It'll resume the moment you're out of the battle, but it'll pause it. Try not to go in your menu. Definitely do not sleep to change the time of day. And then within 40 to 45 minutes, you will absolutely get one. What's up, Fat Boy? You love flipping coins because you're a TCG player. That Misty, right? Good morning, Dusty. How you doing? Normally around this time of day, if I see Dusty, it's because I'm in voice chat in Discord and they've jumped in. What time is it for me? 10 AM. Good try on the shiny, by the way, no. Not Pocket, actually TCG. Oh, actual TCG. Right. Well. There goes the lozenge. Oh, my throat feels phenomenal. Right. So, I don't need anything here as a shiny. Except for the trees. But I do need stuff over here. So this bit coming up here... Oh, thank you, the fog's on. This bit coming up here, if you see... I think it's a blue tree shaking. If you see a colourful tree, I think blue, shaking, it's probably got Cherubi in it. That's probably Combi. This one here, because it's yellow, it's probably Combi. I think the blue trees are Cherubis. Yeah, the blue trees are Cherubis. If the blue trees on this section are shaking, they're probably Cherubi. And then... So I need the Cherubi. So, like, if that tree was shaking, it would be Cherubi. And I also need the Lopunny, because I have 2 shiny Beneries, but it's a friendship evolution, and ugh. Ends Klinklang, flip 3 coins, 120 damage to each head. Damn! How many shiny alphas do you have? Quite a lot. Quite a lot. I also, speaking of shiny alphas, I want this Infernape as a shiny alpha so that I can put it on the team and replace my current regular alpha. That would be nice if the game could give me it as a shiny alpha. You know, it's like feeling bad for me because I'm sick. No? Alright, screw you, game. That's going to be a Combi. It's always Combis on this island. What's up, Reed? But I still need a female Combi or a Vespiquen, so... You got 6. Nice. I don't tend to trade for shinies. In fact, I never trade for shinies. What I tend to... I want to get them all myself, basically. I want to get all of them myself. Oh, okay. Why do I feel like I need to catch you? Okay. Why do you think we haven't gotten a release date for ZA? Because they hadn't announced the release date for the Switch 2 yet. Basically. I think because they hadn't released announced the release date for the Switch 2, they couldn't announce Legend ZA. Because it would give a clue as to the release date of the Switch 2. I think that's probably why. Also, they're probably waiting to see if they can push it back, probably. I'd imagine they're not giving us set dates because they're nervous. They're nervous that people won't like it. You got your pre-order in for the Switch 2? No. No. I'm debating at the minute whether to get the Switch 2 when Legends comes out, or to get it to do a Donkey Kong playthrough. The problem is that's very expensive. If I want to get the Switch 2 and Donkey Kong, that's going to be really expensive. Didn't get an invite either, no surprise. Invite what? Invite for what? Hit a 900, oh for God's sake, now you're on F. Why, what are you doing over there, Lucario? Oh my goodness. Is that shiny Alpha Snorlax? It can't be. No, it would have done by now. That's the right colour though. No. Weird. You on both? Ah, I see. ADHD, got you. I don't know if you care, but I just got my first shiny alpha. Nice! Rapira, why wouldn't I care about that? That's cool, well done. Congratulations. What a laughable story. I'd love a laughable story. You want to pre-order Zar in the eShop? To be honest, after seeing more stuff coming out about the Switch 2, I'm not disappointed, but I'm not impressed. The fact that a large number of games, although they haven't specified how many, a large number of games won't even be on the chips. I'm just there going, great, so we're 100% going digital then. So I guess the age of owning physical media is kind of over. Hey Dan, play COD and score in between games. Jeez. First shiny alpha was a Chatot. Nice. That's a good one. It's unique. I'm not impressed. Sorry. I think the Switch 2's console price is fine. I'm not happy with the game price, especially the fact that the physical games are more expensive, and yet the games aren't even on them. That confuses the heck out of me. I've seen some genuinely laughable... Oh, Cherubi Outbreak. I've seen some genuinely laughable glazing of the Switch 2 and the prices. If you're like me, and you're old, and you didn't know what glazing meant when I said that then. Essentially, glazing over the fact that it's bad by pretending that it's good. Essentially, right? That's a simple way of putting it. So, a lot of people are fiercely defending the Switch 2 game prices. And they have no leg to stand on, but they think they do. So, one thing that I've seen countless times is hi Puffy man. One of the things I've seen countless times is people saying, yeah, but if you account for inflation, then the games are actually the same cost as they were in the 90s or whatever. It's like, yes, but if you're going to do inflation, you have to have everything else has gone up as well. So if you take into account inflation for the games, you also have to have your salary has gone up, and that hasn't happened, right? People aren't earning any more, but the costs have gone up. So the inflation argument doesn't work. It doesn't work. The other one that I've seen, which I genuinely went like did a proper like sort of laugh when I read it on one of my videos, was somebody turned around and said, those are just the release date prices. The digital costs will go down. To which I gestured at every Nintendo game ever that's barely gone down by like $5. Like, for example, the fact that Breath of the Wild is still $60 or £60 or whatever if you're buying it from the eShop. In what realm are they ever going to drop the price? Probably just pick up games when I can. No, it's fair. It's fair. It's fair. Is this the latest Pokemon game available? No. Scarlet and Violet's the latest one available. What time is it for me? 10 past 10. Oh. Got an alpha Cherubi. That's fun. Okay, so this is an exceptionally rare outbreak. So we're going to have fun here. I am finally live though, Puffin Man, yeah. Need to get a shiny Fletchling to match my first tattoo. Ooh. You need an account for cost of you need to account for cost of living, not only inflation. Exactly. So if I made you angry about the Switch, that I didn't mean to. Made me angry? No, you didn't make me angry. I don't get angry very easily. Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't know what game I try to hunt in. He's for Fletchling, probably Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, that's shiny. Get them's perfect, right? 8 past 10, I think. Yeah, well, I was rounding up. If you get a shiny in this, I'm gonna lose it. Can I ask your thoughts on Zar? I don't really have any thoughts yet. It looks okay. Are you shiny alpha hunting or just shiny? Just shiny hunting. I'm trying to do a living dex. Morning, Lauren. Right, I'm all caught up on chat, I think. If I've missed you, let me know, and I will apologise and read your message. You get back here, you little so-and-so. Oh, yeah. Nope. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, I don't think I've got it. I don't think I've gotten it. Nah, I've run out. I'm out of cherubies. Do I need to do anything with Cherubi? He took a left turn. But no, you're all good. I don't tend to get angry at people. You've not made me angry. Don't worry. I don't even remember what you said, if I'm being honest. I need to evolve one of them, and then it's almost perfect. Okay. Unlucky maybe next time. Yeah, it's fine. We'll get one. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. If yours are perfect, I mean actively searching and still nothing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there you are. So you're feeling sick? Oh, thank you. I hope it boosts your shine. Luck make up for it. Hopefully. Hope we'll get DLC that takes us out the city. I mean, it'd be nice. I highly doubt it. I think they're keeping us within the city because it improves the performance of the game, because there's less to render and whatever. I think they realised with Scarlet and Violet that there is so much that needs to be, like, handled, that the Switch can't handle it. I'm waiting to see what Scarlet and Violet is like on the Switch 2, because it will kind of decide something for me. If Scarlet and Violet runs well on the Switch 2, then it was a hardware issue, right? If Scarlet and Violet runs terribly on the Switch 2, then the devs have some explaining to do. My favourite shiny? I don't really have one. Switch 2 Electric Boogaloo. Nintendo's Boogaloo even, yeah. Who's better, Violet or Arceus? Arceus. £400 the Switch 2 turned in $550 in Norway. Game prices are even worse. Oof. I've seen that the whole, like, they've delayed the pre-orders for America because of the tariffs basically being... What is it the tariffs are? 46% because it's made in Vietnam. It's hilarious. The tariffs, yeah. Yeah, 46%. Because the Switch is made today. That's today's tariffs. Yeah, the Switch 2 is made in Vietnam, and Vietnam currently has a 46% tariff on it. So yeah, we'll be. How much is it in America for? How much is it in America at the moment for the Switch 2? What have they marketed at? It's $550, right? Or was it $500? $450 times 0.46, 207. Okay, so it'd be $657 with that tariff included. It was $550 with the bundle, right? Don't think you can even. No, you can't. The pre-orders have been paused. Yeah. So yeah, instead of $450, if you had to pay extra because of that tariff, it'd be $657. Oh, look, a distortion. That's nice. I need Sneasel and Weavile from this one, so that's good. Insane, I know, right? I'm not gonna get started on the games. The games are 90, right? 90 times 0.46. So you'd be paying $131.40 for Mario Kart, the physical copy of Mario Kart. Hey Sarah, how you doing? Yeah, I'm not very well, so I've not been able to work, so I'm streaming instead. I think the distortion's over there. There should be petitions. We don't really talk politics here. The Harris are not politics, though. They're just a thing that now exists. So yeah, and that's the list. It's cool, Joe. The idea of shiny hunting a distortion Pokemon scares me. It does come with risks. This is true, because there's no point in saving, because if you come back, the shiny will be gone because the distortion doesn't survive the reload. And you know, there's all that sort of thing. With distortion Pokemon, it's important to remember they'll always trigger on you. They'll always get aggressive on you, regardless of which Pokemon it is, right? Even if that Pokemon is normally docile, it will trigger on you. So with a distortion shiny, fight them. Get into a fight with them. They won't run away. Get into a fight with them and just throw balls at them like crazy. Who Doom's scrolling TikTok laying in bed, decided to jump on YouTube. Fair enough. We need someone to buy cases of Switch 2s and move to a tariffless country and ship them over. I'm pretty sure that's called tax evasion. Or some kind of fraud. Pins on a Inferno. It's my favourite starter. Oh my goodness. T. Just commit some not mild tax evasion. I'm self-employed. Tax evasion terrifies me. Every year when I do my taxes, I'm there going, please don't audit me, because I know I did it right. But you know like when you leave a supermarket and you walk through the alarm, like the little security alarm thing, and you go and like, oh, please don't go off, please don't go off, please don't go off, even though you know you've not stolen anything, right? I'm like that with my tax returns. I do my tax returns and I go, please don't audit me, please don't audit me, please don't audit me. Hey, thanks, Tiago. Goodness. You typically go for the favourite starter or the most effective in the region. I go for the one that I like the look of the most. If it's a new region with new starters, I look at the final evolution and I go, I want that one. Gen 9 was hard because I didn't like the look of any of them. So I just span a wheel. It's the panic of seeing a cop when driving. You're not doing anything, but what if you are, right? It's why I had a friend who worked in airport security who said we never choose the people who look nervous because that's what you're doing, right? We go for the person who looks overconfident because they're compensating, right? They're compensating for it. They're guilty and they're overcompensating by trying to look normal. But the thing is, looking normal would be look nervous. Feraligator's your boy. Feraligator's my second favourite. You hate the Gen 8 starters, they were so mid. They were pretty mid, yeah. You hope they didn't notice the 70-inch flat screen in your car, right? Washington, not DC. Oh, the other Washington. Generally don't know what the price would be here. No idea. Unless you're me, I'm always the one that gets picked out for the extra search in the airport. Yeah, it's just shifty looking, right? So but it doesn't help that every time you look at someone, it does like the cowboy thing of the narrowing in of the screen, like the screen, like you know, the black line appears, goes like that, and you go wee wee like that. Like it doesn't help that every time you look at someone, it does that. Yes, it was the Warner music stuff. Yeah. That was the one. That's the shamisen. The shamisen being played. It's one of the characters in Wano plays the shamisen, and it's the song that they play. Used to steal Haribo from Tesco Pick and Mix. That's fine. Kids are weed on that. If anything, you're doing them a service by taking it. Yeah. I worked in Woolworths, which is, I think, only a thing in Australia now. I think it's closed in the UK. I think Woolworths might only exist in Australia now. But I worked in Woolworths. Woolworths was my first ever job. And Straya. And all I will say is the number of times that I had to clean the pick and mix, like take all the pick and mix out, bin it, like throw it away, and deep clean the pick and mix, because people do disgusting things to that pick and mix. I saw dogs wee on it. I saw children wee on it. I saw an old man accidentally defecate himself and it went on it. I saw a drunk man throw up on it. I saw all sorts of different things. I don't get the pick and mix. Don't get pick and mix. Only get pick and mix if they pick it for you. You know, like when simpler times, right? What's pick and mix? Pick and mix is where you get like a bag, like a paper bag or something like that, right? Or plastic bag or whatever. And there's like tubs of candy. Tubs and tubs and tubs and tubs and tubs of candy. And you get a little scoop and you scoop out the candy that you want and make like a mix bag. You pick and you mix, right? Bag of candy. You take it to the cashier, they weigh the bag, and they tell you how much it costs based on the weight. Not what's in it, but based on the weight. I mean, you're further traumatized by this morning stream. You're welcome. Paper cup, could be a paper cup, yeah. I paid it. They used to charge you for the size of the bag, but now they charge you per 100 grams. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because I remember buying the smallest bag possible and stuffing it, and then they changed it to weight. You avoid pick and mix for a long time, but we have a really nice store here. Don't get me wrong, Woolworths is trash. So you know, don't sue me. In my personal opinion, Woolworths is trash. So I mean, the pick and mix is also trash. It's like the bulk section of Winco in US. Yeah, there you go. Who knows the legendary Tesco Club card? I have a Tesco Club card. Meadorf, wait till you hear how we used to get to school. Uphill in snow during a heatwave, both ways. Uphill both ways, Steph. You got to specify that. 5 miles uphill both ways. Woolworths is the go-to down here. Oh, really? It was like the everyman store in the UK where like you could go in and leave with a pack of blank cassettes, the newest Eminem album, a school uniform for your kid, a bag of army men, a new convection oven, and a bag of pick and mix. Like, it's so eclectic what's in there, you know. At twice the price on all streets. Yeah. Half the chat wondering what a cassette is. Half the chat would wonder what a CD is, Steph. Sounds like B&M. B&M is a slightly less horrible Woolworths. I'm pretty sure it just turned to nighttime when I got a shiny. I'm pretty sure it just turned to nighttime when I got a shiny. So once this distortion is done, we need to check if there was a shiny in this grass. What's a vinyl? Something DJs pretend to use. Well, that's an Eevee. That's not what I was looking for at all. I'll take it, but... Okay. So, nothing there. So now I'm going to go back to this, because there was very clearly a shiny here. I'm going to wait until the end of this distortion, and just see what was to my left. Something spawned to my left, and it was shiny. You recognise that noise anywhere, right? I don't know if the distortion taking a long time to form is a good thing. Cloud, I know that it takes longer the closer you are to it. The further away you are, the faster it forms, from what I've heard. Although you'd think it'd be the other way around, right? I made a joke at... I made that joke a reality in City Skylines. Snowy map, homes in one corner, school in another, terraformed, made it one-way loop. Nice. Look at the shiny hunter, let's go. Who should I target? Ooh. I don't know, but don't make the same mistake that I did of going for the one that only has one spawn in the area, like Bulbasaur. Unless you hate yourself and you want to. It's entirely up to you. Ah, nice. We got a number caught for that. 2 grains. So maybe about 201 hours on your Arceus save. How many hours do I have on this? 195. That's not bad. I've got more. It's just on this save I've got that money. Love your TikTok videos. A lot of videos being on my For You page. Nice, thank you. I'm glad I'm finally making it to people's For You pages again. I go through waves of being on everybody's For You page and then being on nobody's For You page and then being on everyone's For You page and being on no one's For You page. It always happens. You're back. Welcome back, Greninja Force. Subscribe yours on my For You page. Thank you. If you are, by the way, someone who's watching on TikTok or someone who's come over from TikTok or whatever, I do have 2 YouTube channels, right? So I have Collector Duel, which if you're on TikTok, you'll see me pointing at it right now. If you're not, if you're watching on YouTube, you just see me point at the air. That's the name of my Pokemon YouTube channel, Collector Duel. If you're watching on YouTube, I have a variety channel as well, which I'm going to pin. It's a variety gaming channel, so I play lots of different games on there. Currently, I'm doing Astrobot, the remaster of Croc, Mario and Rabbids, Animal Crossing, Disney Dreamlight Valley, all that kind of thing. So yeah, feel free. That one's just called Duel. Wants to be looking devious right now. When is he not looking devious? What a devious little chappy. How much longer has this got? Because I'm getting worried that I'm going to miss the shiny. Oh, it's literally about to finish. Okay, this is the last one. Oh, I need Eevees. Hang on. That went well. That went really well. That went super well. I'm so glad that went so well. I'm so glad I can aim. Okay. Animal Crossing comes tomorrow. Can't wait. Nice. What do I think about the Switch 2 Direct? Yeah, it was okay. Right, shiny. I think it's gone to daytime and it's despawned. I think it's gone to daytime and it despawned. But I think by Legends logic, if I go to sleep and make it nighttime, it'll come back. Probably was a shiny Starly. No, because that Starly would have stayed shiny. Thank you, Michael. That's very kind of you. What's your best tip for distortions? I don't really have tips for distortions, to be honest. They all trigger on you, so I mean, unless you want to fight them, hide in the grass. That's the only real thing I can think of. Right, you should be around here. What was that shiny noise? I will reset this. I don't care. I didn't get anything in the distortion. I will reset. Right, I'm resetting because there was a shiny. I'm 100% certain of it. What was the what was the thing to reset the area? Oh, we'll turn this cart around, right? I can't remember how to do it. Let me just see if it will work like this. There is a way where you can access your save in the like on the title screen, where it takes you to the beginning of you entering that area, and I can't remember what the button pressing is. I can't remember what it is. Somebody told me once, and I didn't write it down because I'm an idiot. And I did do it, and it did work, but I can't remember what it was. You told that not what it was, right? How often do you play Animal Crossing New Horizons? I post 2 or 3 times a week on the Duel channel. Dead Soul, thank you for the sub. Right, I know it's here. Did I save on entry? I didn't. Okay. I think it's still gonna... Oh, that's so far back. Oh, no, that's still fine, though. How do you manipulate... A minute per reset on a mass outbreak. I want to learn this. There's a way to manipulate outbreaks so that you get a shiny. Wow. It's a 4-minute 48-second video, and it takes them a minute 29 to actually get started. Okay. This is after I'm done. Sorry, I'm just looking at this video. It's a 4-minute 40-second video, and he's 2 minutes in and still hasn't told us. Oh, mate, you're almost 3 minutes into your 4-minute 48-second video. Tell me how to do it. Jesus Christ. He's not going to tell me, is he? It took him 4 minutes to tell me the wrong thing. Oh, for God's sake. What's the purpose of the video then? Made me cry. 4 minutes and he's not making money off of it. What's the point, right? Right? A 4-minute 48-second video. It took him until the 4-minute mark to give me the answer, and it was wrong. Right. You don't even get mid-roll ads unless it's an 8-minute video, so God knows why he took so long. I'll deal with him, don't worry. Awesome. Thank you, Puffin Man. Make it look like an accident. Okay, so it's not here during the day. It's not a during the day Pokemon. We definitely heard the shiny noise. And there's no fake shiny noising, so we definitely heard it. I've done this sort of thing before. Good. I mean, no you haven't. Remember Bulbasaur Supremacy from years ago? Oh! Hi, Ryan. Wait, are you that Ryan? Hi. He's safe when you enter the area, I think. Maybe. Reminds me of you in study videos. Which one should you do? Highlands. Highlands has never stood me wrong. You found me again? Nice. Your playthrough's up on my new channel. I don't see it. This is when it turns out it was just a glitch. It's just been a glitch. I've never experienced that before, though. So weird. Weird. Definitely not a distortion Pokemon. No, because there was nothing there. The only thing I can think of is if it's to do with the distortion, is what if like it's constantly rolling Pokemon even when the distortion starts, and that it just happened to be as shiny as the distortion started, but then it gives you the Pokemon. I don't know. It was definitely not a distortion. Hey, Matai, how you doing? But yeah, Ryan, so good to see you again, man. Distortion again, see what happens. Can't. Distortions go away if you reload. Do I need to do anything with Cherubi? Or, It was just to evolve them, wasn't it? And see him use absorb, yeah. Nah, so I don't need to do this anymore. Yeah, I can just get a Cherubi out and use absorb, so that's fine. Oh, no, I want to go. I want to leave, yeah. It's so weird. There was definitely a shiny, but I think it just glitched. Do you know what it'll be? It'll be because it happened as the distortion happened. I'd imagine it's something stupid, right? Like the time of day changed just as the distortion started, and it glitched in some way. The thing I remember is the Sword and Shield Legendary Hunt with the viewers. Yeah. I still do that from time to time. What shiny so I have? I have 151 at the moment of the 262 that I need. Maybe despawn. It's possible. It's possible. Maybe. But yeah, Ryan. I had to make a new YouTube channel because of someone hijacking my old one. But it's just Dual YT instead of Dual, and I've collected Dual for Pokemon. Feel free to never get lost again. Come hang out. You've gone down in history. You're a legendary thing. The Ryan that is the Bulbasaur for the Bulbasaur Supremacy run is in TikTok chat right now. Okay. I do technically need a Nursery because I need an Ursaluna. So let's go do that. Playing this game gets a Switch 2 upgrade. It won't. I hate to be that guy. It won't. Scarlet and Violet's game 1. It's definitely a shiny noise, but couldn't see what it was. Yeah, I don't know what. It came from my left, so I looked left as quickly as I could, but I didn't see anything. It went to night and the distortion started at the same time. I think that's what the problem is. I think that's the problem. Is that it went to nighttime at the moment the distortion started, and so it kind of glitched. Scarlet Violet needs the upgrade, it wasn't finished. Oh, 100%, yeah. 100%. What Pokemon game do you think I could start with? Getting a Switch soon. Start with? If you want something straightforward, go like Sword and Shield or Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. If you want to experience the hot mess that was Scarlet and Violet, you can go for that. It's a fun story, but everything else about it's yeah. If you want something that's completely different to every other Pokemon main game, go this. You're a hot mess. Yeah, you are, Palmer. Let's go Scorpy. No, not BDSP. Elite 4 is too hard. Elite 4 is hard, I will give you that. So, let's go Pikachu Eevee. Good call, good call. Good call. I haven't got a shiny Umbreon, Dave, no. No. Really sad, Zar looks battle heavy. It's interesting, right? Because this Legend's focused on the Pokedex. It seems like the next one's going to focus on battling. No idea what the one after that would focus on. I was kind of hoping that it would stick to Pokedex, but I mean, I don't know, it might be good. It might be good. But it definitely seems to be a battle-focused one. I still find it hugely ironic that they basically stripped Scarlet and Violet of the Pokedex and battling. Because the Pokedex means basically nothing. There's no point to the Pokedex, really, other than completionism in Scarlet and Violet. And battling, except for like gym battles, battling is completely optional, and there's like 5 people in the overworld, right? Which, by the way, I find ironic that people complain that there's no battling in this, and yet Scarlet and Violet has basically no random trainers. There's like 2 or 3 or something like that per area, and they're completely optional. But yeah, they stripped Scarlet and Violet of both of those things, and then they've gone, yeah, but Legends will have it, don't worry. So hyped for Mega Feraligatr, that'd be good. Yeah, the first ones are, I've heard the first ones are difficult. Honest also stars for Zah. I like them. I like all three of them. It's even Battle Tower with extra steps. Yeah. Let's Go does have Megas as well. Let's Go does have Megas. This is true. Because it's a Gen 7 game, and Gen 7 still had Megas. We're obsessed with collecting things, so the Pokedex is great for you. I love completing the Pokedex. Legends is perfect for me. Oh, this Legends is. I don't know if the next one will be. Bercy Balls, one's that. I think all the Pokemon with Megas are in it, aren't they? If Charizard's in it, then Venusaur and Blastoise will be. I think everything that has a Mega is in it, if I'm not mistaken. Shiny odds are increased if you perfect it. Yep. Oh, sorry, Ellie, I didn't see your question. Yeah, so if you get the Pokedex to 10, in order to get the Shiny Charm, which increases your Shiny odds, you have to get every Pokemon to level 10 Research. Level 10 Research also automatically makes their Shiny odds higher. If you get them to Perfect, their Shiny odds are even higher again. So having a Perfect Dex Pokemon with the Shiny Charm is like insanely good odds.
There you go.
What's up? Huh? My kids help you leave, of course I am. I apologize. Em and Teddy are going on a mummy-son walk. So I need to disappear very quickly to help them get out the door so the dog doesn't bolt after them. I will be right back. Or law. Hi. Sorry about that. Em decided that she also needed to make a coffee before leaving. It took extra time. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can turn the beer right back off. There you go. Oop. Hi. Right, working for bronze ore. Why is Mega Charizard X so cool and Mega Charizard Y is just spiky regular Charizard? Bounce out of Veltor will be much cooler. Goodness me. Alrighty. Let's crack on. So, I need to go to Lickitung and then I need to go to Grotle. Let's go! Mylan's Outbreak now, no shinies. Oof. So we've heard a shiny, but we've not seen a shiny. I think it glitched, if I'm being honest. So go be back soon. Take your time, Puffin Man. Take your time. I'll still be here. I'm going to be here the majority of the day. Unless there's an alpha, this outbreak is perfectly safe. Lickitung, for some reason, is the most chill dude in the entire game. I have no idea why. I'm just going to be bitter about that shiny for weeks. Oh, Christ! Bitter? No. Confused? Yes. No, I'm definitely not bitter. I just don't understand what happened. It'll be a coding issue, I'd imagine. Coffee, good idea. Yeah, it's a good idea, yeah. Dwarf, are you texting? Are you typing slow, or are you that far behind? Because I said that a while back. Hey, Alf, how you doing? First week outbreak? Nice. Good luck. Coding issue in Pokemon? Be real, right? It's true. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. Pokemon always get their code absolutely spot on. Do you spawn? Yeah, you spawn trigger. Okay. So, I have the Alpha Torterra as a shiny, but I still need the Turtwig and the Grotle, whatever. You're good? Good. Just found the Supremacy run again. Gonna rewatch. Do it. Do it. Okay. Do as Teddy started the screaming noise yet? Oh, yeah. You mean the one where he just randomly starts going like that? Yes. Yeah. You got the same outbreak right now as me. It's possible. Yeah, he's done that. Where he just randomly screeches at everything. Yeah. Currently, he mostly screeches at Marty. I'm just gonna put my phone on loud so that I hear the text when Em says she's coming back. Isn't it so much fun? It's so fun. Do you know what my favourite thing that Teddy does from time to time? Is he finds a word that he loves, right? Which, cutely, the first one was mama. And he just goes, all day, mama, 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 the whole day. You good? Good. Shiny unknown, maybe? Perk me up a little bit? No? Screw you, unknown. If you say he's not the Crazy Frog, right? Newest #1 in the charts. Hey, if Crazy Frog could do it, Teddy can do it. He also did it with Dada. So he went da 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 all day. He also did it with hello, but not all of hello. He wasn't going hello, hello, hello. He's going like hello, like that. So hello, 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 the whole day. I haven't got to tell you, but I think I've nearly got a higher. Nice, nice. What does he say? Teddy, whatever he wants. It's not mama, mama, mama. It's la 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 la. But no. It's mama, mama, mama. Which I've just given Steph recency PTSD because she's only just got to that bit. Mama, mama, mama. Coffee machine's gone. Wait, what? How's your coffee machine gone? Can you get a Turtwig mass outbreak? And yes, you can. You can get a Turtwig in the mass outbreaks. Let's see if we get one now. You have amnesia? No idea what you're talking about. Have you seen their backstory yet, Steph? Are you as horrified as I thought you'd be about how they got their power? You don't like it? Hello. What's up there? You need him. There he is, look. There's my boy. There's my Turtwig. Let's go for the unknown first. Ah, Dario, I'm very, very grateful for the enthusiasm. But you got to stick that on a video, my friend. Got to stick that on a video, on a short specifically. Just had a little snack. Just a little snacky snack. I will point out though, something that Em didn't realise until I pointed it out to her. The whole, I'm going to try and do this as spoiler-free as possible, but the whole, like, backstory of her explains how the Blackbeard pirates are doing it. It explains how the Blackbeard pirates are doing it, so, just saying. Hey, Chris, I'm here and there. Yes, definitely. Yes. It's clear to do, yeah. Anybody? Oh, this one's still there. So yeah, the way that the Blackbeard pirates are getting their powers is explained by her backstory. I have a theory. It's not a spoiler. It's just a theory that I have that they found out how she did it somehow. Blackbeard somehow heard the story or something and went, "Oh, hang on. If I do that, then then I will get powers." Thank you, Furnace. First shiny, nice, congrats. So yeah, it is said that that when a devil fruit user dies, their fruit respawns in the world randomly. So some of those are working that way. Some of those work that way. Don't spoil any deaths, please, for the love of God. Don't spoil any deaths. But that is how that works for some of them. But some people are gaining powers while the other person is technically still alive. And that's how they're doing it. Came back in mowing like, no, you're good. I'll just ignore the insult to my mother. Oh, I just lost it. Oh no. Did you save first? Oh, new horde. Oh, a new horde. Oh! Oh, be shiny. And then just reload, you're fine. Oh, I need this one. Oh my god, could one of you stay in the ball? Okay. Oi. In a way, yeah. In a way. But yeah, she basically explains it. She accidentally did it. And then the rest of them went, oh, hang on a minute. Okay, that's done. Let's go to Turtwig. I haven't seen you hot food vision in a minute. Hi Bradley, how you doing? It's weird, a few people have said that to me today, that suddenly I'm back on their For You page. Makes Blackbeard even worse. Right. Because there are multiple multiple people that we've met who have, like, specific powers, who suddenly the Blackbeard pirates have that power. So, make of that what you will. Never watched One Piece opening credits. They actually on Wordsworth, right? Annoyed the one opening credits spoiled something about Science View. Oh yeah, the One Piece is famous for that. There's if you remember all the way back to Alabasta, the last opening thing for One Piece, the last opening for Alabasta, spoils who the next Straw Hat is. Literally, the new Straw Hat is in the opening credits for the final thing of Alabasta. Before they've even joined the crew, they're in the opening credits. So, like, I told Em that somebody joins in Alabasta, and she was like, oh, cool, I wonder who it is. And she's there going, oh, I bet it's them, I bet it's them, I bet it's them. And then that opening thing happens, and it shows who the person is before they've even joined the crew. And she goes, really? Really? They're gonna do me like that? Does the Shiny Charm boost these mass outbreaks so you can get shinies? Or is yeah, the Shiny Charm boosts the odds of a shiny appearing, basically. It doubles the odds. So if it's 1 in 1,000, it becomes 1 in 500, basically. And they start, like, re-releasing One Piece, but so it's not so many episodes. Oh, the One Piece? No, I don't think that's started yet. I think that starts either later this year or next year. But yeah, the One Piece, which is a Netflix show, is going to be a more streamlined version of the thing. So at the moment they're on like 1,120 something episodes. The One Piece to get to that point is estimating about 500 episodes. So it's basically like half the time. You're really bad at hitting moving objects, aren't you? It's not hard. You aim where they're gonna go rather than where they are. But, I mean, I suppose you never went to the school of archery when you were throwing Pokeballs. You want to start watching, but I can't be bothered, so I said I don't have time. Fair enough. So you don't want to start watching. I want to start watching it, except for the fact that I don't want to start watching. You're literally the meme. I like the idea of it. Guess you need to complete Pokedex. Yep. Yeah, no, the whole point of the Shiny Charm is to double your odds. Oh, wasn't expecting that. Shiny Petalil, so hard to tell the difference. Good thing there's that shiny sound, isn't there? What was the last Pokemon you caught? That one. Okay, this is the only one left that I need. Ran from you twice. Are you trying to battle it or something? Why is it running from you? Oh, the last shiny that I caught? I don't remember. It was like a week or so ago. I only do this a couple of times a week. Oh. You don't battle much. Weird that it's running away from you then. You could always try stunning it like I am, if you're not already. Oh my god, get down, Mr. President. Much Jesus. Are they all just spawning in this one spot? Yeah, they are. Oh, I got nothing new. Just leave. Did you get your first jab while I was fully sentient a while ago, and I felt go in? Yeah, you will feel it go in. Shiny sound you left at the purple place, so we couldn't troll you with, and that's the only reason you left. Sure. I think I need to craft some more Pokeballs. Return to the village. Okay. I think Petalil is just like one of the big Pokemon, it just runs away all the time. Yeah, it's true. If you do miss, it does run away. That's true. Actually, I'm still fine for Pokeballs for now. I'll get them when there's like 100 left. What Mega I'm most excited for in ZA? I'm not. I don't like Megas. Get breaking out. Really? What ball are you using? Ooh, got 2 good ones. Okay. Just double check that I've saved, because I'll reload and go for the other one if I don't get a shiny. Ultra, that's so weird. Alright, we'll go for the Sneasel first, because I think that's rarer. You look so red on TikTok, do I? Oh, hang on, you're right, I do. Give me a second. It might be because of my camera settings. Sometimes my camera settings mess up, and I have to reset them just by opening up the camera app. Just give me a second. You're right, I do look really red for some reason. That didn't really help, did it? Going the other way helps, I think. Oh, is it saturation maybe? Yeah, there you go. That's better. There you go. I'm less red now. Do I look red on YouTube as well? How red do I look? Do I look unnaturally red on YouTube a little bit? Better? Cool. Yeah, cool. You look like you're running a fever. I am sick, in fairness. I am sick. But yeah. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Guess I'm going for this and only this. It's fine. Cool fish isn't that rare. Okay. More the reclusive English colour now. Right. I am sick, but I'm not running a fever sick. So, yeah, that was odd. That was odd. Thank you for pointing that out. I didn't notice. I'll be sure to mention you in my memoirs. Wait. Hello. Hello, 1 to 100. How you doing? Why isn't Charizard a dragon type? Because it would be broken if it was. They were going to make Charizard a dragon type. So originally, apparently, this is one of those like apparently moments. But apparently, Gen 1 was going to have more dragons than it did. In Gen 1, the Dratini line is the only dragon. But originally, Onix, Gyarados, and Charizard were also going to be dragons. But they realised that Onix would be too broken. If the first gym leader's ace was a dragon, that'd be a bit unfair. And then the Gyarados thing, they were like, Water Dragon would be a little too broken. Because Ice is the only thing super effective against Dragon, apart from Dragon in Gen 1, and Water resists Ice, so, I think, well, at least I think it did originally, I don't know if it still does. And then Charizard would be the go-to pick for everybody if it was a dragon, right? Nobody would pick Bulbasaur or Squirtle if they could get a dragon as their starter, so... Mega Charizard, like, yeah, Megas, Mega. Oh, Mega Charizard's dragon. Ooh, it's literally all people ever say is it is a dragon in its Mega form. Megas don't count, in my opinion. Charizard also loses the water, the ice thing, yeah. Charizard being dragon would also negate the ice weakness. You're correct. Now you're all good. Well, that was boring. I suppose you can fly around. That really has beef with Megas. Me? I don't have a huge beef with Megas, I just don't like them. I'm okay with Megas. I think some of the art style is cool. I just feel like it's the worst gimmick because only a handful of them have it. Only a handful of them have it. They don't really make sense because they don't follow a consistency thing. Like this Mega does different things than this Mega, right? And then those are my two main issues. So there's no consistency with the Megas. And it's favoritism because only a certain number of them have it. Whereas Z moves, Dynamaxing, Terrestrializing, everybody can do it. Right? Does with regular things, Ice just... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But it being Dragon... if it was Fire Dragon, it would then resist Ice, which would negate the one of two weaknesses. Right? That was the issue. Z moves kind of suck though. Z moves are fun. Charizard not have the same weakness ice, usually being flying already. No, so if you removed flying and made it dragon, it would resist ice, whereas it being fire flying, it's neutral to ice, so it wouldn't be exactly the same. It's morphin time, yeah. Interesting, but mid. I don't. The thing is, I think too many people put too much stock in. Is it powerful? Right. Pokemon used to be a thing of like, it's fun, right? It's fun. This thing is cool because it's fun, or because it looks fun, or something like that. I think two things that I don't particularly like, and there's nothing wrong with it. I don't think that it should go away, but two things that I don't particularly like about where Pokemon as a franchise has gone is, one, that everything is about how strong something is now, which has always kind of been the thing, but it's definitely gotten worse. Like, I miss the days where a Pachirisu would screw over an entire world championship, you know? And then the other thing is, like, how it's become so much about money, especially with, like, the cardboard crack that is the cards. It's become far too much about money. It's a kid's game at the end of the day. I don't care who plays it. Like, I'm an adult, I'm playing it, but you got to keep in mind it is a kid's game. So the fact that people are like just buying up the entire stock of cards so that kids can't get it annoys the hell out of me. I love the trading card game. I think trading card game is a lot of fun. I recently learned how to actually play it, and I've started like collecting cards for my own thing, for my own hobby. But I hate people turning a profit off like in that way by taking away the potentially taking away the joy from a kid, you know. Scalpers ruin it for everyone. Yeah, scalpers aren't unique to Pokemon. They do ruin everything for everyone. You should put a phrase counter on screen for phases in between new shinies for the living decks. What do you mean? What do you mean, Chris? What do you mean, a phase counter? Yeah, for them kids, they can play COD. They can play COD if they're old enough. Although it's an 18, so they wouldn't be kids if they're playing it correctly. Convergent Pokemon. What's convergent Pokemon? Remind me. I'm a little behind on the lingo. What's convergent Pokemon? Do you mean like Wiglet? Yeah, Wiglet and Diglett. Yeah, convergent. Okay, so like convergent is in convergent evolution, where like something has evolved in the same way as something else through pure coincidence. It happens in real life. Why can't it happen in Pokemon? Gotta get ready for it. Thank you for one food. Oh, thank you so much, Nightwolf. That's very kind of you. Bro missed one. Bro did not, bro. In a small town, can't find a pack anywhere. Yeah. 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 Minecraft, thank you very much for the gift. It's very kind of you. First, nice. Nice. I was doing a thing, and I didn't mind them doing it, because I get it, it's the way it is now. But while I was opening packs on a TikTok live, because I was just opening packs for my own thing, right? I have from the... I have the Growlithe card, this one. I don't know if you can see it. That Growlithe card, which is super cute. It has another card that goes with it, the Perrin Trainer card. I was opening packs trying to get the Perrin, because I'd love to have the setup, right? And every single time I opened a pack, if I got something that was relatively a hit, people in chat would tell me how much it was worth. I was like, I don't care. I don't care. I'm opening it for the fun of it. I'm opening it for the fun of it. And I get why people are doing it, because the trading card game for a large amount of people has just become about how much is it worth. But just enjoy something, you know? Just enjoy something. If you enjoy the value in it, fair enough. I suppose that, you know, everybody's got their own things that they like. But, like, to me, only determining if something is good based on whether it's worth a lot of money is so silly. Just for me. TCG shouldn't be a source of income. Not unless you play professionally, no. I love when I can't target the right one. Like you. And then a random Sneasel is triggered. Like the aspect of collecting cards. Yeah, if you enjoy opening cards just for the fun of opening cards or whatever, or you like building decks that you can play with friends or play in competitions or whatever, then I get that. Personally, I don't understand. I'm not saying you're wrong if you do like it. I don't understand why people enjoy pulling high value cards and then selling them at like an increased price or something. I don't understand it. Oh my god, could you just stay in the bloody ball, man? Jesus Christ, on a bicycle. How did he get a bicycle? I don't know, but he's over there, look, riding on the ice. You like the aspect of collecting cards, it's perfectly fine. Only profit? Smacks Palmer with a card pack. Nah, he'd probably like that. Don't do that. If you had a Pokemon in real life, which would it be? No purpose necessary. Magneton, because he's fun. Although if I wanted Snuggles, Eevee. I think Eevee would be great for just like... You know like when you cuddle up with a dog? And it's like all warm and snuggly? I feel like Eevee would accomplish that. I also think Mightyena would accomplish that really well. Bokluf said the top 2 decks from the most recent tournament cost a total of $40. Yeah, because they're not based on the value of the card, they're based on the usefulness, right? I'd love to see Jesus Christ to call, right? Eevee should also have a Ghost type evolution. As someone who really likes Eevee as a Pokemon, I think Eevee's kind of being overdone a little bit. I know it's become like one of the secondary mascots, but like the only special typing that we're missing for Eevee is Dragon. I say get the Dragon type Eevee out of the way and just be done with it. If they want to do more things like that, make a physical counterpart for Eevee that can do all the physical evolutions, and then fine. But other than that, I'm just like, it's kind of been overdone at this point. Drakeon, yeah, something like that. Prismatic evolution, lean on Eevee hard. They will do. Eevee's a very popular Pokemon. Eevee is like one of like the 10 or whatever like Pokemon that most people love. Like, when people originally asked me, when I started doing this, and people were like, oh, what's your favourite Pokemon? I didn't have a favourite Pokemon, and so I just went, oh, I like Eevee, Eevee's cute, I'll go Eevee, right? I didn't really have a reason for Eevee, I just like, I like Eevee, I like its evolutions, we'll just go Eevee, because why not? Now I've actually picked a favourite, so now it's Magneton, right? It's because that's my actual favourite. But Eevee's such a standard go-to answer, and there's nothing wrong with liking Eevee, it's just, it's a very, 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 very popular Pokemon. Your typical ones tend to be the starters, normally like Charizard and Greninja especially. Charizard, Greninja, Pikachu, Eevee, Mew and Mewtwo tend to be really popular. There's a handful that are like super, super, super popular, and they tend to be the ones that are leaned on by like the card game and stuff. Teddiursa is my top 3. Teddiursa, I think Teddiursa has earned its way into my top 3 simply because of my son, yeah. Please put a green shirt on so all we can see is your head. New. Do I trade? No. Trade. Would comp your favourite stock specs? Interesting. I like hearing unusual favourites, because don't get me wrong, your favourite is your favourite, right? But if I ever hear an unusual favourite, like if someone like just then said Toxapex, I'd be like, Teddiursa is in a different category of favourite Pokemon. Exactly. Aegislash, good choice. Good choice. See, it's like, they're interesting choices, you know? If someone turns around to me and goes, Poochyena is their favourite, I was like, okay. If someone turns around and goes Pikachu, I'm like, yeah, okay. You know? It's kind of like, sure. Maybe Pikachu is your favourite, but like, did you just, like, pick the first one you saw on the tin? Like... Top 3 for Alligator, nice choice. Toxicroak, see, I told you starters. Toxicroak and Grapploct, okay. You like those amphibians and reptiles, huh? Or, well, you like not typically fish, but they're in the water. Yeah, that kind of thing. Not fish, but in water. Imagine who has Bruxish as the favourite. Those are the people who we shun. We shun those people. Favourite Pokemon's Articuno. Not sure why. Oh, because it's majestic. That's why. So I'm having some comfort peanut butter. Favourite shiny Zubat. That's awesome. Get the green bat. Ampharos line is in your top 3 because he carries you in Heart Gold. That's fair. Oh, it was your first legit shiny. Nice. That's how I know you've been playing for a while. Because you said legit shiny. Because I'm guessing that means not traded. And if you're really like an old player, you're not counting the red Gyarados. Pick an area. We've got 3. You picked Weasel based on its personality in Gen 4 anime. That's fair. I get that. Oh, good job, Puffin. Icelands? Okay. That is my mum's shop there. You love Floatzel. Floatzel's a great choice. Yeah, the Nidoqueen shiny is an abomination. We were this close to greatness with the Nidoran line. And Nidoqueen ruined it by being green. Those who don't know, Nidoran male and female are separate dex entries because gender didn't exist until Gen 2, except for Nidoran male and female. So they had their own dex entries. The Nidoran male line are all purple. The Nidoran female line are all blue. Their shinies are the opposite. So the Nidoran male shinies are all blue, like the female line. The Nidoran female line are all purple, like the Nidoran male line, until you get to Nidoqueen, who's green for some reason. And everybody hates it. Morning, Chris, morning. Hey, Paramour. You guys being all, like, polite to each other and stuff. Disgust me. His name is Squishy, he's level 74. And he should be yours, and he should be your Squishy. Come here, little Squishy. Come here, ah, bad Squishy. Bad. Shadow Nidoking's beautiful. I name every Nidoking I get, I name them Cheese, because, 1, he cheesed a Nuzlocke for me. And 2, whenever I get him as a shiny, he's blue cheese. Just makes me smile every time. This is my shiny Nidoking, his name is Blue Cheese. I missed the casual swearing, these guys do voice chat. Oh, Palmo and me? Palmo and I? Palmo and me? Me? Me, myself, and I? This is going about as well as I figured it would. Are you gonna run away now? No. Right. I need the entire Lucario line, yeah. I don't have it yet. Is that a new horde, or is it? No, that's just being annoying. Yeah, there is a new horde in this one. I need Glalie and Frostlass, so that's good. Well, it's kind of impossible to tell if a Glalie is shiny from behind, because it only really goes like, its eyes go red. I think its body goes... Ooh. I think its body goes slightly yellowy, but I'm not 100% sure. Its eyes go red, I know that much. I'm going to have to disappear in a second, because M is about to come back through the door, and I need to keep the dog in, or at the very least I need to lock the dog in here with me. Let me just check. Shiny Shinx. You got a separate box because you were hunting specific Pokemon Arceus and wanted to give it away. Shiny. Palmer and I was the correct syntax. No, it's not, because the way that you do it is it's I. If you take away the other person, it's what's correct, right? So it's not me and Palmo went to the shops. It's Parmo and I went to the shops, because it would be I went to the shops. If you take away the word Parmo, it's I went to the shops, not me went to the shops, right? So who I wouldn't make sense. Who me would make sense. So who Parmo and I doesn't make sense. Parmo and me makes sense. If I'm not mistaken. I think that's how it works. I think if you just have to take away the other thing and then do it like that. You can still say a sentence without the person, that's correct. Yeah. Okay, Em's not answering me, so I'm just going to close the study door. I give Shiny Shing someone, if someone wants it. Oh. Toodaloo! Just gonna leave my phone there so I can see. What am I doing in my life? Oh yeah, clearly. I do need an Avalog, so I can... Let's go to the Bergmite first, because it's kind of out of the way. You forgot what the sentence in question was. No, you're all good, you're all good. The whole I or me thing is so, like, pedantic. It doesn't matter. Everyone understands what you mean. You don't have to switch to I, you know? It's like the Oxford comma. Technically you need it, but who cares, right? If you don't know the Oxford comma, basically, when you're making a list, you know how you do commas. So, like, I need to buy apples, oranges, and bananas, right? If you're supposed to go apples, comma, oranges, oranges, and then and bananas, you're technically supposed to put a comma before the and as well. So it should be apples, comma, oranges, comma, and bananas, but no one ever puts the comma before the and. That's the Oxford comma. Everyone knows what you mean. The whole point is you're supposed to put it, but no one does. Or very few people do. Feels wrong. Well, there is a reason for it. There is a reason for putting the comma before the and, because without the comma, you're implying that those are combined. So, like, for example, like, so, like, Ben & Jerry's is ice cream, right? The ice cream brand. So, you do, I need to buy this, and Ben & Jerry's, right? It's kind of like, you're separating whether it's a thing that's combined with the word and, or whether it's separate things that is in a list. It's so pointless that genuinely you don't need to do it. But it's people who are pedantic about language, they care about it. Teddy's standing up on his own. No, not on his own. No, he still needs assistance. But he's getting there. You always do. There's nothing wrong with putting the comma. The comma is technically correct, right? But it's silly. Language evolves to make things simpler, so removing the comma is just making life simpler. Looks like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Because it's made with the same game engine, Sam. It's the exact same game engine. Thoughts on the whatever, highlights? Looks interesting. You miss out? Nah, I haven't had a single shiny yet. Been going for almost 2 hours and I've not had a single shiny. Sad times, sad times. I'm so glad that I decided to stream today. Oh, December, I didn't see you sent a gift on TikTok. Thank you for that. Didn't tell me. Or maybe it was when I was away, I don't know. Okay, the dog's about to go ballistic. I apologize. M's walking through the door, so he's going crazy because he can't get to her. You will hear barking, you will hear squeaking. He's fine, he just can't get out the door. Okay. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Right. Again, he's completely fine. He's completely fine. He's completely fine. Need to give the doctor dinner. Yeah. Love this game, right? Yeah, Marty. Okay. Magby, I think, is the only one I still need. He's torturing the dog, folks. Oh, clearly, with my hands that are completely free. Also, why is my green screen showing up? Yeah. How bizarre. My green screen was kind of showing the whole time. Oh, because Marty's hitting it, that's why. They said the one that glitched in the distortion. Yeah, apart from that one, yeah. Marty's squeaks are sending Finn into a tizzy. Oh, I'm sorry. He's very squeaky, yeah. You can let him out? Okay. Emma's told me I can let him out. Yeah, I can't let you out if you kill me. There you go. There we go. He is free. He is free to go cause chaos elsewhere. Good morning from New York. Hi. Bye, buddy. Have a beautiful time. Right. Right, this is Magby. Okay. Couldn't remember what I was coming here for. Right. Oh, that went well. Ooh. Luckily, Magby is one of the few baby Pokemon that is a level up evolution, not a friendship evolution. And we like that here. We appreciate that. We've named the Shiny Shinx for training the little guy. Oh, he's a little guy. Okay. And have some more comfort peanut butter. Who doesn't want to be friends with Pokemon? Yeah. Why be friends with animals, right? Hope all is well, as you say in New York. Weather is mad brick right now. Mad brick right now. Mad brick. I'm trying to piece together the linguistics of that. Mad is in like crazy, I get that. But like, brick? Cold, I guess? Cold? I'm guessing from the chilly emoji, like the cold emoji you just put, that you mean it's cold. Our lingo's wild. Mad is in crazy, brick is in cold. Alright. Hey, Wolf King. It's brick outside. And it's so. There's a Pokemon section in the Discord, Sin. You got it. Yeah, I get that. Alright then. Non-British people. British people will get this immediately. If you're going for random weird slang, in the UK we say bang tidy. That's bang tidy. What do we mean by bang tidy? Also, could there be more Silcoons and Cascoons? Jesus Christ. I need none of these. I need literally none of these. I'll go for the Shinx because I do technically need a Luxio, but other than that, I need nothing. I know bang tidy phases. No one says that anymore. I know, but it is technically British slang. I want to see if anyone knows it who's not British. Because even though you don't say it, Palmer and Lucario, you both immediately knew what it meant. Because you are British. No, I don't need a little guy, but thank you. Sarabia. I only need Starly. I have Sarabia and Staraptor, I just need Starly. Bang tidy, Keith Lemon, right? Very nice, neat, good. Yeah, yeah. Bang tidy just means it's really good. Bang is like really, and tidy is good. I need none of these. Yeah, really good, yeah. I see the tree, but I don't care about combies. Okay. I recently learned from Steph, my moderator, dying of laughter watching it. Croc Legend of the Gobbos came out recently as a remaster. So those of you who remember Croc, my boy's been remastered. It's only okay. It's only okay. Don't let Parmos lie to you. It's only okay. It's only an okay remaster. But basically, apparently in Australia, Gobbo means, well, it means what BJ means, basically. So we have a phrase in the UK which is gobbing off, which means to basically be like going off on someone, like going bah, 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 like yelling at someone. Because gob means mouth, right? But apparently gobbo gobbo is a wow wow sort of thing in Australia. So every single time I've said gobbo, she's laughed at it, apparently. Let's see if I remember the longer. You were dying. Now, I did have a look to see, because I thought this would be such an Australian thing if it was an Australian game company that made Croc and decided to just have a laugh and use a naughty word in their slang across the word as like a joke. I was like, if this is an Australian company that has made this game, it's gonna be hilarious. Unfortunately, it's not. It's a British company. A British company made it. Yeah. I thought you were playing Legend of Zelda. It's the same game engine. It's made with the Breath of the Wild engine, so it will look very, very, very similar. Yeah. I would have died laughing if an Australian game company had made Croc Legend of the Gobbos. That would have been so funny. The French? No, the French were not involved in Croc. They were not involved. Palmer, how are you feeling about the janky controls? Seeing as you're saying you love Croc, how are you feeling about the janky controls, particularly on Island 3? I even showed a clip of it to friends who check wasn't me. I think you got new followers from it. Amazing. Amazing. What's up, Atticus? How you doing? I was playing the game yesterday and had the I know this voice thing. Oh, was it Matt Mercer? Was it our boy Matt Mercer? Did you have the Matt Mercer effect? I know that voice. What's shiny head right now? Anything really, anything that I need. Which currently don't need it. Is nothing. Technically, I need Ursaring, so let's go Teddy Ursa. But other than that, I need nothing. Once it wasn't, probably because the game's 15 years old. Oh, so it was Nolan North. It was Nolan North then. It's not Matt Mercer, it's Nolan North. If it's not Nolan North, it's Tara Strong. Oh, it was Andy Serkis? Okay, that was number 4. It goes Matt Mercer, Nolan North, Tara Strong, Andy Serkis. If you're playing the game of, I know that voice. Like I like Matt Mercer now that I know he's lore in the dubbed One Piece. Yes, Matt Mercer is lore in the English One Piece, and Travis, whatever his name is, Travis something. He's in Critical Role with Matt Mercer. He's Ace. He's Ace in the English dub. So there are two Critical Role people who are major characters actually in the One Piece English dub. Okay, Mad Brook out. Oh, there you go. There you go. It is officially Mad Brook. Okay. Playing Slave to Odyssey's the West. Oh my goodness, really? Is that bad? I thought that green thing was a Teddy Ursa, and I nearly rage quit. It took me from August until January of active looking to get a shiny Teddy Ursa. Watch me just casually get one now. I'll just casually get one. Because now that I have it, right? Now that I have it, it's just going to give it to me. Also, speaking of Odyssey, is anybody looking forward to the Christopher Nolan Odyssey movie? Where it's got everybody and their mum in it. Everybody and their mum is cast in it. You get a shiny Teddy, and you get a shiny Teddy, and you get a shiny Teddy, right? Just double check. I don't need any of these. I don't need any of these. Alright, well, we're done then. Can't wait for it. It looks good, right? Although I have noticed that Tom Holland and Zendaya seem to be casting everything together at the minute. It's quite rare to see them not together. Cillian Murphy's in it. He might be. Let me just check the cast. There's a lot of famous. It's basically every single role is someone famous. Cast of Christopher Nolan, honestly. The cast for Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey. John Bernthal, who is the Punisher, who is also the cop best friend in The Walking Dead. Tom Holland, obviously. Anne Hathaway. Matt Damon. Robert Pattinson. Charlize Theron. Zendaya. Elliot Page. Mia Goth. Cosmo Jarvis. Ryan Hurst. Lupita... I don't want to butcher that last name. Samantha Morton. John Leguizamo. Josh Stewart. Corey Hawkins. Ben Safdie. Anyone else on here that I recognise? No, I don't recognise anyone else. Mia Goth. That's how it's spelled. Mia Goth. Goth. I haven't seen the second shiny Teddy, no. Is it Go? Is it Mia Go? Is it like a weird pronunciation? I'm reading it how it's spelled, so... Mia Damon, I love that. I love you guys so much for joining me on that. Let's do a Google search. Do it. What are we talking about here? That's the cast for the new Odyssey movie. I love lamp. Okay, there's nothing. Let's go to the Fieldlands. Oh my god, it's Jason Bourne. I was just no goths were seen. No. I can't remember who's. Is it? Oh, the village. Oh no. Oh no, have I done a big mistake here? Oh no, I've made a terrible mistake. Right, well I'm about to do mass releasing here. Oh no, it's spilled over into my extra shiny box. Oh no. Right, so I'm about to do mass releasing right now. I apologise for this, but get comfy. I've managed to fill every single box with Pokemon. God, I'm gonna get so much money for this, Jesus. Look for people who don't belong. You got a favorite shiny? No, I don't have a favorite shiny. People don't belong. Alright, I'll leave. Nah, you belong. They're fine. Also fine. Also, aha, there's one. Oh, yeah, Snow Run. Good call, good call. There are a few Magpies. That Magpie works. No, we're good. Let's see. That Glalie. There's a Sneasel. Glalie. Okay. You finished my story? Yeah, story's all done. Story's all done. I think we're good. Okay, now let me release the rest. So apparently I didn't empty my boxes for ages. So 32 is the maximum, huh? I never knew what the maximum was. Apparently 32 boxes is the maximum. Mothin's in the right spot, yeah. I wonder how many shinies are actually in these boxes. Because I haven't had any shinies today, so I'm assuming I must have just not moved some. If not, I've had a really long time without a shiny. What's up, Mac? How you doing? Ooh. But yes, I finished the mainline story, Georgia, yeah. I have finished it. I finished it ages ago. Okay. Mac, thank you so much. Thank you for the gift. Thank you. What are they called here? They're called super, right? Thank you for the super. Your favorite shiny call in this game so far is Shiny Spiritomb. Great shiny. You see there, I've got an alpha Shiny Spiritomb, which I got the last time I streamed this. No, we are not releasing Theodore. Okay. Yeah. Go to Shiny Totodile, can you name it after me? Totodile, unfortunately, is not in this game. He's not in this game. There are some Pokemon that I always have names for. Totodile is one. I always call him Bwyan with a W instead of an R. Yeah, Totodile's not in Legends. He's in the next Legends. He's one of the starters. But he's not in this one. He bought a baseball jersey last night. Put it in the Discord if you want to take a quick look. Oh. Did you indeed? This better not be a picture of you only wearing the shirt and being naked for the rest of it. My eyes are not ready for that level of, like, degeneracy. How often do I stream? Normally it's just Monday and Tuesday evenings, my time, but I didn't stream this week because I've been unwell. As you can tell from my throat. I've been unwell. So I'm doing it today because I can't really record videos today because of my throat. I should be fine tomorrow though. To be honest, today was mainly me testing how back to normal is my throat. So apparently it's mostly back to normal. So I might be able to film tomorrow, which is good because I haven't filmed all week. Considering I post 2 videos a day on the Do Your channel, I kind of need to film. Oh, you only ordered it last night? Oh, okay. Okay. Why did I keep the Chingling? Also, I was supposed to keep those other EVs to evolve them. Now I've got to catch more EVs, goddammit. Holy mother of Christ. That's a lot of rocks. Right, place your bets, people. How much money am I going to get for these rocks? I'm rich. Right. 20p in a banana. Because of all the outbreaks. How do I prevent? Try to show index. Keep running out of ultra balls and globs. Oh, you do it like this. You do it like this. So you craft the balls, right? So whenever you release Pokemon, sell the grit, because I just got 501,000 for selling this grit. There you go. That's how you get it. And then you can just buy what you need, or you can craft what you need. Crafting's technically cheaper. That's kind of insane. Yeah, crafting is technically cheaper. So I need to go back to the village anyway. I think. Yes. So I was going to look around, but money. So once you've by the way, that grit, use it on your Pokemon first because it increases their stats. But once they've been maxed out, just sell it. And then if you go to this guy, you can buy crafting materials from him. So I need 600 of each of these. So I buy the ingredients I need. So 200 and then 600 of you. Give me a moment. There you go. And then I go in here and I craft 600. Boom. Like that. Ooh, I can craft this. Sweet. And then do it again. So, but this time with this one. Yep. And then 200. Yep. The reason I'm getting double the amount of these is because it's 2 metal, 2 tumblestones, and then one is it apricorn? Oh, yeah, apricorn. And then one apricorn. Yes, there are mud balls in that cave. Yeah, you are correct. I tend to just buy the sticky globs. So yeah, then I craft that 600. Boom, there you go. And then there you go. I've got 900 and 900. Why is it ordered in that way? Has it reset itself again? No, it's just being weird. And then whatever money I have left, I get it so I need 488. No, 498. There you go, 9999. And I still have 733,000 left. Go try this real quick. Do it. Maybe shiny Croagunk after you. I can do, maybe, yeah. If I ever get one. I've already finished a Croagunk line, so I don't really go after them. Ever played Roblox in Brick Bronze? No, I've heard a few people recommend Brick Bronze though. Yeah, I hope that helps. Yeah, gathering the ingredients is a struggle. I just buy the ingredients. Free child to a good home. How old? I don't know if Teddy needs an older sibling. How old? I think Absol needs an evolution. 20 months? Nah, I'm good. I don't think I need 2 under 2. Not yet. Not until I really hate myself and we forget how difficult it was raising Teddy. Then we go, hey, he could do with a sibling. You made it, sell it on Etsy? Wow, technically true. That's Eevee. Good, because I've released all the ones I bloody need. My cousin's 2, you can have him. Nah. Nah, you didn't make him, you can't technically get rid of him. Okay. I hate that even when the max level, it still shows that they're them getting experience. They're not getting experience, it's just showing them. Okay. Caught your first heat trend the other day on Brick Bronze, so you get 10 Ultra Balls because you didn't have any Master Balls. Oh, imagine if catching a Legendary was that easy in the past. Jesus Christ. The amount of times I had to reset my game because I'd used all like 99 of my Ultra Balls on Articuno. You already got a 7-month find his way, find his afternoon nap. I'm okay, right? I apologise for what you're about to hear. There we go. Didn't hear it. Yeah, it didn't really do what I thought it was going to do. I thought it was going to be like a proper snotty one. It wasn't. That's not hearing anything. You're welcome. My favourite starter ever is Chimchar. Chimchar is my favourite. Followed by Bulbasaur. No, followed by Toadstool, then Bulbasaur. Yeah. Bulby boy. Right. Totodile's number 1. Totodile is number 2 for me. Ah, I was trying to make it look slick then, but oh well. Did you just shoot something at me? The audacity. Right. 100% agree. Chimchar's your favourite, followed by the cute little Turtwig. Turtwig's a good choice. Turtwig is a good choice. Or you could have done this. Chikorita. Chikorita's okay. I don't see the hate for Chikorita. The only thing I dislike... So Gen 5, for those who don't know, is my favourite generation. It's my favourite Pokemon generation. The only thing I don't like about Gen 5 is the starters. The starters are pretty middle of the road. Tepig is my go-to choice in it because I feel like he's marginally the best. But the Gen 5 starters are very eh. Oshawott is a Gen 5 starter, so, you know, he's in this one. But they're all a bit eh. Emboar and Infernape are the worst. Emboar I understand, but why Infernape? What did Infernape do to you? You don't like the Wukong Pokemon? Okay. Ooh, a tree. It was put in the wrong gen, Chikorita. Yeah, Chikorita is only bad because of the gen it's in. Chikorita, it gets absolutely screwed over by the gyms in its generation. Because Chikorita is one of those generational starters where they don't have a secondary typing. Meganium, Chikorita's final form. Feraligatr, Totodile's favorite final form, and Typhlosion, Cynical's final evolution. They're just straight grass, water, fire. They don't have a secondary typing. And they stay like that the whole way, right? And the Gen 2 gyms go flying, so Chikorita's weak to it. Bug, so Chikorita's weak to it. Normal, which it's neutral to. Ghost, which it would be neutral to if it wasn't for the fact that the only Pokemon that gym uses are the Ghastly line, which are Ghost Poison. So Chikorita is then weak to it. I believe Water or Fighting is the next one. I think it's Fighting is the next one. Which is, I think it resists. Does Grass resist Fighting or is it neutral? Either way. Then it's Steel, which is weak to. Then it's Ice, which it's weak to. And then it's Dragon, which resists it. So, kind of screwed over. It doesn't have the advantage against anything. Anything in its generation. Meganium should be Fairy. I would not be surprised if they make this Chikorita Grass Fairy. I wouldn't be surprised. If I had to guess at the secondary typings for the starters in the new Legends, I'd say it's going to be a Meganium that's Grass Fairy. It's going to be a Feraligatr that's Water Dark, maybe, or maybe Water Fighting, perhaps, and then Tepig. Fire Dark, perhaps, because he's firefighting. Fire Dark, maybe. Battle Water Dark, yeah, maybe. Could be Fire Dark, could be... Do we have Fire Steel? Does Fire Steel exist? There's got to be a Fire Steel Pokemon, right? I know there are some combinations that don't have anything yet. Tran is Fire Steel. Oh. I would not have said that. I would not have said that. Huh. Are there any non-legendaries that are Fire Steel? Because while technically one of the genies is pure flying type, it took us until Gen 8 to get a normal Pokemon that was just flying type. Because Rookidee is the first bird to be in just a straight up flying type. Heatran's the only Fire Steel. So there's no regular Pokemon that are Fire Steel. That'd be pretty cool then. Steel is good against Fairy as well, so that'd be interesting. So Grass Fairy, Fire Steel, and then Water Fighting, maybe. Flint and Steel, yeah, that one. Has anyone seen the Minecraft movie yet? And what do you think of it? It's had a disgustingly good opening weekend. It made like 340 million or something in its opening weekend. Sorry, not week. Opening weekend. It's disgusting. Whole cinema erupted every meme. I hate that. I hate that so much. I've seen the clips of like people just being ridiculous with it. It's basically just the only reason why it's successful, I think, there's only two reasons why it's successful, because it's a bad movie, basically. Every review I've seen has said that it's a horrendous movie, and the only reason it's doing well is, one, it's Minecraft, and two, the memes. Like, the internet has just memed it so hard. It wasn't good. Every single review I've seen has said it's a horrendously bad movie. But people are memeing it, so it's doing really well. Hey, Potato. Sorry, sick. No worries. I'm getting there. I'm getting better. Supposed to go and see with your band next week. Nice. Come on, chat. Stop being that guy. Oh, mate, come on. Jack Black's the reason. Jack Black makes everything better. Oh, hello. Okay, no second thing. Oh, Starly, I need you. I also need Chimchar. And that's it. Okay. Peaches, peaches, peaches. I saw a video that was Jack Black every spring, Jack Black, and like It was the Peaches, like 3 years ago, and then 2 years ago, and then last year it was the Hit Me Baby One More Time for Kung Fu Panda 4, and then this year it's the lava chicken thing. And the man literally just releases a meme song every spring, the last 3 years. Okay. Whole cinema singing along to Lava Chicken. Fair enough. So yeah, basically it's not a good movie, but everyone's memeing it, right? Okay. Yeah. Everyone loves it every year, right? Jack Black's a genius and it's okay. Oh, he is a genius. He's an absolute genius. Oh, I'm not hating on him. I think it's absolutely phenomenal what he does. Man's found a thing that works and he's grinding it, you know? Good for him. Especially since they had to cancel their... Tenacious D had to cancel their tour because of what his bandmate said. It's like Mariah coming out of hibernation for Christmas. It really is, yeah. It really is. It reminds me of Adam Sandler did Red Hooded Sweatshirt. Oh yeah, yeah. Like Adam Sandler in his basketball shorts. How to make a successful movie? Meme it. Make a terrible film, but allow the internet to meme the heck out of it, and it'll sell. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I say only, but because it's a lot of money. But it only cost 150 million to make it, apparently, and it made over 300 million on its opening weekend. So, I mean, it's already a success just from its opening weekend. Whereas Snow White is one of the worst performing movies of all time and hasn't even made a quarter of its budget back yet. So, you know, there's that. That's not even me, like hating on Snow White. It is one of the worst rated movies of all time. It's rated worse than that Cats movie that came out. It's rated worse than that. It's insane. Favorite Jack Black movie? Ooh. So, I do love School of Rock, but I also do really like him in The Holiday. I'm not a big romantic comedy fan, but he is really good in The Holiday. But School of Rock is a great choice as well. How am I farming so many jet balls? I sell grit and I craft them. It's rated worse than the live-action Dragon Ball movie. Yeah. It's worse rated than Dragon Ball Evolution, which is wild. I don't need anything else. It was a School of Rock, right? Have you ever watched Envy? No, I've never watched Envy. Is it good? Speaking of movies that I like to watch, I'm about to start my cycle of the movies that I watch every year. There's a bunch of movies that I watch, or TV shows that I watch every year without fail. I'm around about the time I'm sort of wanting to watch them again. I always watch the Lord of the Rings extended trilogy because you can only watch extended. Don't watch the cinematic release. It's not the correct way. Although I might start including the Hobbit extended with that, so I might do all 6. I always do that. I always do The Martian, because The Martian is one of my all-time favourite movies. And I always do the BBC adaptation of Pride and Prejudice, where Colin Firth is Mr. Darcy. There's non-extended versions, right? Do it, include them, yeah. With that, because Em obviously has to watch those with me, right? Em has also slipped in North and South with Richard Armitage as the love interest, because apparently every woman is in love with Richard Armitage. Like, my mother is obsessed with Richard Armitage. Em is obsessed with Richard Armitage. There's something about Richard Armitage that apparently just makes him very popular with people. Say a lot of time. I have 2000 on Sword. That's fair. You always see the Harry Potter movies around Christmas. Same. Scott Iceland. And all the Lord of the Rings movies, like 3 hours long. The extended editions are about 4 hours, I think. I think it takes about 12 hours to watch them all. Let me double check. All the Rings extended edition runtime. Yeah, they're about 3 hours each. 3 to 4 hours each. Raise a full-length list of all the Lord of the Rings franchise watch time. Ah, nice. Nice. The Lord of the Rings is about 3 hours with the extended versions. The Hobbit is also about 3 hours for each one. So it takes several days. The Martian is one of the top, is one of my go-to background noise movies at this point. The Martian's amazing. I love The Martian. I think it's a phenomenal movie. Yes, it's another example of saving Matt Damon, but, you know, when are we not saving Matt Damon at this point, you know? It's part of that list, isn't it? The list of movies where you're saving Matt Damon. There's Saving Private Ryan, there's The Martian, and there's something else. It's like an unofficial trilogy of saving Matt Damon. The movie sounds so good, especially Pride and Prejudice. Oh yeah, the BBC Pride and Prejudice is amazing. The movie with Keira Knightley is pure trash. If you've read the book, the Pride and Prejudice book by Jane Austen, you hate the movie. You absolutely hate the movie because the movie gets so much wrong. For starters, there's a scene in the movie where a pig walks through their house. I'm sorry, they're the gentry. They're literally a gentleman's family. There would not be a pig walking through their house. I don't care how like lower they are in that higher society, but they're still high society. It's ridiculous. I've never seen Interstellar. So I can't add that to my thing. I do want to watch it. One movie that I've not seen yet, but I'm desperate to watch it because I keep seeing clips of it and it looks really good, is the Tetris movie. I want to see the Tetris movie. It looks really good. As in the movie about the creation of Tetris. That one. I also want to watch Blackberry, because I've heard Blackberry's a good movie. I recently watched, yeah, the Taron Egerton film, yeah. I recently watched The Big Short for the first time. That was really good. And then, what was another one I watched? It was a baseball movie where Brad Pitt and Jonah Hill are like creating a team of like nobodies, like very unpopular baseball players, and they try to win the thing. I can't remember what that's called. Moneyball, yeah. I watched that. That was pretty good. Wait. Although watching those movies, I do kind of feel like that thing in Friends where like they're going to go to the cinema and Ross suggests a movie about like the making of like String or something. It kind of feels like I'm sort of suggesting that, you know. What's baseball and American football? I don't know. Events? Is there a wrong answer? I don't know. Let's go Vulpix. Vulpix is rare. Yeah, Moneyball. Moneyball, yeah. Yeah, Moneyball. With Brad Pitt and Jonah Hill. It was good. It was good. You feel qualified to answer this? Ah. You love Moneyball. It's a good film. It's a really good film. It's also got Chris Pratt, which I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting Chris Pratt to be in it. He's one of the players. The sports based around getting drunk and watching adverts. You love them both, right? That's McDonald's toys of Falcon Ground in your cupboard. Nice. Ah, yes, that rock that's far to my right. You are miles away. Are you actually kidding me right now? She was all the way off in the corner. How did she see me? I love wasting time. I love wasting time. Chris Pratt. Wide lenses, obviously, yeah. Of course, it's the one bandit that has 2 Pokemon as well. You just realised you don't like Monster Munch? Wow. What's up, Andrea? How you doing? Yeah, waste more time. Can you hit them, please? 3 in a row. 3 in a row. Are you kidding me? 5 in a row? 5 in a row? Jesus Christ. You ever seen Fighter with Mark Wahlberg and Christian Bale? No, I've never seen that. Is it good? Yap, 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 yap. I'm in the middle of a timed blizzard, but keep yapping. Honestly. Yeah, sure, whatever. Can someone help you something? With what? I'm so glad I wasted all my time on that. Death of Unicorn meant to be quite a good film. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty good, yeah. Aim where they're going, not where they are. Jesus Christ. How did you miss that? Aim where they're going, not where they are. Look at that. As soon as I turn the lock off, I can hit them. So silly. It's really good. Check it out. Okay. Also, could you not? Could you not? Yeah, I've heard Death of the Unicorn's good. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, we're asking what, Andrea? We're asking what you want help with. You should never say yes until you know what they want. Help with what? Murder? Exactly, right? We don't know what you want help with. And you have Scarlet. Yes. I don't play it because I don't like it, but yes. Oh. Oh, that's boring. How have we still not got a shiny, man? We're coming up to 3 hours without a shiny. We're at 2.5 hours with no shiny. You need Scrub for the Pokedex. Ah. You'd like other Pokemon. Oh, you only do murders on Fridays? Then that kind of make it obvious who's doing it. If murderers all had like schedules that they went by, wouldn't that make it like super obvious who did it? Like, oh, murdered on Friday, must be Dave. Oh, Dave, we've told you no murdering. Oh, what a hit. Oh, that's a big boy. Wait. If there's no murder on a Friday, Dave's on vacation. Exactly. How? You're so far away. Okay. Oh, did you all see the thing about the, you know, that game chat thing that they announced for the Switch 2? Oop. That game chat thing. Basically, we have Discord at home. You know, that game chat thing they announced for Switch 2. You need a Nintendo Online subscription to use that. Hey, CJ. You need a Nintendo Online subscription to use their game chat, which some of you have probably gone, well, yeah, how are you going to play games online with people and all this? See, Chris has done it. Makes sense. Except, what they've done is they've just charged you for Discord. They've charged you for Discord. To do a Discord call. They've charged you. Like, it makes sense until you go, yeah, but what if I want to just chat to my friends while I play games? Because one of the things that they showed was you playing a game, your friend is playing a different game, and you're just chatting to them, right? Why do I need Nintendo Online in order to do that? If I'm playing a game online with them, like Mario Kart, fine. But why do I need the online subscription in order to talk to them? It feels a little bad. It implies I want to talk to people in the first place. You talk to me quite a lot. Why not people? Again, you've got my child asleep. You're welcome. You're welcome. Next time, tell me that you're using me to get your kid to go to sleep, and I'll just read a story. I have loads. No friendship without payment, right? I'll just read a story. Just let me know next time. I'll go get one of my kids' books. Let's go in the beginning. Oh, sleep. We've got great books. We've got Can You Find Mama Hen? Oh, can you read to me, please? Nah. I'll do it for Lauren, though, because, you know, new parents stick together. Here's loads. You just bought a whole library of Bluey books. I did. I just bought 5 Bluey books. Once upon the time. I believe it's Strepsil o'clock. Let me see. How long do I have to wait for these? Every 3 hours. Almost. At 1. In about 40 minutes I can have another Strepsil for my throat. What if I kidnap a kid? Will you read then? If it means that you'll let them go back to their family, yes. Some lovely Bluey books. Ooh. Ooh. I'll go for a Remoraid, why not? It's Barboach that I need, but yeah, honey on a spoon. We've run out of honey, I used it all yesterday. Puffin I have 4 you can take a pick from. Is it Puffin or Penguin Books? That's the publishing company. It's Penguin, isn't it? The Bluey books are Penguin, or Puffin, whichever one it is. What's my child watch on TV? It's Penguin, right? The book publisher. What's my child watch on TV? Not a lot. He tends to just watch whatever we put on, because, you know, he's 7.5 months. Things that we put on for him, we put on Bluey, and we've just cycled in the original Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Oh, fun fact, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse has been brought back as Mickey Mouse Funhouse on Disney+. But we don't watch that one. We watch the OG one with the, like, horrifying CGI. We've just started watching Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. He loves it. He's fixated on it. So Bluey and Mickey Mouse Clubhouse are what he gets to watch that's actually for him. Teletubbies is a good choice. He also enjoys watching stuff that we're watching. He watches Good Mythical Morning. He watches Malcolm in the Middle. He watches any anime that M has on. He loves One Piece. Teddy is officially ahead of a lot of you on One Piece. He's in the 1000s. No, Octonauts. He's too young. He's too young for that kind of stuff. He's only 7.5 months. When I say he watches it, he's looking at the pretty colours. Like, he's not watching. He's just looking at the pretty colours. Don't mistake my son for some kind of person with, like, cohesive thoughts. Paw Patrol? Nah. Paw Patrol is just for peddling merch. That's all Paw Patrol is. It's just peddling merch. There's different types of shows. One of them is, like, we're going to sell a bunch of merch to some kids. Paw Patrol is one of those. Also, do you want to know something that I found out recently that is true, that I absolutely hate? Does anyone remember how amazing the OG Teen Titans cartoon was? Not Teen Titans Go, the original Teen Titans. It was really, really good. It was like Cartoon Network or whatever, and it was so, so good. Everyone I knew loved it, right? Of course, yeah. The one from like 2003, yeah. You know it was cancelled, right? So it was cancelled randomly at some point, and no one really knew why. Turns out the reason was because it was skewing the demographics. So whenever they make a cartoon they aim at a specific demographic, right? So this one is made for girls, this one is made for boys. It's the typical one, right? They do have like a children or teenagers or whatever, but the typical demographic is girls or boys, right? Is it bad? Yes, but that's the typical demographic they go for, right? So like Barbie is typically made for girls, Powerpuff Girls is typically made for girls, Dexter's Lab was typically made for boys, you know, Recess was typically made for boys, all that kind of, that's the target audience. Teen Titans? Oh, that was Young Justice. Okay, so Young Justice, not Teen Titans. Thank you, Acronel. Young Justice was so... I thought it was Teen Titans. Are you sure it was Young Justice, not Teen Titans? Either way, Young Justice or Teen Titans was so unbelievably popular with everybody that it was ruining their charts. It was ruining their like line charts and stuff. And because it was made with the boy demographic in mind, but girls loved it too, so they cancelled it because it was messing with their demographics. So, you know, if you ever wanted a reason to hate media more, they cancelled Young Justice. Thank you for the correction. They cancelled Young Justice because girls liked it too much. Because girls liked it too much. And if that don't make you mad, I don't know what will. They're both solid shows. So Teen Titans was also solid. Teen Titans was also cancelled, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Do they still do that? Yeah, they still do it now. It's one of the few areas where that kind of stuff still happens. Because it is sexist, but like they're targeting a certain demographic. Basically, like they're going like, we're going to get mostly girls. The reason, unsurprisingly, is money. Right, so if they put on a show that is targeted at boys, right, it's a show that's targeted at boys, they know that they can get people to pay for adverts at that time who are also targeting boys, right? So if you put, let's say, Samurai Jack on, and you know that it's aimed at boys, they can do toys that are aimed at boys as the adverts, and the people who make those toys will pay more to have that advert there because they know that more boys will be watching, right? If your demographic is skewed, like Young Justice made it, who do you sell the adverts to, right? Who do you sell the adverts to? That was the problem. How about them completely shelving the Batgirl movie when it was completed? Oh, that was them avoiding tax. That was a tax write-off. So they quite often make movies to completion and then shelve them to claim them on as losses on tax. So let's say they're like, I don't know, 100 million into the next threshold of tax. They'll make a movie that costs 150 million, so they don't have to go into the next tax bracket. And then if they never release it, it counts as a loss. So that 150 gets taken away from their tax. It's the same reason why you'll see content creators randomly get upgrades to their equipment. So like, when it comes close to the tax paying season, you'll see me, other creators, loads of people suddenly buy new things. Like, you'll see Markiplier suddenly have a whole new setup behind him, or you'll see Good Mythical Morning suddenly improve their set. You see me get a new microphone. It's because expenses are considered as losses. So if you see me buy a bunch of Pokemon cards, yeah, exactly. If I can prove that the money has been spent on the business, that money is not considered as profit, it's considered as a loss, right? Because you're taxed on your profit, not on your earnings. So if my profit is low enough, I pay less tax. Or I go down into a different tax bracket, or something like that. Everybody does it. Businesses do it. Businesses do it all the time. Like, there's that episode of There's an episode of The Office where, like, they're trying to explain it to Michael that he has to spend that money. Because if he doesn't spend that money, they'll be taxed more, and so next year they won't be given as much money because they're trying to lower the amount of tax, right? Surplus, yeah, exactly, yeah. No need for next season then, right? Everything is manipulated, yeah. Don't ever think that these big companies, these multi-billion dollar companies, don't ever think that they're giving money to charity out of the goodness of their hearts. Charity doesn't count towards tax. They're getting rid of money, so they pay less tax. Mm-hmm. If they give away, say, 100,000 to charity, if they give like 100,000 to charity, they potentially pay 200,000 less tax because they drop their tax bracket. Oh no, a teddy bear! A sad little teddy bear. I'm back. Come here.
It's sad because one of his top teeth is starting to come through.
Oh, we're starting to get a top tooth now. Oh. Hi everybody, it's me, Teddy Bear. Hey, yeah. Are you getting your top tooth now? He's got his little bottom rabbit teeth, now he's getting his top teeth.
Yeah, his top
As a
right.
spoke shuckle plush. Yeah, I needed like a diamond encrusted shuckle plush to pay my taxes. Hi baby bear. Hiya. Gorgeous boy. Is that why a ton of big league players have their own charities? Some of them, yeah. Yeah, if you give money to charity, it comes out of your taxes. Got you. I'm going to set up your own charity benefiting me and hope the business pay me so I can avoid tax. That's illegal. That's illegal.
That's called tax evasion?
That's tax evasion, yeah. Which technically all these people are also doing, but they're doing it legally.
It's just frowned upon.
It's just frowned upon. It'll raise some eyebrows, but it's technically allowed. He's so big now. Yeah, he's huge. Ready for a big... Look at that. Look at that big boy. You got your tummy on show. Why is your shirt so far up? You're going for your nap now?
Yeah.
Big boy nap time.
Big walk.
How exciting. How exciting.
Yeah. Saw a train.
You saw a train.
And a lorry.
A lorry.
And we saw some magpies.
And a magpie. My goodness. My goodness. Miss Tiny scrunched up Teddy, right?
Tiny raisin boy.
Yeah, raisin Teddy. I'm going to go to bed now. Have a lovely sleep. I love your face. Hoi! Bye, teddy bear. That's why I have a Teddy Ursa on my team. Nap time for the boys. Yeah, Marty will probably have a nap with him. Not in the bed with him, but you might hear him crying. And of course, yeah. Like, Bodhi's also sleeping. Yeah. Teddy started doing a thing where he'll only have a couple of naps a day now. He used to nap like every hour and a half. Now he has like a 30-minute nap in the morning. Then he'll have like a 3-hour sleep at lunch, around about now. Theoretically, we won't see him for about 3 hours now. And then he has like a tiny nap. Oh, these are great ones. He has a tiny nap like in the afternoon where he'll wake up at like 4 and he won't go back for a sleep until like 8 p.m. where he's asleep. It's interesting. Wish I could nap for 3 hours a day. I think it's just called sleeping, Steph. Well, if I set up a charity that actually does stuff, like an autism charity or something, then would that be legal? Yeah, if it actually does stuff, yes. Am I right in thinking, Steph, you said you work for a charity, right? Am I right in thinking that it's charities and religious organizations that don't pay tax? I think it's charities and religious organizations, right? No profit, not for profits and religions. Yeah. Religious organization. Hello. It has to be a recognized religion, Palmer. Jedi doesn't count. Bodhi has an hour in the morning and at lunch, then 2 hours about 5, and that's him till 8, 7:30 in the morning. Yeah, Teddy goes to bed at about 8 at night. Between 7:30 and 8:30. We try to push as close to 8:30 as possible because I'm currently training him. Yes, training him to not wake up until 7. Because he'll normally wake up sometime between 6 and 7:30. I'm trying to make it so it's 7 or later. Because I've only got a few months until M's back at work, and he's my problem. Like, forever. So, yeah. So I'm trying to train him to wake up at 7 instead of 6. But he's teething at the moment, so he tends to just wake up whenever he wants. My problem. Yeah, he's my problem. From like the end of June, beginning of July, M's back at work properly full time. She's not working. She had like 10, 11 months off for maternity leave. She's back at work end of June, beginning of July. So once that happens, during the day, I'm looking after Teddy, and then in the evening, I'm doing work when M's home. So almost like M walks through the door and I tag out, she tags in, kind of thing. Commonwealth leave is great, right? You still have no teeth yet? It'll happen. It'll happen. Teddy's cousin didn't get her first tooth until she was like 8.5 months, I think. I think she was like 8.5 months when she got her first tooth. And now she has like 8 or 9. Denmark also has amazing maternity leave rules. The UK isn't 10 or 11, I think it's 6. But she managed to MacGyver it to be 10 or 11.
The statutory entitlement is 12 months.
Oh, Oh, it's 12 months?
Yes, but some of it is unpaid.
Oh, some of it's unpaid, so you're not doing that bit. The last 13 weeks are unpaid, but it's a 12-month thing. Okay.
Basically, you use like your annual leave and stuff.
Oh, I see. So it's a year, but it's 13. Did you say? You use your annual leave to make up the couple of weeks that you don't get paid. Em's a witch, so I expect nothing less, right? So it's what?
So the way it's made up.
Come closer so they can hear you.
The way it's made up is you have a few weeks of full pay.
Yeah.
You have 18 weeks of half pay.
Yeah.
Topped up by SMP, by the government. And then you have 13 weeks of unpaid leave. Now, that 13 weeks of unpaid leave, most people use their accrued annual leave and bank holidays.
They use their,
which is what I'm doing.
Given time off.
So from May, I'm technically on unpaid leave, but my annual leave and bank holidays kick in, so I'm still paid.
That makes sense.
And then I've still got like 4 weeks of unpaid that I can choose to take if I want to, but I'm not going to because I need money. So
the USA is 6 weeks. Isn't it the USA technically doesn't have maternity leave?
Yeah, it doesn't have
it's state by state, but it's state by state, but there's no universal you are obliged to give them this much maternity leave.
And a lot of them differ as well. Like if you have a C-section, you're sometimes entitled to an extra couple of weeks, whereas if you have like a normal vaginal delivery, then you are only entitled to like 6 weeks, for example.
Okay.
So it really depends, like state by state, but there's no national national protections for maternity leave. Therefore, employers do not have to offer it to you.
There's the paternity leave is like 2 weeks, isn't it?
Yes, In the UK, it's 2 weeks paternity leave.
Yeah.
However, most companies or
Will give you
employers will have a shared parental leave policy.
Yeah.
So you can take up to 6 months.
Okay.
But that then encroaches on the maternity leave time. So I couldn't take 12 months and you have 6 months.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I would only have 6 months and then you would have 6 months.
Right.
So we'd swap,
Okay.
essentially.
I see. Australia's like 22 weeks from the government, plus each business usually has its own amount too. Okay. That's pretty cool. Sorry, Teddy's crying, so she's gone back to settle him. He's started doing this thing where like he'll sleep on his side. So he started sleeping on his side, but when he's getting himself onto his side, sometimes he rolls too much and he goes onto his stomach and he hates it.
Yeah, he's gone too far. He went up to the top of his bed and he's on his stomach. And now he's wailing.
He's wailing because he ended up on his stomach, and heaven forbid that he ended up on his stomach through his own doing. So he's very sad right now. So we're just both listening to him get sad. He'll quiet now. He's just distraught at the fact that he had consequences to his own actions. Let's go. No worries. Bodhi hates being on his stomach too. Yeah. It's very funny when he wakes up and realizes that he's on his stomach. He'll wake up and go, hang on a minute. It's very funny. Norway, you have 12 months paid time for mum and dad. Yeah, Scandinavia tends to be ahead of everywhere else for that. Scandinavia definitely is usually ahead of everybody else for that kind of thing. Oh, well, yeah, that would upset me as well. If I had a toe in my blanket, I'd be upset. Hey, how you doing? I don't think I'm gonna get it. Aren't we all distraught about that? Right. I can't believe you still haven't had a shine. It's been 3 hours. Scandinavia also have that you get paid. Yeah, Scandinavia in general is ahead of everybody for that kind of thing. I have to change my heritage hierarchy at this point. Scandinavia sounds awesome, right? Okay. We still have nothing. Kind of awesome, really, right? I always forget that Denmark's part of Scandinavia. But Finland isn't... Why is Finland... A genuine question, Dan. Why is Finland not part of Scandinavia? It's there. Why is it not part of it? And also, isn't it kind of like a jokey kind of thing that Sweden, Norway, and Finland hate Denmark? Same reason Scotland isn't part of the UK. Scotland is part of the UK. Scotland is absolutely part of the UK. It's the United Kingdom of England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland, Dorf. There's nothing you can do to change that. Ireland is not. Ireland is independent. Northern Ireland is part of the UK. Northern Ireland is this tiny little country that's above Ireland. On the same island, it's above Ireland that is that basically the UK went, yeah, but we're keeping that though when Ireland got its independence. Where's the unfollow button? Just wait till I tell him that it's also part of Britain, because it's the Britain is determined by the British Isles, and you're on the British Isles, so you're Britain. Very much British, but others will say differently depending on where you're from, right? You have a wall? Yeah, that the Romans made to keep you out because you're icky. The Romans experienced you for all of 5 minutes, went, yeah, no. Do you blame him? No. I'm born in Scotland and no. You're from Northern Ireland? Ah. The Romans built the wall to keep out the smell. That's not how walls work. Not knee-high walls, anyway. It's more of a fence, really. It just comes up to your waist. Does it keep out the rabbits? Yeah, obviously. Finland isn't part of Scandinavia because of language, apparently. It's too far from Norwegian, Danish, and Swedish. Oh, okay. Well, Finland... Didn't Finland used to be part of what is now Russia, originally? Finland. Part of Russia. Finland was part of the Russian Empire. For a while. A friendly agreement with Russia, yeah. Mm. If I'm remembering correctly, and I might not be, if I'm remembering correctly, the original Russians were in Eastern Europe around Finland, around the Finland sort of area, and they moved down into what is now Russia. Something like that. I think they were called the Rusks, weren't they? Everyone loves Denmark, obviously. Yeah, sure. It's not like we own Norway and treat them horribly or kept being at war with Sweden. No, no. Oh, the Rusks. The Rusks, the Rusks, it was something like that. Which is also why I call Ruskies. Okay. Ruskies are a vodka drink here. Oh, there you go. Hey, shine like that. No, nothing. But it has been enough time for me to have another lozenge, so you know, that's nice. If I'm wrong at any point, by the way, do tell me. I apologise if I get something wrong. Wasn't it the Finns that invented the Molotov cocktail? I think so. Didn't we also find out that Denmark is only famous for 2 inventions, Lego and the light machine gun? I'm pretty sure that's right, right? Lego and the LMG are Denmark's 2 inventions. Little Mermaid. That's not really an invention. It's a piece of literature. Feels weird enough to be right, yeah. So technically, if you build a machine gun, a light machine gun, out of Lego, you've made Denmark's invention with Denmark's other invention. So that's fun. Because the Danish isn't from Denmark. It's like French fries are from Belgium. How much we need to pay to try surstrumming? Surstrumming? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry, what now? Where's Danish? Sorry, what now? I said Danishes aren't from Denmark. Am I wrong? Where's Danish bacon from? They're from the Pennsylvania Dutch, aren't they? I do. I have a shiny Alpha Spiritomb. I have a shiny Alpha Spiritomb. Again, I have a shiny Alpha. I have a shiny Alpha Spiritomb. Okay. I have a shiny Alpha Spiritomb. I have a shiny Alpha Spiritomb. I have a shiny Alpha Spirit. I have a shiny Alpha Spiritomb. When did I get it? Last week. Yorkshire puddings are from Yorkshire. Yes, Yorkshire puddings are from Yorkshire. Yes. He's so resistant. I love it. Right. I've seen the monster guy drink with that monster. Do you gotta do it? It's a type of fish. You should Google it. Oh, the canned fish. Oh yeah, the stinky fish. Right. Isn't that like the fermented tinned fish? I've seen that. Yeah. No, I've seen that. I think M would kill me if I opened that in the house. Don't need either of those. Let's go here. We have that while we wait for the soul link with random. I swear, I don't know if I'm ever going to get to do that soul link with him. He's just started a new job. He's insanely busy. I'm proud of him because like it's a thing where he's going to get trained up in something that's like he could move country with it if he wanted to. So like I'm proud of him for that. But like it's massively reduced the amount of time that he has. So like we're barely able to film Matt and Matt stuff, let alone anything else. We got a dip actually though. No worries, Dan, no worries. Thanks for hanging out. Mike would run off too. Yeah, Mike would leave forever. So you know, little victories. Right, if I manage to get a Sneasler, then I only need the regular Sneasel and Weavile for this line. Oh, that's bull. That's absolute bull. So I have one of these as a shiny, but I need a Sneasler as well. Yep. We could film Teddy and Bodhi stuff. That'd be fun. One thing that I was like, oh, it'd be so fun to do. I had the idea the other day was when Teddy is old enough to talk, like properly talk, probably like two or three. You know the Troy and Albert in the morning have like Teddy and Daddy in the morning sort of thing, where like it's me and Teddy sat having our breakfast, just chatting. It's like a podcast kind of thing. I think that'd be quite funny. I quite like to do that. You'd listen, right? Throws money at the idea already, right? I think it'd be fun. Ask him what he's got planned for his day. Talk to him about life. You guys can ask him questions, like deep, meaningful questions for him to give an answer on. Like, I've been offered a job, but it pays less than what I was hoping for. What would you do? And I tell you, I would get a job that you like. Hello, Felix. How you doing? I cut to Mr. Random toy for them to take it right. Ooh. Okay. I somehow don't have a single one of the Rowlet line yet. Don't ask me how. I don't know. Let's teach Teddy to swear. Actually, we'll probably do that. Oh, I've already turned around to Em and said we really need to stop swearing now because he's at the point where he's about to start talking, and the last thing we need is for him to do the fucking go, to do that, you know. That'd be so fun, right? This is Pokemon Arceus. Yes, it is. Have a go! Right, I love that. Love that meme so much. But I don't want Teddy to do that. I check do parents at some point. Right. Teddy's first word will be... Oh, he had his first word months ago. His first word was hello. Which he did about 4 times before he then said mama. And then his next word was dada. And then his newest word, which he started saying a few weeks ago, is kiss. Because we did a thing where whenever we give him a kiss, we go kiss, and then like that. And so whenever he wants a kiss, he goes kiss, like that. It's very cute. So yeah, we went hello, mama, dada, kiss. And he's currently working on Marty. He's working on Marty. At the moment, he goes, Ma! Whenever he sees Marty. Ma! Like that. That's his Marty at the moment. Ah! My partner said this too. Gonna get a swear jar. Smart. Smart. Oh, updates on the house thing, because I know Steph finds this funny. Steph's already said how Em and I work really fast when we make decisions. Like we made the decision basically. At the moment we're working on selling our house to like move to a bigger house and everything for Teddy to have a bit more space. And if we decide to have another kid. Steph apparently has voiced Steph has voiced her how impressed she is at how quickly we get stuff done. Little update on that, but mainly for Steph so she can go work. We've found a house that we want, and we're putting in. Oh god, alphas, sugar. We're putting in like a statement of intent, or whatever it's called. Basically, where you turn around and go, I want this house. If my house sells and this house is still available, I want this house. Which basically is us like soft saying that we'll take it. It's part of like a development thing where there's actually 2 of the exact same house available. So basically we're saying like when we sell the house we want one of these 2, and they'll essentially like hold off on showing people those houses. They'll show the other ones on the development for a while until like a certain amount of time has elapsed. So providing we sell our house relatively soon, we have a house. We'll be moving in 8 to 12 weeks, can't wait. Nice. So yeah, now we just need is someone to put an offer on the house, and then we're done. Break buying a house right now, given the world's about to collapse again. Ah, what better time, eh? What better time? You want to talk about decisiveness, Steph? Em and I literally spent all of yesterday, because unless a disgusting amount of time passes, we're going to get one of those 2 houses. They're the exact same house, except like in one house the kitchen is on the left wall, in the other house it's on the right wall. It's kind of like mirrored. We spent the entirety of yesterday planning how we're going to redecorate it all. Like literally, we've planned it all. We've planned the entire house, including the landscaping for the garden, because we're going to redo the garden completely. Hey, Brawling, how you doing? Super happy for you guys. Thanks. I think I've run out. Oh god, really? Oh, okay, it's like alphas. That's fine. It's panicking now. I forgot it has an evolution. Oh. Hi. When do we all get to come visit the new house? Oh, you don't. You don't. Oh, silly she does. What's up, Renna? How you doing? Is it Renna, or Renee? Either way. Hi. Ah, hay fever. Along with being sick. Obviously, Dolph, yeah. See how little he thinks this. Won't even invite us around for a cuppa. You can come around for a cuppa if you want, Palmer. You can come around for a cuppa. You have to find me first. It's a lot of Pokemon. It's quite a few, yeah. Goes to London in July, so I bet we get the keys then. Ooh, nice. Nice. See, Steph, Lauren is decisive as well. Okay. You check Google Maps. It's fair. You do technically know where I live. And I won't be moving very far away. It's like 5 minutes down the road. Which would still be within the area if you know I live. Parmo has figured out what city I live in by sheer coincidence. It's the same city. It's just 5 minutes away from where I live now. I'm going to Windsor. Ooh, going to Windsor. My goodness. Gonna pop into the Queen to say hello, how's your do's? Oh wait, she's gone. Gonna pop in. Oh no, technically there is a Queen. You're gonna go say hi to Camilla. Is Palmo Sherlock? No, he's just lucky. Right. Legoland? Oh, Legoland's a great shout. Em and I are gonna take Teddy to the aquarium soon. It's gonna be fun. Because he loves fish, so why wouldn't we take him to the aquarium? Any shiny today? No, nothing. Nothing. Legoland is ace. I've never been. We have some friends on Twitch, play mini golf. Nice. You can be honest, Lauren. You can say that it's me. It's not me. Although a picture of Teddy and Bodhi would be very cute. Queen Consort, and we stress the consort. Yeah. The Queen Consort, who didn't she recently get in trouble with William because she tried to take down the statue of Diana? Love Legoland and went last year. Last year was Riley's first holiday. Oh, nice. I'm pretty sure she tried to take down the memorial for Diana, and William lost his mind over it. We need a shiny so badly. I don't even care if it's a duplicate. I just need something. We need something to break this curse. She did. Ooh, royal gossip time, right? I don't know much about it. I just remember seeing in the news that, like, William and Camilla were batting heads or whatever because she tried to get rid of the Diana statue. You jealous Iva Shalfa Spiritomb. It was wild to get it. If it helps, I haven't had a shiny for 3 hours. Over 3 hours now. Even duplicates. I've had nothing. The shinies don't exist today, it seems. Anyone touching that memorial for Diana would cause a riot, I feel like. Yeah, they would. They would. Unless they're cleaning it, you know. Really the game with the weird distortion one. I'm not going to lie, the thought has crossed my mind. And I'm like, do I need to restart my game? But I've already restarted it since that happened, so clearly not. Because it's unusual. It's unusual for me. I don't know if it's unusual in general, but it's unusual for me to not have a shiny for 3 hours. The fact that she has that kind of say is ooh. Well, she's Queen Consort. She can kind of do what she wants. Kind of. Even as an American, you don't F with Diana's memorial, right? Even I haven't gone this long. It's wild. I don't know why it's taken so long. Check the area where you live. The new builds look really nice. You don't know where it is. I've sent... Did I send Steph? I think I sent it... Oh, I sent Steph the listing for the house. Steph knows where I live because I've sent her the estate agent listing for my house. So Steph has seen my house. I think Steph is the only person who exists out of you guys who has seen my entire house. Even Random hasn't seen it because he didn't come. He didn't come to the house. That lot of good it'll do me on the other side of the world, right? Use logic and context clues, so guess what the new builds look like. Oh no, there's loads of new builds in the area. There's like 7 or 8 different new build sites. I can send you the listing if you want, Palmer. Are you that desperate to see it that I can send you the listing of the house? I just check, is it Barrett? No. Nah, then he didn't find it himself. True. Steph, would you like to see it? You just made your nose bleed. Ah, you got to stop punching yourself in the face, mate. If I send you the listing and I get it right first time, send me a listing. DM me the listing that you think it is, and if you get it right, I will genuinely hunt you down for being a witch. Because guessing the city correct is like super low odds, but guessing the house that I'm trying to move to, nah, you're a witch. You're an absolute witch. Unless thank you. It's not the Luxio that I need, but I don't care because I've got a shiny at last. I'm even ignoring the fact there's an alpha chasing me right now. I need to get a new build and be moved in by now. But they're not even a new build yet. They're not even built yet. Oh. The shiny curse has been broken. We've gotten a shiny. The shinies do still work. Oh, Palmer's actually sent a link. Okay, I don't even... just by looking at the link, I know you're wrong. But I want to see what you found. What you think. I want to see what Palmer thinks I would move into. Well, you've sent me the link to tons of homes. Now, you're wrong. You're wrong, Palmo. But which house here do you think I would move into? Let's have a look. Nah, this isn't right. I know where this is, though. I know where this is. Give me a moment. Let me find a house. I'm going to send it to Steph. The house. Okay, I need to let's change the price here. Oh, was it not there? Was it on a different way? Was it on this one? Let's see. Yeah, it was this website. Okay. It's not that one. But interesting, they put more houses up on the market. I'm going to filter it now. I'm going to filter it by price. There's one. Ah, they've hidden it. Interesting. Whatever. I'll ask him to send me the link. Oh, I know you live on an island across the ocean. Yes, that's me. I live on islands across the ocean. When M comes up, I'll ask her to send me the listing. They've hidden it. Well, that's not. It might not be that they've hidden it. It might just not be looking at the right one. Oh, hang on. I sent it to my mum. I sent it to my mum. I mean, I send a ton of baby pictures as well, so this might take a hot minute. Did I send it? No, I didn't send it. M sent it. Yeah. M sent it. Yeah, I'll have to ask M. Get some random house link at 2 a.m. my time and I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, but you'll know what's going on because you'll remember. That means he's close. He knows what city I live in. So yeah, he's close in that sense, in that he's just Googled my city and like, houses for sale. Is it York? Are we just going to list cities now? No. Did other things to try and work it out as well. Well, yeah, I will admit you did manage to like narrow it down by like the number of bedrooms and stuff. Oh, finally, Birmingham. No, I'm not from Birmingham. When did specific supermarket chain get a charging station? Oh, that charging station's been there since it was built. It's been there since it was built. They all have them now. All new supermarkets come with charging stations. Every theory that every time you enter a normal map, there's a random shiny somewhere, whether you can be bothered to search it. You're probably not wrong. I've worked out that there's shiny. I average shinies like every 30 minutes. When I'm properly looking, I average shinies like every 30 minutes. So I guess I don't think it's fair to do this to a streamer. You can guess if you want. I won't tell you if you're right. You may have found a specific supermarket near me. Ah. There is a supermarket very close to my house, literally just down the road. Interesting. Let's give me one moment. I need to ask him something. You can't rave here? Ah. I need to add more emotes, don't I? Ah, I got it. Sent it to me. Oh, it was on that website. Yes, Palmo, yes. There is a coffee chain in the same plot as it, yeah. Let's share this. There's cars in the town too. You found where I do my shopping. Send me an image or whatever. Yeah, Steph, I'll send it to you now. You can have a look. Yes, Palmo, that is the correct place. Palmo has nailed down where I live almost perfectly. You have almost perfectly found my street. Cost of living, though? No, no, no. Wait. Pretty good at this, as it turns out. You are pretty good at it. Not gonna lie, Palmer, I'm kind of scared that you managed to find the supermarket that's right next to my house. All you know is the literally all you know is the city I live in, and you've managed to find the supermarket right next to my house. Palmer should be in internal investigations, right? So not only did he guess my city first try, but he's now found the supermarket next to my house. Basically first try. That is impressive. That is very impressive. Private Eye Palm, right? I say next to my house. It's not going to be at my house for much longer. And then he'll have to find me all over again. Oh, I got lucky. Wait. Right. Oh, Christ. I nearly died there. Lick Tongue and Bronzer are the only things I still need. Oh, you would terrify 16-year-old girls with those detective skills. You really would. You said your new one is near your old house. Near-ish. Near-ish. It's in the same city. So. Also, Greninja Force, how are you trying to guess? You don't know anything. You don't know the city or anything. That's when it turns out Greninja Force is like my neighbor or something. Don't challenge him, man, right? Pure luck in it. I haven't said you're right. I haven't said you're right about anything. You're just trying to lucky guess where I live. That's fair. Okay. You say in it, prov? Nah. You found the house you're selling? Have you? Well, yeah, you probably have, because you just need to then search for houses in that area that are for sale. Do live somewhere directly above the center of the earth. It's true. It's true. It's true. Palmo's only doing this, by the way, because I found out what his real name was. Like, just in, like, 2 or 3 minutes of searching online, I found his real name. So this is his revenge for that. It's basically just proof that you only need to know one thing about someone, and you can track down all their information. He knew what city I lived in, and he's found me. You know? Yeah, one of the pictures will show it, yeah. I'm guessing the picture is my study. I'm guessing the picture is my study. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the picture of the study really gives it away that it's my house. Because it's set up like a recording studio. And how many people do that, you know? How many people set up a recording studio? Not going to figure it out, so you give up? Fair enough. Yeah, I've got everything. We're all good. Oh, I'll go check the unknown while I'm here. Wait. It could be Hull. No, it's not Hull. Anyway, that was a fun game of let's try and dox do. Nah, it's fine. I trust Parmo enough to not dox me to everybody. M will think you're creepy though that you've managed to find our house with very minimal effort. And no help from me. No help from me at all. Other than, yes, that is the supermarket near my house. That's not that crazy, but it depends how many people are playing at that time. And if you're doing like ranked, then it narrows it down even more. Pay me a $5 if I do station. Damn it, that's more than I pay him. Because I don't pay him. Hey Arya, how you doing? Parmo edits for me out of the goodness of his own heart. Until one day I can afford it. And I'll be like, here, have money. I just throw money at his face. He'll be like a really classy lady of the night. I'll just throw money at him and he'll edit videos for me. It'd be beautiful. It's a nice house, I understand why you're moving there. Yeah, it's too small for us now. It is a nice house, but it's too small. It's big. I don't have an editor. Well, this is awkward. Maybe my new favorite part of the news now. Yeah. Because I didn't have it. Yeah, I didn't have an editor, but now I do, technically. Right. Oh, we got some good ones. Okay, good. Or the moon. So I need Bronzor, I need Luxio, I need Gligar and Ching. That's a weird name. Chingling. I need Rowlet and Sneasel. There's some good ones here. Okay, let's go. Feels mildly racist. What feels mildly racist? Oh, the name. The satchel name. I think it's meant to be swearing, right? It's like when you spam all the symbols to simulate swearing. Amazon a cracking job on the kitchen, right? The only thing in the house that I did by myself is this room. The nursery, the bathroom, the hallway, and the kitchen were all done by M. The living room, she did it before I met her. Time to find your new house. I just asked Steph and she'll send it to you. Don't. I want to see if you can get it. Do I live on Earth? That is possible. I can neither confirm nor deny. It's certainly within the realms of possibility that I live on Earth. Just need Luxio and I complete the chain. I have somehow managed to get, I think, 3 Lux Rays, but not a single Luxio yet. That's so annoying. Okay. Do I exist in the universe? I've been known to on occasion, yeah. Only occasionally, though. Oh, come on, that didn't hit. So annoying. Am I a deity? No, but some people seem to weirdly think that I am. You guys are trying to form a cult around me or something? You keep insisting, it's not a cult, but it feels very culty. Okay. All hell, all hell. Wait. The Teddy cult. Yeah. Teddy's like the minor deity, right? I'm like the Zeus to him being... I don't know. I suppose technically he'd be Heracles, right? But Heracles gets a bad job when he becomes a god. So he can be like Ares. Ares, he can be Ares. Ares is Zeus's son. That works. Wait. Dual does mean godly, it's true. It's true. You are telling the true things. I really hate this location for shiny hunting. Okay. Are you an extraterrestrial? To somebody. I'm sure aliens would think I'm an extraterrestrial. We are called the Doo-Doo Heads. If that's not a cult name, I don't know what it is. I'm learning nothing with these answers. Oh, I know. You saw nothing. I am behind the tree. No, you saw nothing! No, why are you ruining it? Why are you ruining it? There's some that I'm really confused as to how I've not gotten as a shiny yet. The fact that I've not got a single member of the Gligar line yet is just weird to me. It's weirder that I don't have Starly, but yeah, not having a Gligar yet is very odd. Rowlet. Starly's weirder, yeah. Starly's really weird. There's a lot of supermarket chains. There's a lot of supermarket chains. In my area, there's like four, five, six. There's 6 different supermarkets in my area. So, I mean, you're not really narrowing it down there. Wait. Did he just serpentine? Did he genuinely just zigzag his way past me? Oh. Spark a chain swimming pool near it. Oh, that! Further away? I want to say further? I want to say further. Which way do you go to get? It might be closer. It might actually be closer. It might be closer. Home Bargains isn't a supermarket. Home Bargains and B&M are not supermarkets. We do have... They are. They're considered... Home Bargains and B&M are considered supermarkets. I thought they were just like general shops that have some... that do sell food. Also, you forgot Asda. That's not really a crime. Honestly, I think it's smarter to forget Asda. Let's pretend Asda doesn't exist. Hey, what are you doing? Asda's great. Okay. Okay. I remember my mum shopping at Asda when I was younger. Not all the time. I think she also shopped at Tesco sometimes. But, like, I've tried shopping in Asda a couple of times. It might just be the one that I'm near, but it's so bad. It's so, so bad. It might just be the one near me that's bad, though. Let's see what Asda I'm going to rate it. I can tell you, Pomo, that Asda is near the new house. I know that much. That Asda is near the new house. But you won't get it, because there's like 20 different, like, areas near there that have loads of houses for sale. This is kind of getting creepy. Nah, he's fine. What's your thoughts on New Legends? It looks interesting. On the new game. Oh, you think you know Palmer's name too? Yeah, it's not hard to work out once you know anything about him. This is the thing. This is the problem with the internet. The moment you know, like, what? Oh, Starly. The moment you know one thing about someone, you can find out everything. You think you do, but didn't retain it. That's fair. It is just Palmer. Burn. Burn. To quote Blaine, you better have burn heal. Okay. It's totally creepy, right? Check the EVs on the way. There's EVs here? Where are the EVs here? In North Korea? Nah, you got me. Are they, like, along here? I feel like I've seen the EVs here before. Oh, like along this bottom bit? Really? I did not know there were EVs, like, along here. I remember seeing an EV once and being like, EV? Really? In this economy? But, like, I know they actually spawned here. I thought it was just like a weird outbreak thing that I'd missed or something. Interesting. There's 2 spots in the Icelands too. Really? I know there's that... Is it the place where their outbreaks sometimes happen is one of the spots? Because that would make sense why the outbreaks are there. Started marking alphas of interest. Smart. Right, come on. Do we need the Starly? Let's end this ridiculous thing of having no Starly. Because it is ridiculous that I don't have a Starly. Outbreak spot, then over on the ground in the Blissey area. Really? Interesting. I did not know that. Do you mean the Blissey near the arena, or do you mean the Blissey that's near the Garchomp? You haven't played Legend of Ages? Ah. Near the arena? Oh, I have never really looked there. That's interesting. But yeah, I don't really have any thoughts on the new Legends yet, other than it looks interesting. The only sort of, like, mild worry that I have is that it's... Well, 2 mild worries. One, that it's going to run like poop. And the second one is that I don't really like the fact that it's in the Scarlet and Violet art style. I feel like it's kind of a waste when you had such an interesting art style with this one. But other than that, I don't really have any thoughts, be they positive or negative. I just have those two concerns. Watch do fly over there and get the shiny. Shh. So I'm clearly not going to get it here. Because I would have seen him by now. But I do need to go check like the Shellos and stuff, so... Been hard hunting them and still can't find them. I could focus on Eevee, but I feel like it'd be boring, you know? But at this point, I feel like I need to start knuckling down on certain Pokemon and focusing on them, because this is sad that I've only had one shiny today. I feel like if I knuckle down and focus on them, it'd be better. Narrowed it down to 2 different developments. Okay. Send me them both if you want, and I'll tell you which one you're right about. I've got 151 151 unique shinies, so I've got more than 151. It's just some of them are duplicates. Oh, we actually have sent them. Oh, wow. I think you're wrong about both there. Yes, you're wrong. He's losing his edge. Okay. I've had one Andy, but it was a Luxray, so it's a duplicate. Don't two look the same though? Two what? Two of the houses look the same. What? What do you mean? You love shiny Luxray? It's a cool shiny, but I have like 3 of them now, I think. I thought I heard Teddy. I do hear Teddy. Way too early. Way too early to be awake. Trying to get a living dex? I am, yes. A shiny living dex. Give me lunch. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm loved. I'm officially loved. Em brought me lunch. Oh. Oh. Two look the same. Yeah, kind of. Time for a mat while you eat. Nah. I'll just keep playing while I eat. Oop. You're trying to get a shiny alpha living dex? Damn. I know one person who's done it. They've had a shiny alpha living dex. I think they put about 2,500 hours into the game. There's that teddy bear staying at teddy bear, yeah. Right. Yeah, let's focus on the EVs. No, we're focused on the EV. We're gonna start hard focusing on things now. I feel like the massive mass outbreaks have kind of worn out their usefulness now, because there's so few in the outbreaks that I actually need. I think it's better to start focusing on things. So let's focus on the EVs. Dolph figured it out. Nice. Well, yeah, it's Adam Adams, right? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we all know that you're Adam Adams. Okay. What I'm going to do, I'm going to check for EVs. And then once I've checked the EVs, I'll go check the Infernape and the Lopunny. And then I go back and do it again. And again, and again, and again, and again, and again. The only time I won't do it is if there's a single outbreak of like a Pokemon that I need. So like if I see like a Cherubi outbreak, I'll go do it. You know? We'll roll like that. This is just gonna be Apom, isn't it? Could be. But technically you know my name too. It's Philip, right? Right, Philip. Alright, Phil. Nope. The day I get that shiny Alpha Infernape is a good day. Okay. Lopunny. Nope. Either of these trees shaking? No. Right, let's go. Reset. What's my dream shiny Alpha? Magneton. I'd love to have a gigantic Francois. That'd be amazing. Ooh. Nope. I use the apps sometimes, Ben, but I don't really do TCGP anymore. Googling something found you switch those websites. You can go on a website called Social Blade, and you can look. There's like a drop-down menu where you can choose the website, like Twitch, YouTube, Kick, whatever, TikTok. And if you put in the name of someone that you want to check, like you could put PewDiePie, you could put Duiol, you could put Collector Duiol, you could put Sadorf. You can do whatever you want. If you do that, it'll give you their stats for YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, whatever. Some of it is guessing, so like they're predicting future stats and everything is obviously them guessing. But yeah, you can do that. Last time I checked, I think I was a B-. They give you like a grade based on how you perform. I'm pretty sure I got a B-. I didn't check. I haven't checked for months and months and months though. Also, they're guessing, so like they'll guess the monthly earnings as well. They're usually way off. League table who sublifters. Oh, okay. Is new house detached? I'm not telling you that. You gotta just send me it and hope that it's right. Pulled God back in the result. Nice. Congrats. I'm not sure how I'd feel if you managed to find the house that I'm looking for. It's already weird that you found my current house. But if you found a house I don't technically exist in yet, that'd be weird. It's not so much what you're going to do with the information, it's more how the hell you did it. You know? But again, it proves the point of just need to know a little bit about someone, you know? I'm Shiny Hunting Ben, yeah. You're good at internet, you're very good at internet. I think she's made me egg mayo, but with lettuce in it. Mm-hmm. Oh, legend, she even remembered to put salt on it. It's in her house. Did you? Where's that? Aw, that's sweet that you think I could afford that. That's sweet you think I can afford it. I cannot afford that. Shiny Beedrill EX card. Ooh, nice. Hey, Doy. Look at you being nice. Mm. You're quite substantially over my budget. That's all I'll say, Palmer. You're quite substantially over my budget. That's not you being nice, that's you being like, Jesus, do you think I earn that much? It's where it goes. You, no. M, yes. Yeah. Literally did, as I said it. Palmer picking out a house with 5 bedrooms. No. Palmer picking out a house that's like really expensive. That's a big Bidoof. Extra room for Palmer. Right. Mummy, who's this weird man that lives with us? Oh, that's Palmer, your daddy's editor. He found us and won't leave. Oh, okay. Oh, the house would be hella expensive in London, yeah. At least Marty would have a cuddle buddy. Teddy is Marty's cuddle buddy. They're constantly cuddled up together. They were there this morning, where Marty walked over to Teddy, while Teddy sat down playing. Teddy like holds his collar and is stroking his face like that, while Marty gently licks his face. It was adorable as hell. So not in London. No, I don't have London money. Okay. I'd have so many shinies. I've been doing this a long time. Like a long time. You have to teach me how to get into play nice. My dog and Smallest bite each other and fight. Like play fighting or actual fighting? Because play fighting makes sense. Ooh. I need these. Let's go for Grossel. I think Grossel. I think that's rarer than Quillfish. Played by dog, real by child. Wowzers. Well, don't forget, or maybe don't know. When I was like getting qualified in child development and everything, I learned, you may have learned this if you studied psychology or whatever at school at any point. I was talking to Em about this last night, actually. There's 3 stages of like personality development with children. Inside everyone's brain. You have essentially three versions of you. You've got the id, the ego, and the superego. The id is the first thing to manifest. The id is there from birth. The id is like your animal instincts, right? Every creature alive has an id, right? Because it's basically you need to eat, you need to sleep, you need to procreate, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to do that, right? It's your animal instincts. Until you're about 3, around about 3, you only have an id. Your reptile brain, yes, exactly, Steph. Until you're about 3, that's all you have. When you're 3, around about, could be earlier, could be later, you get your ego, which is basically your reasoning. So, if I do this, it causes this. If I want this to happen, I need to not do this, or I need to do this. So, if I eat dirt, Mummy gets angry. I don't want Mummy angry, so I won't eat dirt. It's that, right? The ego is also known as like the referee of the brain, and it's the referee between the id and what you get at 5, which is the superego. The superego is your morality, basically, and it's what distinguishes humans away from animals, specifically, right? Some animals display having ego, but basically no animals display superego. Because superego, if it's a high intelligence animal, it'll have a superego, maybe. But like superego is basically like knowing that murder is wrong, or knowing that consequences have actions. Actions have consequences. Sorry. Like, oh look, it's the consequences of my actions. Like, kids don't understand consequences to actions until they develop a superego. Don't get me wrong, they learn fire burn if I touch, fire bad, right? But like Timmy's crying because I hit him. I hit him because I'm angry, but I shouldn't hit him because I don't want him to be hurt. I feel bad that I hurt him. That's the superego. So you have your id, your ego, your superego. Learn from your mistakes, sort of thing. Yeah, essentially. That's your ego. Your ego is learning from what happens, right? Your superego is knowing right from wrong. Well, that kind of thing. So, like, if anyone ever turns around to you and sort of does the thing of, like, you know the thing that the argument that some people make that if women don't want to be approached in a certain way, they shouldn't dress a certain way. That's them basically saying that you should always listen to your id, which is ridiculous, because that's basically saying that you're no better than an animal, right? The reason why that argument has no weight to it is because you also have an ego and a superego, right? They're supposed to stop you from doing that, right? Because you know it's wrong to do it, right? You know it's wrong because your superego tells you that it's wrong. So, like, that's what that is. So, basically, because you've got a kid who's 20 months, they don't have their ego or superego yet. They'll be close. They'll be close to getting their ego. Some kids do get it a little early, but at the moment, they're basically doing what they want without any thought of consequences, because to them there are no consequences to their actions. They're learning through essentially the same way that you teach a dog, right? And that's not saying your kid is a dog. I'm saying that the way that they learn is the same way that you would train a dog, right? You teach them to use a spoon when they're eating, and you punish them if they don't use a spoon while they're eating, you know? Just like you teach a dog, or you reward them if they do use a spoon, or however you want to go about it, right? Negative reinforcement, positive reinforcement, however you want to go about it. Until they're about 3, they don't think about consequences. So if I laugh because you tripped, what's that? That's your id. That's your id. That's your id. Your super ego is when you feel bad for laughing. And then your ego is you deciding, nah, that's funny, I'm gonna laugh anyway. That's your ego. The referee. So, the id laughs at the accident. The super ego goes, you shouldn't have laughed at that. You should feel bad for laughing at that. Your ego looks at the two options and goes, nah, it's funny. Makes the decision. Hey, Reevy, how you doing? My favourite shiny, of course, I don't really have one. So yeah, until they're 3, they don't have an ego. Until they're 5, they don't have a super ego. Same methodologies for animals. Yeah, same methodologies for animals. Humans are just considered to be higher intelligence because of the way our brain develops. Animals don't tend to have, animals don't have morality, for the most part. Animals that display acts of morality are terrifying. We're talking crows, orcas, dolphins. Orca is a dolphin technically, but you know what I mean. Those, they're terrifying. If a crow is harassing you, it's chosen to harass you. It's gone, yeah, screw that guy. Crows hold grudges. Grudges is its id and its super ego having a decision made for it by the ego. The ego is making the decision for it. That nah, screw that guy. The fact that crows can hold a grudge displays that they have all 3. It's the same with there was that well, I think it was a tiger, like a Bengal tiger or something. It was some kind of tiger, I think, that was abused by this guy for years, and it purposefully chose to hunt him down for years. Like years later, it suddenly appeared in his village after like tracking him down and killed him and his family because of a grudge. That's the ego. The decision has been made. Screw that guy, I'm going to kill him. Yes, Finn, I have Scarlet and Violet. Did I miss one again? Oh, Palmer sent another house. Okay. So I have another Luxray. Is it that? Would an elephant count as super? Yeah, elephants have it, yeah. Also, fun fact, elephants think we're cute. Elephants look at us the same way we look at dogs. They think we're dogs. And they're not looking at us going like, oh, look, a German Shepherd. They're looking at us in the same way that we look at dogs. They think we're cute. They think we're fun. For the most part. But yes, elephants are very, very, very intelligent. Remember my wife. My 2 favourite shiny alphas are Lucario and Ninetales. Nice. Dolphins are super intelligent. Yeah, dolphins, orcas especially. Elephants, crows. A lot of the apes, a lot of the great apes are like that. Like orangutans are. And there's some other stuff. Whereas things like sharks exist purely for the id. Like, they only care about... I need that. No, I don't need that. They only care about staying alive, right? Sharks don't hold grudges. Sharks, necessarily. Octopus, yeah, that's another one. That's another one. Basically, your most basic animal only has the id. Your most intelligent animal has all three. Sounds like Teddy had a bad dream. Dreaming's also a sign of intelligence. Not all animals dream. If an animal dreams, it's at least fairly intelligent. Isn't that right, Marty? You have dreams. I did know orcas eat moose, yes. A natural predator for moose is orcas. It's wild. Because moose swim. And they can dive really deep. They can dive really deep, and they can swim and everything. I think they can dive like 40 or 50 feet or something. And so orcas naturally hunt them. Which I think is hilarious. That's going to be a new wave. I can already smell it. Oh no. 8 feet. 8 feet. So a little less than what I thought, but still pretty impressive. Okay. You need the 6v6s back. They never left, Paul. I literally posted one today. I've got like another 12 sat in my drafts. Oh, 18. 18 feet. Okay. Your dog's a genius? No. Not a genius. It just means they've got a higher level of intelligence. Basically, you have, you have different indicators of intelligence. Emotions tends to be the first level of intelligence. Dreaming is also an indicator of intelligence, and you can tell something's dreaming, by the way. If you're going, oh, how do you know they're dreaming? You can tell. If you ever look at a creature that's sleeping, if you see like rapid eye movement, like you can see the eyelids like rapidly go like sort of like moving around, it's because they are dreaming. So like, if you see their eyes are clearly like rapidly moving beneath their eyelids, they're dreaming. It's impressive, yeah. I love how without technology, humans are the equivalent of deer in the food chain level of threat. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, without technology, we're useless. We have no physical skills other than running. Before technology, we'd basically just run our enemy, our meals to death. So, the amount of distance that humans can run is exceptionally abnormal. Like marathon running and that sort of thing, it's exceptionally abnormal for animals. Animals tend to sprint and then until they get away from the predator. They sprint until they get away. But humans are long distance runners, which is pretty unusual. And so we just keep running until they basically have a heart attack. That's how we used to do it. You run until they have a heart attack. Wolves are the only other ones that hunt that way. Yeah, wolves will track you for ages. Which is why humans and dogs, we go so well together. So yeah, before technology, we'd basically just run them to death. Because they'd sprint off, but we know where they're going, so we just jog after them, basically. It'd basically be a case of like, oh, I finally got away, and then you just hear a yoo-hoo, and like, ah, and they run away again. Oh, I've definitely gotten away from him this time. Yoo-hoo, you know. And then poke him with a stick, yeah. Or hit him with a rock. What about big wooden clubs? It's technically technology. Sticks and rocks are technically technology if you're using them as a weapon. But there are other animals that do it, so I suppose technically it would count. There are other animals that use rocks and sticks as like weapons and tools and stuff, so. Although I think they're mostly apes. Otters do it. Otters use rocks to open up clams and stuff, so technically it's not just apes that use tools. But it's mostly apes. Some birds do as well, yeah. I don't need anything else. Otters do have pouches for their favourite rocks, yes. My favourite thing about animals using rocks is male penguins, offering pebbles to the female penguin that they want to essentially mate with. It's very cute. Like I saw this rock and I thought of you. Aww. Like, it's the natural version of buying jewelry. Like, how long will our stream stay? Until I don't want to anymore. Humans do the same. Yeah, we buy jewelry. It's like the whole like I saw a woman who turned around once and said, "Why do birds dance to get partners? That's so stupid." To which someone replied, "So what's going to the club then?" Going to a club is the same thing as basically doing a mating dance, no? Do I need Clefable? It's fairy penguins to do it. We call them little penguins now. Okay. Nope. Hello, Marcy. Rare for you to be here, my darling. You getting a little break from Teddy? Every now and again... Every now and again, Marty comes to sit in here with me when he wants a break from Teddy. It's very cute. It's good that he does this. Like, where if Teddy's like sort of just like aggravating him or whatever, and he just comes and sort of lays in his bed in here, it's good because it means that he sort of like removes himself from the situation instead of just getting angry and angrier and then biting Teddy. He goes, no, I don't like this kid at the moment, and he just comes up here and sits with me for a little bit until he can tolerate him again. It's nice, it's good. Yeah, that's enough. Marty, probably. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah. Very important to have that safe area if once Teddy starts walking too. Yeah. Yeah. One thing I've said to Em that I want to do is, when we move, I want to get Marty like a proper, like, you know, like the big cushions that act as beds. I want to get him one of those for the study so that if he wants to remove himself away from Teddy, he can come into the office with me. Okay. I can relate. I leave people before I bite them as well. Okay, no Eevee. So yeah, at the moment he has a bed upstairs and a bed downstairs. I'm gonna put him in. I'm gonna put a bed in the study as well when we move, so he has multiple options. That's a good idea. Yeah, because as well, when we move, we're gonna child gate the stairs, so like Teddy will be just completely sealed off from him, so he can have a proper break if he wants. You know. People are just Blair. Yeah, people can be. Yeah, we can essentially like cordon off an area of the house for Marty once we've got those child gates in. So if he wants a break, he can just go upstairs and I can just close the child gate until he like signifies to me that he wants to come back down. You know, by like I don't know, booping the gate or something. Okay. No Chimchar. Infernape? Aww. Alright, come on, Lopunny. Oh, tree shaking. Good. That's a Cherubi. Good. Good, 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 good. Aw. Shame. I need to catch the next Cherubi I see because I need to evolve one of them. I didn't think then. I should have caught it. I need to evolve. I need to catch and evolve the next one to try and tick off that box. I don't know how you evolve Cherubi. I think it's just level it up in daytime, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Level from memory? Yeah. Oh, Palmer sent me another house. Oh, he sent me a couple. No, he's just sent me the one. The other one's old. No. Nice house, though. Yeah, look. I want to have a look at this house. Palmer's essentially window shopping for houses for me. It's a nice house. Still too expensive, though. Alright. Palmer's a man of many talents, right? Okay, EVs. EVs, 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 EVs. No EV yet. No, that's a Bidoof. That's a Bidoof. Level 25. Does it need to be during the day? Okay, just Bidoofs. I mean, I can just send you it if you want to see it that badly. In a estate agent, where are you in? I'll tell you. Shouldn't matter because it performs. Ah, you're on a mission now. He's determined. Infernape? No. Let me be the chosen special one for like 24 hours. Sure. Nope. Cool. Ah, honestly. We need those EVs, man. We need those EVs. We need 10 EVs. What, 9? We need 9 EVs minimum. Minimum 9. Because we need to evolve them, but I don't know how many times you need to evolve them. Let me have a look quickly. So this EV needs to evolve 9 times, but okay, that one doesn't matter. That one doesn't matter. Okay, so it can be any of them. Okay, so I don't need to do Sylveon. So if I evolve these ones, I need 1 Leafeon, 1 Umbreon, 3 of you, so that's 5. That's 8. Oh, I need way more. It's 12. Okay, hang on, let me count it. So 4, 7, 10, 11, 12, 15. I need 15. I need 15 EVs. You catch them in distortions too, probably more common there. Yeah, but I need to get a distortion for that. And distortions aren't popping up for me today. I've only had 1. So I said 15, right? I need 15 EVs. Really regretting releasing those ones now. You have a question? Is it cheaper than the one I'm selling? It's not listed as cheaper, no. We haven't tried haggling yet, so I don't know, but no, it's not listed as cheaper. No, the house is a big improvement, so no, the cost is higher. He's determined, I'll give him that. Why don't you put the evolutions on his team? Just complete the task related to Sin moves? Because I'm trying to catch them first. I will do eventually, but I need to get the number caught first. Once I've done the number caught, it'll be fine. I'll do the number caught and then I'll start chipping away at the other stuff. It's a good idea, Cloud, don't get me wrong, but yeah. The ads are much louder than the stream. Really? Interesting. How much louder? Like, way louder. Jump scare loud. Wow. Bang! And the dirt is gone. Oh, Palmer sent me another link. Oh. Oh, I need Mistress. Oh, I need Miss Magius. I don't need Mistress. Ooh, this looks fun. Oh, that is fancy. Oh, I like Palmer. I may have to send this to Em. Interesting. That cannot be a television mounted. That's got to... Is that a television mounted to their hob? Can't be. But it's not an extractor fan. Oh my god. The hell? Jesus Christ. That is a really nice house. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I may have to send that to him. I'm gonna send that to him. You're not too far off of the price, by the way, Palmer. You're not too far off. Go a little lower. Okay. I don't need to tag that. I know what that is. Palmer, internal investigations rules it, right? The only thing I think of is, yeah, Em just said it's in a bad area. That's the only thing I could think of that was wrong. was like, why have we not looked at that? I was like, the only reason we'd not look at that is if it's in a like bad area. And she's immediately gone, yeah, it's in a bad area. I was like, ah, okay. That's why it's cheap, because nobody wants to live there. Like, you need alpha because you won't make one of every evolution. Nice, nice. Took a nap and now you're back. Welcome. I've only had one shiny today, so you've not really missed anything. Well, that's pointless. What was the shiny? Ah, it was Luxray. I think it was just the game proving that the shinies still work, and they went, cool, now back to you having nothing. Ah. I think it'd be fun to have a full team of shiny alphas at some point. I am slowly working on it. I have an alpha Spiritomb. I want to get an alpha Infernape. Oh yeah, I need to make sure I catch these. I forgot. I have to make sure I catch the Magnazones because it's part of the dex entry for them. And I'm trying to get it to perfect along with some of the others. Too far? Oh god. Okay, I'll wait for it to circle back around. It's fine. Hey, Marty Moo. What's up, little guy? You're just comfy here, huh? That's too early. Well, it's too late. I hate some of these. They're so annoying to catch. There we go. I need to catch 3 more. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's go get the other 2. Because there's another 2 that spawn, so I can at least get it to 9. Should be at this little tip here. Yeah, there he is. Got him. Okay, and then the last one. So on that little jut just there, a little sticky out bit there. You already have Sylveon, Espeon, and Umbreon. Nice. A shiny evolution will end up on the team eventually. I just haven't been able to find one yet. Ah, there you are. I knew it was here somewhere. I don't tend to go for this one. I just knew it was here. Cool. We're at 9. Now I just need to get one more and that's that dex entry complete. I don't know why the Magnazones are there. The only thing I can think of is that they're right next to where the rift was, and so they were spewed out, and so they're just existing. Because Magnemite and Magneton are only in distortions. So I'm guessing Magnazone just fell through the rift. Or something. The Paradox Rift, perhaps. Oh. You think so too? Yeah. Alright. What's up, Prof? Yeah, nothing here, mate. Ah, nothing new to add. Sense of the village. Shiny hunting the magnets is going to be difficult. Yeah, all of the distortion Pokemon are going to be hard. There's the original Sneasel, there's Weavile, there's Cranidos, Ramparados, Shieldon, Bastiodon, Magnemite, Magneton, Porygon, Porygon 2, and Porygon Z. All of those are only in distortions. They are only in distortions. So that's going to be fun. So those I'll have to perfect. I'll have to perfect those. Just to give me a fighting chance, you know? I'll reveal what's in this thing, but if there's nothing I want, I'll just go. Because I don't really want to do this. I came here for the EVs. Yeah. Right, I'm going to save there. If there's nothing that I particularly want, I'm just going to reload and leave. So I don't waste the berries. I'll check the Shinx and the Shellos, but other than that, I don't need anything. Outbreak of Eevee. Oh, good luck. Okay. You didn't see anything. Okay. They do not spawn trigger. This is good. I think we're done. Okay, and then the Shellos, and then I'll go check the Infernape and the Lopunny, and then I'm done. Tonight on Top Gear, Duke catches one shiny, Steph stays up way too late. I dox a man. It does sound like what we'd have on Top Gear. Have you seen that they, obviously they did their final grand tour, saying like, oh, this is the end of like an era or whatever. And now they've announced they're doing something called the Not So Grand Tour. It's like, really? So you're not done then? It's a highlight show? Oh, it's a highlight show. Interesting. Is what, just a highlight of stuff from the Ground Tour? It's weird. I am looking forward to the next season of Clarkson's Farm, though. That's fun. We'll do find a shiny. To be continued. Right. Well, technically it's not that late. Steph, what time is it for you right now? In Aussie land. You're 9 hours ahead, right? So it's, what, 11 o'clock? It's not super, super late. Yeah. See, I know Australia time. I learnt it the other day. You're 9 hours ahead. At least you guys are. Not everyone in Australia is. So you've got different time zones. Because you're special. You and Steph are back on the same time again. Ah. I'm not wasting those berries on that. I'm going to go back. Your day streaming is great. Night streaming is way too early. Yeah. Steph's 14 hours ahead of you. Jeez. Yeah, sorry about the nighttime streaming. It's the only time I'm free. Although, I did jokingly say to Em that in like 3 and a bit years, when Teddy goes to school, I can technically stream during the day again if I wanted to. I'm not going to, but I could. Not going to, but I could. Bold of you assume I won't have a life by then. Accurate, but bold. Right. Right. Bold of me to assume I'll still be able to do this in 3 years. I may have run out of money and have to go get a regular person job. I need none of these. I need none of these. If it is, geez, would we all be here still? I don't know. Some of you will. That's what's interesting. Some of you will be. Not all of you. There are people who used to watch me like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, who are still here. The majority are not. It tends to be a thing of like every year. Let's say if, just as an example, let's say I get 100 new people in that year who are like regular viewers, right? Of that 100, in the next year, I'll lose maybe 60 of them, and then I'll lose another 10 or 20 the next year, and so on and so on and so on. You tend to lose people because people have lives. People have stuff that changes for them. People get bored. People find other people to watch. You know, there's lots of different contributing factors. But there will be, I'd say, like a certain percentage. I don't know how many, but there's a certain percentage who will stick around. Yeah, found me a year ago. There you go. Pop in every now and then. There you go. That's another thing that a lot of people will do. Like they'll pop in and out. Ah, some people will come back every now and again. Did you not have 148 like a month ago? It's possible. It's possible. It is slowing down because of the fact that I'm starting to run out of the common ones. It wouldn't be a month ago though. It would have been like a week or two ago. You're one who sticks around here. Yeah. There's a few people who have stuck around for a very, very, very long time. Wait. Ember. Trying to think of people off the top of my head. Ember's been around for like 4 years, I think. 3 or 4 years. Random's been since the beginning. Ubiquitous has been since the beginning. I'll go the Scarlet and Violet come out 2 years ago. These fast food exclusive focus on mass outbreaks. Well, I mean that's what I'm trying to do, but I don't have any that I need right now. What I'm doing at the moment is I'm trying to get EVs so that I can perfect the EV decks. But it's not going great. I also need to get a Cherubi the next time I see one of these 2 blue trees. Which is now. No. You were between Arceus and Scarlet and Violet. That was about 3 years, Steph. You've been about 2.5, 3 years. You've been here that long. You've been a while, yeah. Do I have any cool alphas? Yeah, I have a few. I have a Spiritomb, a shiny alpha Spiritomb on my team. That's pretty cool. It's night time. I need to go rest because EVs get replaced at night, I believe. You were here before BDSP, Palmer. Yeah, Palmer, you were a while. You've been a while. Remember fangirling because the TikTok guy answered a question I asked on stream. That's fun. And then you realise, oh wait, this guy's just like a weirdo. Found a place right around the corner from you. Oh. Do send, do send, do send. We've probably seen it, but do send. You only got to Twitch 2 years ago, you had a life before that. That's fair. You found TikTok? Yeah. I don't need either of those. Oh, that one, yeah. Yeah. That was one that we were considering. We were considering that one, but part of the reason why we want to move from here is the school catchment zone's not great. So even though there is one that's literally like 2 roads away from us, it'd have the issue of being in the same catchment zone that we're in, so it wouldn't fix that issue that we have. Oh, you can say Twitch here, Andy. You can say Twitch. They don't care. Why are you less enthusiastic about Switch 2 than on the release date? Just the price. Why am I less enthusiastic? So, I'm okay. I think the Switch 2's console price is good. It's actually lower than I expected it to be. I thought it was going to be 500, not 400 in pounds. I didn't think it was. I thought it was going to be 500. My issue is the game price, and also the having to pay to upgrade the games that you currently have. Because they can clearly do it for free, because they're doing it for free for some games, right? So, like, if they're going to upgrade, like, the HD for it or whatever, right? Make it HD, whatever. They can do it for free, because some games like Scarlet and Violet are getting it for free. But then the really popular ones, they're charging you for it, which I think is really bad. And then on top of that, the fact that the physical games are more expensive than the digital games, despite the fact that a lot of the games aren't even on the cartridges, that's kind of like disappointing for me. I'm still excited for the console. I still think it's going to be a great console, but like, I at the moment I'm there going like, I don't see a massive justification for getting it at the moment, especially if the game prices are going to go so much higher. Like the game prices are going up by anywhere from £10 to £20 more, right? At least that's the way it seems. Mario Kart could just be the exception. We don't know, because the Donkey Kong game is only, I say only, but the Donkey Kong game is only like £6 or £7 higher than what you'd expect a Switch game to be. But yeah, I think it's interesting. Can't wait to swoosh around with the mouse Joy-Cons. Unless I have to, I probably won't ever use that mouse, because I don't see the point. I see the point of the mouse. As for cats, thank you, Martin. You're welcome. Oh, yeah, there you go. See, he's happy now. He's wandered off. I think Mario Kart is more expensive because they're trying to encourage people buying the bundle. Probably, but it's had a very bad effect on their image. It's had a very negative effect on their overall image because of it. If Mario Kart is the exception, not the rule, that's fine. But at the moment, they've only shown us 2 games. One is like £67, which is £7 more than Switch games. And the other one is Mario Kart, which if you buy physical is £90 or £80. £90, £80, something like that. Which is disgusting. It's disgusting. I've said it for about 2 years. At this point, Nintendo doesn't care about their image. No, because they know they'll sell. I've been saying for about 2 years, I think we're about to have kind of like an indie revolution with gaming, where indie games are going to absolutely dominate. And I think this, along with PlayStation 5's ridiculously high game costs, I didn't realize until I got the PS5 that it's standard for PlayStation exclusives to be £70. Because I'm used to Xbox having relatively decent pricing, right? So like it surprised me to see Spider-Man 2 be £70, you know? I think the cost of AAA games is getting so disgustingly high, and indie games are just getting so much better, like they're getting better and better and better, that I think we're going to end up with a bit of an indie revolution where indie games are going to start really dominating, and they kind of already are, but it'll be even more so, I think. And it's good because I think that like, these game companies just don't seem to comprehend that people don't really have that kind of money, you know? The price is ridiculous, yeah. I feel like if you're going to increase game prices, now is one of the worst times you could have picked. Because literally everyone in the world is struggling right now. We're struggling more than we've ever really struggled in terms of earning. But sure, let's increase game costs by 15 to 20 pounds or $15 to $20 than what they were already. Like it's too much. It's too much to me. That's the only reason why I'm hesitant about the Switch 2. I think the console looks cool. It's the games. The games are making me nervous, shall we say. And I agree, Nintendo don't care. I've held the point for a long time that PlayStation make the best consoles in terms of like hardware, Nintendo make the best games, and Xbox care the most about their players. Like, Xbox will always try and do the best they can for the player, with the player in mind, right? So, like, the PS5 is the best of 3. I've got all 3. The PS5 is the best one. It just is. The hardware for it is second to none. The Nintendo has the best array of games, especially if you consider exclusives. It has the best exclusives. But Xbox, they just care about the customers, man. They just care about the customers. Game Pass is single-handedly the best service you can get out of all the online services, including like TV and stuff. Game Pass is the best one you can get. Ooh, cherry. And like they have so many regular sales. The games never really seem to go above a certain price. Like if they do, they don't go up for very long. Xbox just scream like we care about our consumer the most, you know? I think those are the three. Gotta love greedy corporate prices, right? I think as well, I think Xbox are doing a really smart thing. Which I think will, if there were a console war, I think it would be the thing that would tip the scale in their favour. Because I think what they're doing is smarter than what Nintendo and PlayStation are doing. Nintendo and PlayStation are releasing like much more impressive consoles than the previous console they had, and again and again and again, and like they're increasing the cost of the consoles, they're increasing the cost of the games, and it's just increase. Xbox instead are sort of turning their eyes towards streaming, right? They're turning their eyes towards streaming so that they can almost take away a lot of the weight of the console and the price of the console, because if it just ends up becoming like a box for streaming, right, where you have digital copies of your game and you have cloud gaming and you have the streaming thing of Game Pass, all that kind of thing, the cost of the console can drop or can stay low, and so they can do that. And then I think I said to Em, I'm making a prediction at the moment. Also, hi Fresh. I'm making a prediction at the moment that I think in the next 5 to 10 years, if it goes the way that I think it's going, the two most successful at that time game service companies will be Xbox and Netflix. Weirdly. Steam obviously is a beast of its own. We don't count Steam. Steam is a beast of its own. I think Netflix is going to suddenly become a major player. I think they're going to become a major player. Because they've looked at Xbox doing the streaming thing, right, with Game Pass, and they've gone, hang on, we're a streaming platform. And they've started doing Netflix games, right? And I think it's going to work for them. I think it's going to work. I'm better-ish, Fresh. I'm better-ish. My throat still hurts, but it's getting better. It's well enough for me to stream, but not well enough for me to film. But yeah, I think Netflix is potentially about to become a major player in the gaming world. I don't think Nintendo and PlayStation are prepared for it. That's it. Thanks. Netflix has already become the #1 anime streaming service out of nowhere, right? They overtook Crunchyroll by a mile. Oh, hang on now. Oh, Palmer sent me another house. He found it. He actually found it. Yeah, that's it, Palmer. You found it. Let's go. He did not. He did. He found it. He finally said about PlayStation. I think so. Yeah, you did say. I accepted it, Fresh. I accepted it. PlayStation needs to put more love into their cloud gaming via PS Plus. They already have it, but it's basically stagnant. Yeah, they've got the technology. They're just refusing to use it to its like full extent. You want to ban him now or later? Nah, he's fine because he knows not to share it. Well, now you found it, Palmer. You can see and you can tell me if you like it. Steph likes it. Tree. It's always a Combi on that island. It's Combi or Apom on that island. Yeah, that was me. That was me, Fresh. It's really annoying to me that I don't have the Dual name on PlayStation. I'm like Dual or something like that. I'm trying to think of a new username that I can use, like in my own personal time, instead of using Dual. Like Dual can be like my work profile, as it were, and I can have like a personal profile. I do need you. Dual. It's kind of upsetting that anime is now on Netflix, Disney Plus, etc. It used to be in one place. The one place. Yeah, it did. It was inevitable that they were going to do it. There's a show that I started watching. I saw some clips of it. I was like, oh, that looks fun. And so I looked for it to try and find it, and I couldn't find it on Crunchyroll. I couldn't find it on Netflix. I was like, the hell? And so I looked online. It's on Amazon Prime. There's an anime that I've started watching that's on Prime. I was like, ugh, this feels wrong. This feels wrong. It's really nice to look great once Em puts her flourishes on it, right? Excuse me, I'm dying. Don't mind me. Oh, oh, got you. Stop moving. You know I can't aim sideways. Who knows the number for 911? Somebody call AXII! The little outside bit. Ah, it would be great to have morning coffee on. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Certainly will. But yeah, I was very shocked to see that one of the shows that I want to watch this season is on Amazon Prime. I was like, oh, feels wrong. It feels dirty. It feels dirty to be watching anime on Amazon Prime. Okay. No, I'll say myself now. Oh, you mean now that you've completely found my whole life? Yeah. Anyone else want to be doxxed? It's not really doxing. I helped you substantially with that. I'm gonna need the new season of Delicious Dungeon and Mashal to hurry up, right? Yes, I'd be. You sent me so many links to how I could have just said yes to the first house and just let you live in the thought that you got it first try. It probably would have been funnier, to be honest. Let's find a shiny beautifly. Nice. That's not the spirit of the game. True, true. See if you can find my first name, Palmer. Curious to see how well I've hidden it. Oh. Is it David? Is it Ryan? Is it Jeffrey? No, no. Yeah, he's been chilling with me. Hey, Cal. You okay?
Laptop charger.
Oh, I thought you'd come to keep me company.
Yeah.
No,
I don't like that much.
No, I'm not. Why would I keep you company? Ew. Everyone says hi. And by everyone, I mean Palmer. Em says hi. Is the highest PS Plus worth it? Oh, Steph says hi too. The highest PS Plus is worth it if you want the retro games. So like the retro game collection where you get like Ratchet and Clank, Ape Escape, Sly Cooper, those sort of games. Those are with the highest level of subscription for PS Plus. Other than that, I'd say no. There's a lot of retro games. I will say that. There are a lot of retro games on that list. There's no like Crash or Spyro or anything, but that's because they don't own them anymore. But I mean, if you're going to play them, yeah, it's worth it. If you're not going to play them, no, not going to worth it. Oh, Eevee. Nice. I think I might have enough Eevees now. I need 15. I think I've gotten a lot. I don't know if I have 15, though. I don't? Okay. You go for the shiny shine right now? I'm on weird here, though. Ah, okay. You're just gonna keep counting down Greninja until you eventually get one, huh? It's not looking good. We've had a very bad day for shinies today. Like an exceptionally bad day for shinies. Like, I don't think I've ever had this few in one day before. So I've gotten one shiny in 5 hours. You own Spyro? Oh. Well, can you hurry up and make Spyro 4? Might go for the middle tier until I grow up all ourselves. Yeah, it's a good idea. Get off my shiny luck. Oh, is this your luck? Take it back. I don't want it. I thought you meant the games. Ah. So you technically don't own your own body parts. I mean, yeah, you do. What kind of dystopian world do you live in where you don't own your body? Got shiny Togepi, and Rotom, and Bonsly. I had a good shiny day. That's a good shiny day. That's a good shiny day. We don't open that can of worms. You can't do anything with it, like sell it. You can. You shouldn't, but you can. You can't legally sell it. But you can donate it, and you can, like, when you die, you can donate your organs, and the only way you can donate something is if you own it. Right? But you're dead. Yeah, because you're not using it anymore. America, oh great. It doesn't count. It counts. It counts. They just don't want people selling their organs for money while they're alive because it'll probably kill them. And it kind of opens up a whole horrible can of worms, right? Maybe destroying the US. Maybe. We shall see. Is that Shiny Bidoof? Oh, Shiny Bidoof! Shiny Bidoof! Shiny Bidoof! All hail! All hail! Shiny Bidoof. Activision owns Spyro. They also own Crash. Activision own Crash and Spyro. And I think they're the ones making the Gex the Gecko remake as well. They basically bought our childhood. Also, don't forget, they own Activision own Crash and Spyro, but Microsoft own Activision. So, as of now, as of Xbox buying Activision successfully, Xbox now own Crash and Spyro, technically. Oh no, Toys for Bob is Crash, right? Oh, it's Activision and Toys for Bob, I think. Is it? Yeah, they own Crash and Spyro, I think. I think. It's both. Yeah, so Microsoft now own Crash and Spyro. Crash and Spyro have basically swapped sides and gone to Xbox. There was a Ponyta outbreak, yes. But I don't need it. Crash and Spyro are now Microsoft, yeah. Yeah, because they were making another Crash game and they cancelled it because of the them being sold. They cancelled it so that they didn't put, because they didn't want to waste money by starting a project that they couldn't finish. So they cancelled it. We were going to get a Crash 5 or Spyro 4, one or the other. I can't remember which one it was. What shiny do you want but you don't have yet? I want this Alpha Infernape. I really want this Alpha Infernape. Magneton, yeah, I really want Magneton, yeah. Oh, tree. It was Crash 5 that they cancelled. Got ya. I liked Crash 4. I feel like Crash 4 was too hard, though. I feel like they took the spirit of Crash, and that Crash is meant to be challenging, and they made it too difficult. Because at the end of the day, Crash is meant to be a difficult children's game, right? So it's meant to be hard, but it's accessible enough that kids can play it. I feel like Crash 4 was too difficult. I really struggled with like the back half of Crash 4. Alpha Infernape will be another Teddy Ursa situation. It really is. It really is. It already is that. There's no will be. It is that. I think I need to buy those ferns to make the ball thing. Empty boxes. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm going to do some admin. Can you buy the ferns? Not from you. Because we need a new Jack and Dax or Sly Cooper game. Well, you'd have to talk to PlayStation. They own those. You can. Okay. So if I buy caster ferns, technically. Not that many. If I bought 400, it'd be 56,000. Oh, it's way cheaper. Oh my god, it's way cheaper. 320. Annoying you can't buy mud balls. Yeah, you can buy the spoiled apricots though, right? No. So it's cheaper, but only kind of cheaper because you can't buy the other 2 ingredients. That's annoying. That's really annoying. What about the guy opposite here? Does he sell it? This one? No, they sell the evolution items. This guy sells the XP candies. This guy? No. No, no one does. Ginkgo? Maybe Ginkgo. No, they just sell berries. Except for the one that you use for Munchlax, obviously, because that'd be too easy. That'd be the fan, I think. So I just got the fan for Rotom. I don't know what this is. Mechanical saw. Oh, the lawnmower. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. And then there's this fan. Yeah. Cool. You have a level 100 shiny says, oh nice, this game's a banger. It is really good. It is really good. Okay, anyway, let's release a load of stuff. I'm sure I don't get why with the pastures, why the nocturnal Pokemon don't come out at night? Why are they all sleeping at night? Surely the nocturnal ones would be out. No? Surely it would switch to like the ghost Pokemon at night. But that's just me. That's just me spitballing. Okay. Right, the Bidoof is a bonus one. Is that my first duplicate Bidoof? Really? Okay. Now the Eevees. How many Eevees do I have? I have 8. So I'm only just halfway. I'm only just halfway for the EVs. That's ridiculous. And then cherry. That's wild. We'll evolve the EV and cherry right now. No, I'm going to do the cherry. I'm going to have the cherubie do the absorbs first, and then I'll evolve it. The EVs I'm going to evolve once I've got all 15. I'm almost at 200 hours. One more hour and I'm at 200 hours. Don't need those. So I need 7 more. 7 more EVs. Oh, mind, I'm getting like between 1 and 3 each time. I've only not had an EV, I think, twice. There's a crow or something knocking on my roof. He said they hold a grudge, yes. Crows hold grudges, yeah. Yeah. It could be a squirrel, though. I had a squirrel in my roof when I lived in Manchester. It was hilarious. Little psychopath would have like a little cocaine high at like 3 AM through my ceiling. Absolute psychopath. I miss him. Manchester. Yeah, used to live in Manchester. I don't live there now. But not anymore. Yeah, so there you go. You can strike a city off your list of every city in the world. Why did you have cocaine in your attic? I don't know. Previous tenant, probably. I wasn't allowed in there. It was one of the things of my my rental thing. I was not allowed in the attic. For all I know, they had like a secret child up there. You know, like in The Simpsons, where Bart has Bart has a brother. It's called like Bort or something. Eevee cannot be in massive mass outbreaks. Eevee can only have its own individual outbreaks. So, and they're really rare. They're like cherubie level of rare. You've lived all over, to be fair. Manchester, Scotland, Gibraltar, China. Yeah. I lived in Aberdeen. I was born in Aberdeen. I lived in Inverness until I was 1. Then I lived in somewhere in Wales, in South Wales. I don't know where, until I was about 3. Until I was about 3. Then I lived in Gibraltar until I was 7 or 8. Then I spent the majority of my childhood in Louth in Lincolnshire until I was 18. And then I went to university in insert blank place here. And then I went to live in China for 5 or 6 years. I lived in Zhuhai in China, which is just next to Hong Kong. Then I lived in Antwerpen in Belgium. I lived there for about 8 months, at which point I had to come back home because my mum got sick. So I quit my job and I moved back to the UK. And then I lived in Manchester until I met Em, and now I live here with Em. No, I've talked to him about it before, Steph. This doesn't narrow anything down. Well, it tells you that I don't live in those places anymore. E-boy did it in order. No, Manchester. He put them in the wrong order. It went Scotland, Wales, Gibraltar, England, China, Belgium, Manchester. It has to be Hull. It's not Hull. It's not Hull. What's the best team to build in Arceus? For beating the game, including the post game, there's no best team, but like, it helps to have something tanky like Snorlax or Umbreon or something like that. And then, if you want to beat the final bosses and everything on easy mode, then you want a fairy on your team. Sylveon is normally my go-to. Ooh, Gyarados. I need that. Bath? No. I mean, yeah, sure, Bath. It's Bath. It's Bath. Sure. Or as we call it, Bath. Am I right? Bath. bath. Dusky. Dusky. You simply must. Bath. A lake of rage. Yes, except it's the wrong region. Get a new shiny? God, I hope so. Ooh, Eevee. Kashplat. Ah, my spleen. My glorious spleen. Oh no, don't run away. Dang. No, you didn't see anything. Bonk. It took me the luckiest guess on the planet to work out he lives in Gainsborough in Lincolnshire. Obviously, yeah, obviously Gainsborough, yeah. Yeah, big up Gainsborough, am I right? Oh, Eevee gives us some hinges. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, big badoof. It does his same things. Ooh, piece of candy. Okay. 6 to go. Must be nearly Strepsil time. My throat's hurting again. Okay. 5 more. Are you sure it's 5? You got another one before? Did I? Okay, 5 to go then. I trust you. Look at me, Steph. I trust you. If you get strepsils too fast, your tongue goes numb. You also get the poops. It says I can have one like every 3 or 4 hours. So yeah. Do 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 do. Doodle, 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 doodle. Used to gargle with vinegar water when I had tonsils. Had tonsils and it seemed to help. Could help. Could help. Never trust yellow snow, a fart in the swimming pool, or an Aussie. Oh. Is it an indicator for shinies? I'm not sure if I caught one yet. Oh yeah, there's an indicator. For starters, it looks different. And secondly, it'll go brink as a noise. And then thirdly, you'll see stars emitting from it. And then there's also a logo on the... There's like a symbol on the Pokemon that'll tell you it. So like... When I land, I'll show you. So it does this, look. Just land quickly. It does this. So, first of all... It'll do this when you see it. So it has that little star effect. It'll do like a brink thing. It looks different. And if you look at its face, its name, will it do it if I do it to my own Pokemon? No, it doesn't do it to my own Pokemon. But next to the name, it'll have stars next to it if it's shiny. A nice bunch of coconuts you'll meet till you offend us. Yeah, lovely bunch of coconuts. Diddly diddly, all sit in line on a row, you know. There they are, standing in a row. Pom pom pom. Big ones, small ones, some as big as your head. Line them up, knock them down is what the dealer said. Oh, I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Diddly diddly, there they are, standing in a row. Bim bim bim. Then I hate has a very different meaning, right? Hello, Abra. Oh, Jesus Christ, teleport. Right, Gyarados, let's go. I've never seen a tree here. I wonder what this one has. Gotta be Wormadam, right? Yep. Shiny flying non-dragon coming up, you think so? Alright, boys. And boyettes. And BGs. Cripes. Nearly didn't get him, man. Oh, I missed one. Alright. Boom. Headshot. Hello, Martin. What's up, buddy? You come back for more of a chill? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes he's a little much, isn't he? The little baby boy. Yeah. Sometimes we just need a break. Okay. There we go. Nice little head scritches for Marty while we shiny hunt. That one Gyarados just keeps getting left out. Okay. Oh, cripes, that hit me. And yes, I live. Made of tungsten, mate. Tungsten balls over here. Right. Okay. Red Gyarados, red Gyarados, red Gyarados, red Gyarados. Dang it. Kind of hoping to get that fourth one, but well. The 3D effect was real then, right? Ahoy! Watching you twice right now. This Slime Rabbits. Ah, nice. Reaper over here enjoying his membership up on the Dual channel. Okay. Yeah, it's a shame I've not been able to film for the last few days. There's so much I wanted to film, but I haven't been able to. I want to film more Rabbids. I'm loving that game so freaking much. I also want to film more Dreamlight and Animal Crossing, but again, I can't. To be honest, I feel like I'll be able to film tomorrow, hopefully, but I won't overdo it. I might only film 1 or 2. Rather than my usual filming between like 4 and 8. I think there's only 3 left. Yeah, they're done. They're done. So when I go over here, there's a Magikarp. There's shiny Magikarp or something. Okay. Yes. Got 1 Eevee. Just one more Eevee. Give it to me. Okay. Watch me just casually find a shiny Eevee now and just ruin Steph's day. Just absolutely ruin her day. I don't need Cricketune, but that's fun. Right. I'm going to double check to see if Steph was right. It would too have the lion on perfect and still nothing. There you go. No, it's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's 10. It's 10. Yeah, okay, 5 more. Gwyneth Stefani was correct. It is 10. It is 5 more. Wait. Oh, that's a big shanks. You're just that good. I know, right? Humble too, which helps. Oh, there's an Eevee. One. 4 more. I feel like if you're going to look for wild, shiny Eevees, this is the best way to do it. But it's so time consuming. Oh, there's another one. Oh, That's another one. Okay, 3 more. Fady, thank you so much. These are so many viewers. What happened? What do you mean? It depends on the game, depends on the time of day. This is around about normal for me. I've never really had more than this. Sometimes I get like really good ones where I'm playing like a really hot topic game. I'm not really... What I do isn't really like... Not like TikTok appropriate, but like it's not sort of like the kind of stuff that like pops off on TikTok. If I wanted to do stuff that popped off on TikTok, I'd be like live streaming. I'd be live streaming like Nuzlocke or like rage games and stuff like that. That's the way you sort of like hop off on TikTok. Whereas that's not what I'm going for. NPC stream when? Right. Part of me wants to wait more for Animal Crossing after I finished Astro Bot, but I didn't know what to watch. Just randomly picked Rabbids. Now I'm liking it. Rabbids is a great game. Mario & Rabbids is way better than I thought it was going to be. It's a really, really good game. Surprisingly good, to be honest. Mario & Rabbids Kingdom Battle is one that I'm playing at the moment on the Dual channel. It's early access at the moment. So like members get early access to it. The wife asked me to bring home cake. I don't argue because cake, exactly. You don't argue. This is a wise man. This is a man of many wisdoms and thoughts. Wedding cake? Wedding cake! I like that one. I feel more power from it. Fair. I saw Sparks of Hope is only like the second Mario & Rabbids game is only like £18. I was like, oh, I'm so getting that. I'm so getting that. I like Mario & Rabbids enough that I've already like earmarked the sequel to play it on the channel. Question should be what kind of cake? No, I got Steph's reference with the wedding cake. Oh, I've got all of those. Eventually, like, the Shinx or the Starly or something will be shining as I'm going past them. Oh, there's an Eevee. Fady, thanks so much. Very kind of you. There goes Star Wars Skywalker Saga's on deal on the eShop for only £10. Nice. 2 more. And then I can evolve them. And I can actually perfect these dexes. The Eevee becomes huntable. Ooh, an Alpha Eevee. Oop. 1 more. Okay. Map location. There. They're all in the Horseshoe Plains. So like, they're all in this bit here. They're all here. They spawn anywhere from here, 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 and here. Literally in that shape of the horseshoe, like literally there. You can have, there's like 4 or 5 locations in that area that they can spawn. That's why I said it's like if you want to shiny hunt Eevee, that's the best location to shiny hunt them. Because there's like 4 or 5 spots that they can spawn. Whereas on the coastlands there's like 1, and you're Steph is saying in the Icelands there's 2. So yeah. Right, Infernape and Lopunny. You'll find another Alpha Eevee, but you found one before me. Well, in fairness, I've only found 2 shinies today. I normally do way better than that. By now, I would have honestly have expected to have found, like, between 6 and 10. So the fact that I've only found 2 is a shockingly bad day. It's a shockingly bad day. Almost got most of my Alpha EVs and distortions. Nice. Yeah, the distortions are a good way of doing it. Okay. Yep. I need one more. Was it one more? Okay. Return to the village. 2. I'll check in a minute. Okay. Don't need it. Okay. May have missed one. It's 1 or 2. One of us is correct. It's 1. You die from a migraine. If it lasts long enough, I suppose. Okay. Wait. Technically, you can die from anything. I've seen 2 instances of bad luck, too. This Shiny Hunt and Rabbids 2 is having a bad day as well. Oh, we mean with the first boss? I really struggled with the first boss. I was not expecting the boss in the first world to be so hard. Oh, that's a fast Eevee. Yeah, the first boss, yeah. Yeah, the first boss in Mario & Rabbids is surprisingly difficult. You can't die with anything, from anything would imply that it was the actual cause. No, you can die from anything. You can die from anything. Technically, I mean, nothing's impossible, just improbable, right? Okay. Low but never zero. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we've got our 15 now. So once I've checked this Infernape and Lopunny, we can actually work on evolving everything. Finally. No, I have 15 now. I really leave it on while you're here. Oh, right, the Moss Stone, right. Yeah. I'll get them out of the box and I'll just go evolve them. I just want to check the Infernape and Lopunny first. Which really is counterproductive. I should do that and then go over there, but whatever. You never know, I might have to fight the Infernape, so... Hey, Watch Mask, how you doing? Are you feeling better? Like 70%. Now I'm getting right move adverts. That's on you. That's on you. That's the cost of trying to find what home I'm trying to move to. Right. Okay. Time for Palmer to buy the house next door. If he could, he probably would. Marty, why are you under the desk? Why are you under the desk, good boy? You're not supposed to be under there. Okay. You can move from where you are now, too much going on. That's fair. We're getting the survey done for our house this Friday. Nice, nice. Right, how many Leafeons do I need? 1, of course. How many Glaceons? 3. Okay, I can go to the Icelands and get that done. Okay, so I need 4 Vaporeons and 1 Leafeon. Okay, 4 Vaporeons. What's my evolution stones? There. Interesting. Right. 4 Vaporeons. Dude doesn't need to listen to me blasting Slipknot every time I want to shave. Bye, watch Musket. One of the benefits, actually, Palmo, of that house is the windows are soundproofed because of its location. They need to make it so that you don't get disturbed. Did you know? Oh, Steph. Wait, I was gonna say. Steph needs sleep now. Is that the indicator that Steph needs to go to bed when she starts making those jokes? Makes sense, given what's closer. Yeah, yeah. What do I need to do for Eevee? Use quick attack and evolve it. Okay, so I just need to... Oh my god, 30... No, 29? 29 quick attacks? Yeesh. Okay, well, let's get that out of the way quickly. How many quick attacks do you have? None. Oh, you're level 2. Oh, cripes. Do I have an Eevee in the box that's like higher level that I could use? Get the alpha. Ah, here we go. Yeah, the alpha has it. Okay. Also grab these as well. Just in case. Right, cool. Let's go beat some stuff up. Which one's the alpha? The one next to Inferno. Okay. Love that my Eevee Dex info is perfect. Yeah, mine's gonna be soon. Nice. Shaking trees, 2 birds and whatnot. Yeah. I mean, some of them are going to be friendship evolutions, so I should have them on my team, you know? Right. Yeah, how many of the Umbreon, Espeon, Sylveon do I have to do? I think Sylveon's done. 1 Umbreon, 3 Espeons. Oof, that might be worth just doing distortions, honestly. Right. Oh, not Swift. Good to say. I need to move those. I need to change those moves around. It's very upset, Teddy. Just give me a moment. Oh, M's laughing. He's fine. Okay. Right. So it was 29. So when I run out of quick attacks, I need 9 more. And then I can evolve it, and it's fine. I might keep this Eevee as the Eevee that I use, because that's like the Eevee that I have for now, because it's an alpha, rather than evolving it, you know? Or I could make this the Umbreon, and put an alpha Umbreon on my team for now. That might be a good idea. Let's do that. Or an alpha Sylveon, one or the other. Would you go Alpha Umbreon or Alpha Sylveon as a temporary team member until I get a shiny? Just remove any fairy moves, right? Yeah, I know. Friendship takes a while though, that's the problem. Oh, I didn't hit the bag. Dang it. I wanted the stun. That's why I wanted the stun. You like Umbreon more, it's tankier? Yeah, it's true. That's why I wanted the stun, for goodness sake. Well, that's a friendship decrease right there. Got you. Okay. Cool. Now it'll hit. Oh, double hit. That's your choice. Double hit. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't knock me out. Jesus Christ, Ponyta. Right. Well, that level 6 just leveled, didn't it? Okay. It was just a smidge. Okay. That's a big Bidoof. Come here, Didoof. Okay. Not bad. Why are you so susceptible to damage, Eevee? I thought you were tankier than this. I swear it was tankier than this. Oh, hello. Easy XP farm. Don't mind if I do. Rest is kind of broken when it only gets drowsy instead of falling asleep. But, there we go. We win. Sweet. Take that XP. Thank you very much. If you see it can evolve, we need to get picky about what we choose to evolve them into. Right. Weasel. Okay, we've got 3 more before I have to switch to the other Eevee. Or we could just heal it. Yeah, we'll just heal it. Let's go heal it now. Once we've used up these last couple of moves. But yeah, I agree, Umbreon's tankier. We'll go for Umbreon. We'll try and make it an Umbreon. Last one. Okay, so we've used it 21 times because we had one from the other one, so we need 8 more. And then we just need to evolve them, and they're done. And Eevee, the entire Eevee line will be perfect. Okay. Oh, good, it's raining. I don't think sleeping resets them, does it? It's time boost. It's time based for when they respawn. Seven more. And then that'll be good. 6 more. Five more. 4 more. Are the ads that much louder? Wow. 3 more. Is it that I'm quiet or that the ads are loud? Am I just really quiet? Do I need to maybe make myself loud? I'm as loud as I can go without, like, peaking. 2 more. One more. That should be done now. It's like double? Jeez, my volume's fine. Okay. Alright. I just need to evolve them now. So let's go to our lovely rock to evolve that one Leafeon that we need. And then we'll go to the Icelands to evolve the Glaceons with the Ice Rock. And then we'll buy the remaining evolution stones that I need. How many merit points do I have? I can't check on the air because that's stupid for some reason. I don't understand why you can't check in the air. Oh, I'm not gonna. I can only afford 2 at the moment. That's annoying. The purple website does that too. The ads an insane volume. Okay. Agreeing with Rabbits too. It's absolutely cracked. Who's cracked? What's cracked? I'm cracked? We're cracked? What's cracked? Just say Twitch, YouTube doesn't. Oh yeah, YouTube doesn't care. You can say Twitch. I need to grab these bags. I need the points. Yeah, YouTube's not precious about it. YouTube doesn't care if you say TikTok or Twitch or whatever. TikTok cares, but you're not watching on TikTok. Some people are. Hey, TikTok. Also, Fady, thank you for the gifts again. It's not telling me all the time when you send them, but thank you for when you did. Certain character I will not name because I'm pretty sure it's past episode 1. Oh, just say. Just say. No, YouTube doesn't care, Diva. Just say it, Reaper. It's fine. It's not like it's a massive thing you can spoil. It's an old game at this point. I think it came out like 8 years ago. Oh, Luigi. Yeah, Luigi's cracked. Luigi's absolutely cracked. Luigi is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting in Mario and Rabbids. He's insanely good. And the more I'm playing, the stronger he's getting as well, which is insane. Like, Mario is decent. Rabid Peach is decent. Rabid Luigi is weird. But Luigi is insane. I thought it cares, that's why you're not double stream on Twitch and YouTube. No, Twitch cares. So, I couldn't talk about it on Twitch. Hi!
I'm gonna go for another sleepy.
Go for another sleepy. Why were you crying so loudly, my love?
Because there's toofies coming through.
Because you're toofy?
It's top right.
Oh, top right.
About to piss.
Suits you, sir. Suits you.
I'm the luckiest owner of the world's fastest laptop in the world.
Oh, God. How long has it taken?
An hour.
It's taken an hour to do what?
Open the internet.
Is it because you've not used it for so long?
Yep.
Yeah. Hello, small child. Yeah, it's Teddy.
I remembered my password.
Hey, baby bear. Hey, baby bear. Mwah. Gorgeous boy. You remembered your password. That's half the battle.
Right?
Hey, baby bear. So apparently we've got our top tooth coming through. That's exciting. That's exciting.
I'm gonna chomp all the things.
Yeah, he's gonna have 3 teeth now.
Oh,
he's got these 2 down here, and now he's getting this one. That's Daddy's finger.
Yeah, I'm gonna chew it, Daddy.
Teddy, Daddy, Teddy, Daddy, Teddy, Daddy.
We thought we were hilarious because we did a humongous burp up Mummy's nostrils.
He burped up Mummy's nostril.
And
well
then
done,
laughed.
just as we practiced.
And then laughed.
Oh, Teddy bit my finger. Right. Charlie, you bit me. Why am I getting texts from an unknown number? Do you sign me up for some sketchy websites again?
Singles in your area.
Wouldn't surprise me if Palmo did it. The man knows everything. He, with no help, found our house.
How?
Because he knows it's on the market, and so he found it.
Jesus Christ.
He's also found the one that we're looking to buy.
So he's now seen your nude pictures that are in the bedroom.
Yes, he's seen the paint drawing like one of your French girl poses I did for the master bedroom picture, yes.
Almost took a screenshot of that.
Oh, it's that stupid brisk internet that are like laying cables in the area. Told you it was 12 inches hanging left.
You didn't tell me you had a Prince Albert.
12 inches flaccid, yes. You copy that little man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are we doing, Diddy?
Not much.
Stonks.
Stonks.
Yeah.
Shares.
Gonna write my biography.
Perfecting some EVs. Yeah. On the phone?
Daddy, I have to write my memoirs.
You have to write your memoirs?
Yeah.
Okay, you write your memoirs.
Today, I ate a book.
Was it nice?
It was very knowledgeable.
Did you absorb nice informations?
Yes.
Good.
The end.
The end.
Oh, no, wait, I had mango for breakfast.
You had mango for breakfast, that's true.
Oh, I saw a pigeon.
You saw a pigeon.
And a magpie.
Oh, and a magpie. Lovely. Whoop.
And a train.
Oh, careful. Okay. You want... How many times can I hit Dad with his own phone?
Daddy, I got your phone.
Yeah, no, I can see. No, don't change my bloody wallpaper again. I don't know how you do that. I don't know how he's done it. He's changed it again. He's changed my wallpaper without unlocking it. How does he keep doing this? He can't keep getting away with this. I don't know how he's done it, genuinely. Oh, did you just hold your finger down?
No.
I don't know. He's done it.
I don't know how you do it.
Do you have an iPhone? Yeah. Here you go. Yeah, he's done a thing where he's changed it to one of my previous wallpapers on the home screen. I don't know how he's done that. Don't know how he does it. I don't know how he's doing it. How did he do it? You just hold down. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's kind of sad. Oh my god, I'm such a simp. I just realized how much of a simp I am. My 3 profile pictures for my phone lock screen is M, then it's M holding newborn Teddy, and then it's M holding baby Teddy. God, I'm a simp. God, I'm a simp. Oh, okay. So she just goes, huh, gay, from the other room. Wow. Based if you do. Thanks. I don't know if that's a good thing. Is based good? Okay. Oh, I've got to do the Leafeon. Yeah, thank you. I'll go get it now. I got distracted by a small child. I'll go do it now. I also need to remember to get the satchels. I think I've got them all. Yeah, I've got them all from here. This Teddy Advance will do slow things. That's my question. Wow. 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 Okay, we need a Leafeon. Let's go for this one. Oh, they can all evolve now? Does that make them all turn into Leafeon? Hmm. Oh, you pick which one. Like with a stone. Oh, it doesn't just auto-lock them into all being Leafeon. Hi, Dialga, how you doing? What shrines am I hunting? Oh, that was last ages ago. I answered that ages ago as well. You sure it didn't just make all of them? Nah, it didn't. Okay, cool. Whew, lucky. Okay. Alright, Leafeon goes away. Bring out one of the others. Right. Yep. 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 Return to the village. If I beat up a load of the alphas with Infernape, would the friendship for the Eevees go up enough for me to be able to evolve them? I think it would, right? Three Glaceons. Okay. Oh yeah. I know they'll level a bunch. I think every level gets a certain amount of friendship, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure every level gets a certain amount of friendship, so if they level up fast enough, they'll just get the thing. Is the audio getting a bit choppy? Is that better? Tries Sylveon to forever. Yeah. I think I gave up, actually, to be honest. I need one more Vaporeon. I'll use it on this bottom one. Much better. Good. Been playing Legends. I found 6-7 shinies in an hour and I wasn't hunting. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I have days where I just find them constantly. And then I have days where I just can't find them at all. Like today. I found 2 today. Ridiculous. Okay. So, I need help. Oh my god, I need 3 Jolteons. I don't need Flareon. Okay, so I just need 3 Jolteons. How many Thunderstones do I have? Of course I... Oh, I have 2. I have 2. I just need 1. Sweet. I actually have enough for the stones. I did not think I would. No, not fire. Thunder. Okay. So next will just be the friendship. Let me check if there's a way to raise friendship quickly in Legends. To raise friendship quickly, use them to break rocks, shake trees, and gather materials. That's the fastest way. Basically, them doing chores for you is the fastest way. Yeah. That's a big golden lick. Leveling up is also another way. Okay. I need 4 glaceons, right? Outbreak catching. That might work. I need 3 glaceons. Okay. I'm gathering then. Yeah, I'll go to the Icelands, get the 3 glaceons, and then I'll do item gathering. Because then it's just Umbreon, Espeon, and Sylveon that I have. No, Umbreon and Espeon left. And then the others can just evolve into anything. Okay, so where's the 2 EV spots? I know one of them is where the outbreaks happen. Where's the other one? You said it was by the Blissey over there, right? So one of the EV locations is here. I do not see any EV. Oh, and the other side? Oh, over there as well. Ah, you mean here? Well, that Ambipom is. So they can be around here. Okay. Okay. And then the other one near the grassy bits. Okay, and then the other one is here. Which I'm guessing you mean down here? Because there's a Blissey like around here somewhere, right? Yeah, here, where this Blissey is. Are they like this way? Like this bit? Or the other side? Like around this area is where the Eevee can spawn, right? They're rare, but once you spot it, you'll see more. Okay. Okay. Anyway. Ice. Glaceon. What's the hole? Is it that way? Yeah, it's that one. Okay. 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 You're hunting our Pokemon team. Ah. One point off Master League on this Pokemon TCG Life. Nice. Nice. One more. Just one cornetto. Nice. Cool. That should be Glaceon done now. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Maybe not. No, it is. Okay. So that one I just need to see it do moves. That's fine. So, Vaporeon, just see it do moves. Jolteon, I need to evolve them. That's fine. I'll do it in a minute. Flareon, just see moves. Espeon needs to evolve. Umbreon needs to evolve. Leafeon, see moves. Glaceon, see moves. Sylveon, see moves. Okay. Let's do the Jolteons quickly. Get them out of the way as well. Okay. 3, right? 3. Why did I get the shiny stone out? That makes sense. I think it was the Firestone. I may have thought it was the Firestone. Okay. Sweet. Do it again. Yeah, but I can't evolve it into Ghastly. Bouvion. Bouvion. Okay. We need to go side. It would be fun. It would be fun. Ultron. Nice. I'm really curious about what the Eevee was that they cancelled. Because there's a thing that there was an Eevee that they cancelled because a fan art was way too close to it and they didn't want to be accused of like copying the fan art. That's just a rumor that I've heard anyway. It may not be true. I'm really curious as to which one what it was going to be. I think it was going to be a flying type, I think. But I'm not sure. Okay, you, because I need to see you to absorb. Okay. Right. Let's go grab a load of materials. I also need to change your moves. So, how many of each do I need? I need 1 Umbreon and three Espeons. 1 Umbreon and 3 Espeons. Okay. So they all need to not have baby doll eyes. If they have baby doll eyes, they turn into a Sylveon. I don't want that. Okay. Right, time to start hitting trees and stuffs. Boom. Remember for day 1 and night the other? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, Umbreon evolves at night without a fairy move. Espeon's during the day without a fairy move. Sylveon is any time of day with a fairy move. I think that counts. It does, but it doesn't. It's weird. Oh. Oh, I wish it was that fast. Right. These mounds count, I think. Do you have to level up with the friendship, or do you just have to get the friendship high enough and then it's like, hey, I can evolve now? Which one is it? Make sure you remember. No, I remember. Thank you for checking. Thank you. Oh, Stardust. Okay. Friendship plus level. Okay. I think the reason why, like, attacking the alphas and stuff is easier is because it levels them all up at the same rate. So I don't have to go through individually like this. I can just evolve them all at the same rate. I think that's the only reason why it's considered faster. Because otherwise you have to just keep going around hitting everything, right? Like, for each individual one as well. Whereas at least if you're leveling up, like, level 2s up against level 80 alphas, they're going to level up really quickly and get the friendship points that way. I think that's the reason why it's considered faster. Check the move it learned. It's probably Baby Doll Ice, but I can just remove it. Yeah. How do you remove it? Oh, it needs another move. It's fine. I'll remove the move before I evolve it. As long as the move is gone before you evolve it, it's fine. Okay. Nearly. Boom. Go on. Be nice. No. Let's try just beating up alphas. Screw it. Let's try just beating up alphas. Hey, Astral, how you doing? Hello. Okay. Yes, hello. This should level them all up a lot. A lot. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's pretty good. Better after moving. How are you with the sick? I'm okay. I'm okay. Ooh, big bird bite. Big bird. Ah, hang on, that's an alpha. Fight it. Punch. Thank you. Welcome back, Watching Basket. Welcome back. Wait. Fight me, peasants. Let's go Thunder Punch. Okay. Sure. Nice. New move, there you go. Okay. Change moves. No, but it's not well. I just in the oh no. That's not good. Confirm. Yep. There you go. Fairy move gone. Did these guys have the ability to change the moves yet? No. Welcome back, Greninja Wars. Just recently saw the Golden Globe winner movie Flow. It was very emotional. Oh, really? I've not seen that. I saw that Free Ren won Anime of the Year. It beat Solo Leveling to some people's annoyance. Personally, I think it deserved it. I think Free Ren deserves to be Game of the Year. Free Ren is one of my all-time favorite anime. So I think it deserved it. I like Solo Leveling a lot, but Free Ren definitely deserved the win. Okay. Jake, thank you so much for the gifts. It's very kind of you. Ooh, that's not a lot of experience. You guys are slowing down. That's annoying. Your ice rock, right? I'm pretty sure I can... Yeah. You do. That anime deserves to win, and solo leveling is very overhyped by people. Solo leveling, while very, very good, the only thing about solo leveling is fighting, right? It's just fighting, fighting, fighting. There is story, there is plot, but the main thing people care about is the epic fight scenes. And epic fight scenes are great, but they're not the only thing. Interesting, Cherubi can evolve, so that's good. Most people can't name the actual people in solo leveling apart from the summons. I like solo leveling, I think it's good, but it's not better than... I'd say there were 3 on that list that were better than it. There was Free Ren, there was Dandadan, and there was Apothecary Diaries. Those 3 nominated were way better, in my opinion, than solo leveling. I think solo leveling was maybe 4th out of like the 6, you know? It's on HBO Max. We don't have HBO Max here, I don't think. We might do, but I've never seen it. Oh, come on, hurry up and want to evolve. Can you give a video idea? You can, but I won't pick it on a live stream, just forewarning you. Ah, goodness. Okay. This is the bomber snow, like here, I think, right? Yeah. Anyway, most HBO shows end up on Sky or Now TV. Yeah. I really like solo leveling. I think it's really good, but yeah, it's definitely one of those that's popular almost exclusively for its fights, and there's nothing wrong with that. If the fights are good, the fights are good. But at the same time, like, Free Ren has incredible fight scenes and also deep story, you know? Apothecary Diaries has an amazing plot line. Dandadan has great comedy, great like action moments. It's great, you know? Switch pre-order has dropped. That was yesterday, wasn't it? Pretty sure that was yesterday. Let me check this level up friendship statistic thing. Okay, so if you've got to level them up to somewhere around the 60 mark. Once they get to around the 60 mark from like fighting alphas, they'll want to evolve. Okay. Okay. Alpha card on top right. It's only there during the day. It's not there at night. Really? Luxury Ball increases friendship. I didn't know that. Dang it, I need that. Alright. Yeah, apparently leveling them up to around about 60 is like you'll almost guarantee that they'll evolve at that point. Do you have the Shine Champ? I do. I'm trying to get perfect for the EVs. For the EV decks. Because Eevee and the Evolutions are a nightmare to shiny hunt. So I'm just trying to get them to perfect. Once I've done them, I'll focus on the tree Pokemon, and then I'll focus on the distortion Pokemon. As like getting them to perfect. And then after that, we'll just go back to shiny hunting. Exactly right with the animes. Yeah. Both Free Ren and Apothecary Diaries are two of my favourite modern anime. I think they're both fantastic. And honestly, I think they're both leagues better than Solo Leveling. So, for me, even if you discount things like Dandadan, Solo Leveling had no chance. I do have a question. Why are things like Bleach and One Piece and stuff never nominated for the Anime of the Year stuff? Why are they never nominated? Because you can't give the argument of, well, they're not finished, because none of these anime are finished. Why are they never nominated? Is it because they just win every time, or what? I'm trying to find the list of ones that were nominated. Where's the list? Just search Crunchyroll. They've been nominated before and won. So why are they not nominated, like, regularly? So Delicious and Dungeon was nominated. Dandadan was nominated. Solo Leveling was nominated. Apothecary Diaries is nominated. Where's the nominations? Hang on. I'll have to just Google this. Anime of the Year 2025. Nominees. Anime of the Year was Dandadan, Delicious and Dungeon, Free Ren, Kaiju number 8, Solo Leveling, and Apothecary Diaries. I knew I was forgetting one. It should be Solo Leveling. Nah, Free Ren 100% deserved that win. Solo Leveling, for me, is the 3rd or 4th best on that list. Oh! An Alpha Shiny Sneasel. Are you kidding me? Amazing. Hey, we didn't get great today, but we got an Alpha Shiny, and I will take that. I will absolutely take that. That's the one that I need to evolve as well. Oh, hell yes. That's new. I finally have something new to add to my counter. Oh, amazing. That's a win. That's an absolute win. Okay. That's going on the team. I have an Alpha Shiny Sneasler. Heck yeah. What's up, Jack? How you doing? Amazing. The luck is with you today. Right. Okay. Alpha Shiny Sneasler. Hell yes. Let's see. Best Continuing Series. The nominees. I don't know who won this, but the nominees were Bleach, Thousand Year, Demon Slayer, My Hero Academia, One Piece, Oshinoko, and Spy Family. Oh, interesting. I wonder who won that. Best New Series was Dandadan, Delicious Dungeon, Free Ren, Kaiju number 8, Solo Leveling, Apothecary Diaries. Ooh. Now, I'd argue Free Ren and Apothecary Diaries shouldn't be nominated for that because they weren't new. They were on their they were both on their second. Oh no, they've only just started their second season. Yeah, they count. I love how I'm looking at all these categories, and apart from one or two, they're all basically the same anime being nominated. If there was a new big three, who do you think would take the spots? Oh, a new big three? A new big three. Do they have to be shonen? You did, Diva. It was an alpha shiny Sneasel. Nah, anything. If you go in shonen, you'd have Jujutsu Kaisen, Solo Leveling, and My Hero Academia. You'd go for those. If you're going for anything, I would have... I'd have Frieren. New big three. Frieren... Solo Leveling, probably again. And then... maybe Apothecary Diaries. Maybe. What's the best place to watch anime? Netflix, Crunchyroll, they both have a lot. Disney Plus has some. Right, let's go beat up some alphas until we get to level 60 and can evolve them all. But yeah, if you go in shonen, I'd say those three. The general anime is harder. Where can you find Dragon Ball Z? I believe Dragon Ball Z is on Crunchyroll. Dragon Ball Super is, so I just imagine Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z is on Crunchyroll. It might be on Netflix as well, but I'm not sure. It also depends on what country you're in, because like what you have and what I have are different depending on the country. If you're in the UK, it's on Crunchyroll, I think. So just good try and press. Thanks. How do I spell out the one anime that won and Solo Leveling didn't? Frieren. I think it's Frieren. Frieren. Oh, Go-Go Loser Ranger. Yeah, I love Go-Go Loser Ranger. It's so good. The heck is Crunchyroll? Crunchyroll is the biggest anime website. You have a free version and you have a premium version. The free version, you can see most things, but like if you want like the simul releases, so like they like the anime releases at the same time on Crunchyroll as it does in Japan, you need to have premium. It's also where One Piece is releasing weekly now, both subbed and dubbed, at the same time as it releases in Japan. Yeah, Crunchyroll is like the number one like legit website for like as in its licensed website for anime if you don't include things like Netflix and Disney Plus. A fair few subs and dubs are locked behind premium. Yeah, quite a lot of them. Buying it now. Buying what now? Yours are probably Kaiju number 8, good choice. Solo Leveling and My Hero. Yeah, those would be pretty fair choices. Oh, that's really good. Oh, Crunchyroll. Yeah, do it. For us, we use Crunchyroll for most of our anime watching. But we do have to swap to America on our VPN in order to get One Piece. One Piece is on Netflix in the UK, though. But only from Egghead, which is the newest arc. So if you want anything prior to Egghead, you're going to struggle on Netflix unless you use like the American Crunchyroll with your VPN, and then you can get like the entire thing. Let's go beat up the Lopunny and the Infernape. It can't be a real Pokemon game, it's effort put into it. Right. Watching Apothecary Diaries on there at the moment. On Crunchyroll, yeah. Yeah, Crunchyroll does a thing where it does like the seasonal releases. It's the official place where a lot of the licenses are given out. So Frieren, Apothecary Diaries, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, One Piece, Bleach. Bleach is Disney Plus. One Piece, Boruto, I believe, is also there. Like My Hero, all those ones. All the weekly releases are on Crunchyroll. Prime Video has some. Netflix has a lot. Disney Plus has quite a few. This is Arceus, yes. Yeah, there's one that I'm watching at the moment on Prime that only has one episode out on it, which is about like a sword master or something. I can't remember what it's called. Essentially, a sword instructor's former student nominates him to be like a teacher at the Royal Academy or something. It's something like that. It's pretty good. I've only seen one episode so far, but it's pretty good. If you're in the UK, One Piece up to Wano is on BBC. Oh, right, and then Netflix has Egghead. Got ya. Got ya. It's kind of annoying that your alpha doesn't keep the eyes when you have it on your team. Prime has all the Pokemon stuff. Yeah, but you can just use Pokemon TV for that as well. Netflix has all Pokemon as well. Tried episode 1 of One Piece and struggling. That's fair. The general rule with One Piece is get until the end of Arlong Park, and if you still don't like it, you're not gonna like it. If you don't like One Piece by the end of Arlong Park, you're not gonna like it. Arlong Park ends on episode 44. So if by the end of episode 44 you don't like it, it's one of the arcs in One Piece. If you don't like it by the end of that, you're not going to like it at all. You could always wait until The One Piece comes out, which is the Netflix show that's like it's an updated modern look of it, where all the fluff and the padding and filler and stuff has been removed. That's coming out sometime this year, I think. So if you're struggling with One Piece, but you want to give it a proper try, maybe wait for that. Netflix in the US only has the movies. Oh, really? Interesting. There's a tree. I'll have to hit that in a second. One Piece is one of those where it gets better and better and better and better and better as it goes. M struggled with One Piece for like the first 10 episodes, and then she just adored it, and now it's like her favorite show in the world. Like, she adores it. But it's not for everybody, you know? I don't know if head wasn't in the right place. That's fair. It took me a few attempts to get into it. It just doesn't really get going till Alabasta. Yeah, Alabasta's not far after that, in fairness. Alabasta's like the Alabasta arc starts at like episode 60 something, I think. So it's not too far after Arlong Park. You'll try The One Piece, but I still really like the live action. Yeah, if One Piece is so long that it's putting you off, it's like daunting to see 1,000+ episodes, and you don't like the idea of having like padding and filler and all that kind of stuff, wait for The One Piece and give that a try. If you still don't like it, then One Piece just isn't for you. The live action, I will say, is very similar to the anime, but they've rearranged the order of how some things happen, and they've tweaked things a little bit so they happen a little bit differently. Oh, Turswick. I haven't watched live action yet, but I've heard it's good. It's very good. A lot of people got into the anime through the live action, so like maybe give the live action a try, and then if you like it, maybe give the anime another go. You know. How you going about the legends? I'm just not doing them. What's up? Oh, sugar. What's up, David? How you doing? Check that Raichu. Oh. Pokemon TV has a YouTube channel now, and they post a lot of episodes on there. Oh, really? Interesting. Shiny Unknown? My 7th of the collection? No? Okay. It's going to be a sad day. A sad, sad day when I get my first duplicate Unknown. the live action spoils a lot. The live action spoils a lot in the sense that they reveal a lot of stuff in the first season that isn't revealed for like 100, 200 episodes of the anime. So like there will be a few things that get spoiled if you watch the live action first, but they don't. I don't think they spoil anything too dramatic. It is the parentage, yes, yes. There's also so like with you know when they're recruiting one of the characters and getting their ship and all that kind of thing, and there's that the bad guy whose name I won't say because it's a spoiler if I say the name, but the bad guy who like has like who's trying to kill them and everything, and there's the Marines are like involved in that. They're not involved at all in that in the anime, and they're also not involved at all in Arlong Park. They're not involved at all. The Marines don't become that relevant, honestly, until the Grand Line. No changes are made without Oda's hit. Yeah, Oda's approved all of it, so like nothing's been done that he didn't approve of. But there are differences. Will we get a Turtwig? If we get Turtwig, we only need Grottle and then the line's finished. Because we have the Alpha Torterra. If Turtwig's shiny was better, I'd put the Torterra on the team, but its shiny's awful. The Marines feature as antagonists, but they're not like developed on really until the Grand Line. I'm looking forward to season 2 of the live action where they introduce a Marine who I really like, who has a really cool Devil Fruit. Just by me saying that, will tell you who it is because you know where they're going next in the live action. So I'm looking forward to him being introduced. You said don't watch if you can't make it to episode 44. No. If you get to the end of Arlong Park, which finishes around episode 44, and you just don't like it, you won't like it. Because it does get better, but like the general rule is if you still can't find yourself liking One Piece by the end of Arlong Park, you're not gonna like it. I think the reason people say that is because there's so much like character development and stuff with the crewmates by the end of Arlong Park that if you're just not vibing with them by then, you're not going to vibe with them. I'm going to watch it right now. Fair. For me personally, I would say when they cross the red line, you'll know the red line because they go up like a waterfall sort of thing. If you get to there and you don't like it, you won't like it. You found an Alpha E? Nice. Which is only like 60 episodes or something, I think. Which I say only, but when you consider it's 1,200 nearly now. That's not a lot. Okay. Because One Piece goes in arcs. A lot of anime go in arcs, but One Piece goes in arcs. The East Blue is arcs and sagas. The arcs would be things like the 900s now past Panda. Nice. Arcs would be like Arlong Park, Logtown, Skypiea, that kind of thing. Sagas, you have the East Blue. You have I think it's the Grand Line. No, Baroque Works, I think, is the next one. And then I think it's called like the Pirate War or the War or something like that. And then you have the second half of the Grand Line, which I don't know the name of. Baroque Works is the second one. Baroque Works is what they're starting in season 2 of the live action. The live action second season will be the first half of Baroque Works. Baroque Works is a long saga. Yes, the first season of the live action is the East Blue. The second and third season are going to be Baroque Works. You on to 102nd watch though. Ah, nice. Oh, the Summit War is third? Okay. Yeah, so my favorite character won't be introduced for like at least 3 seasons, probably 4. I think my favorite crewmate gets introduced either in the 4th or 5th live action season because they're close to this. They're in the Summit War. They're one of the ones that gets added in Summit War. Summit War Saga. So the end of season 1 was the latter bit of East Blue. They didn't quite finish East Blue. Yeah, they've got a little bit of East Blue left, which they'll probably finish in 1 or 2 episodes. And then after that, it's Baroque Works. The moment they enter the Grand Line, it's the beginning of the Baroque Works saga. The minute they enter the Grand Line, it's the Baroque Works saga. Basically only Logtown left in the East Blue. Yes. Yeah, Logtown and crossing over the Red Line. In the live action, you've seen... This is how the live action is different. You've already seen a Baroque Works member in the live action of season 1. Because in the manga and the anime, it's said that Zorro has killed someone from Baroque Works, but they never show it. But in the live action, they've shown it. They've shown Zorro killing him. The villain from that is definitely in season 2. Yes, the villain's there from the beginning of season 2. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. The villain's gonna be there for ages. Yeah, because they come in and out, don't they? Dragon Ball has arcs, but not many. Science Saga, Namek arc, Cell arc, Boo arc, Universe 6, Goku Black, Top arc. Yeah, it's like that basically. It's like that. But like One Piece has like 30, 40 something arcs, but then it's split into sagas. And I think it's only like 4 or 5 sagas. There's like 4 or 5 sagas for like 40 or something arcs inside those sagas. We've just started with Egghead, which is the newest arc in the manga and the anime. We've started the final saga. It's called the final saga. We've just started it. Wano is the end of the saga previously. Egghead is the start of what's called the final saga. So we're in the end game basically. We're in the last saga. But the problem is that sagas can last decades. So we don't know how long it's going to be. The saga that's just finished, some of the people who were integral to that saga were involved with the Straw Hats, and some were on the Straw Hats ship for the real life equivalent of a decade. One Piece is going to end in 2035. That's not a bad guess. It's not a bad guess. Grizzly Ball Legends are good. I like it a lot, Riley. I like it a lot. Hopefully Oda's health holds out. He's had a solid plan laid out. He's already told a few people how it ends. His editor, apparently, I saw a thing where his editor said it took him like 7 hours. It took Oda like 7 hours to explain the entire plot to him and how it's going to end. And then there was a kid who was dying, who his like make-a-wish thing was to know how One Piece ends, and Oda told him before he died. And then I think there's like 1 or 2 other manga writers who know how it ends. I think he told the guy who makes Naruto. I think the guys who make Naruto and Bleach, I think they know. Like the big three know how it ends. But I think that's it. Oh, and his wife knows. They know? Yeah, I thought they did. Toku. He's told the makers of Bleach and Naruto, he's told them, yeah. Yeah. I think if I remember right, they all told each other how their stories end. They did like a thing where like they told each other how their stories are gonna end. Hey girl. Oh, you look frustrated. Well, she's doing the give me strength pose. What's up? What's up, my love?
I'm manifesting my laptop to go faster.
Oh my god, is it still not working?
No, it's working. It's just taken me all that time to take a screenshot of a payslip.
Great.
And the best thing, I can't get on the VPN, so I can't get on the actual system to download any of my new payslips.
Great. 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 He changed things on a whim, though, like the importance of supernovas. The supernovas, who you'll see at some point if you're not already, the supernovas are like the worst generation, they're called as well. Apparently he realized he needed to make a bunch of new characters, and so he went on the balcony for a smoke for 30 minutes and came back with all of them. But he has the actual plot ironed out. He is just, was he said he knows all the key points, he just doesn't know how to get to them, is what he said. Kubo and Kishimoto, yeah. Oda's a genius, yeah, he is, yeah. But I was just saying, the writers of Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece all told each other how their stories end. I think Oda's only told like 5 people, I think, how it ends. One's a kid who's dead because it was his make-a-wish. One's his editor, 2 are Naruto and Bleach's writers, and then the other one's his wife. I think they're the only ones who know. But hey, who knows? Maybe he's told loads of people and they just don't know. Imagine if he was like an anonymous Redditor who's like putting out loads of fan theories about how it's going to end, and it's actually how it ends. Like he's just bait and switching people by going, "Oh, I better do this," and they go, "No, that's stupid. Why would that happen?" He goes, "Ooh, better change that." He knows the end goal, but is winging the rest. Yeah. Well, the reason he doesn't have that many plot holes is because when he gets to a point where he goes, "Oh, I could fix that plot hole," he fixes the plot hole. It's the beauty of having such a long-running show. Oh, yes. Oh my god, we've nearly got them. We just need the alpha. Okay. So I needed Espeon and it's daytime, so let's save. And let's get the Espeons, and then the last one, the alpha, can be the Umbreon. What if he's telling people different things to see who can trust? Oh yeah, the whole thing of like, I know which one of you betrayed me because I told all of you different things. Yeah. Ooh, I may not have removed the... Did I remove the baby doll eyes? That's why you save. What about Dragon Ball's writer? Oh, he may have told him. He may have told him. He may not have asked. I'd imagine if he asked, he would have told him. What with him being his lifelong hero. Let's Google it. Let's Google it. Who knows the ending of One Piece? Who knows the ending of One Piece? Literally the most Googled thing, if you get it. How many real people know? Oda's former and current editor knows. So 2 editors know. The kid who died is either real or fake. It's believed to be an urban myth, but they're not sure. The current director of anime knows. But he doesn't know what the One Piece is. He knows how it ends, but he doesn't know what the One Piece is.
We all know what the One Piece is.
It's Nami's boobs, yeah. Yeah, the big 3 guys know. Ooh, who's the person? Oh, the Dandadan guy. The Dandadan guy knows. The person who made Dandadan knows because he used to be Oda's assistant. So yeah. What do I mean big three? Oh, the big three. The big three of anime are like they're from like the 90s, 2000s. They were like the three biggest anime of all time sort of thing. The three of them were so mega successful that they were leagues above everything else at the time, and so they're called the big three. It's Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach. And then the grandfather of anime is considered Dragon Ball. You watched other
Vegeta.
Vegeta. Vegeta. Is that me stronger than me? Oh, kill me! Have I watched the other shows? I've watched all three. I dropped Bleach after a while. I finished Naruto and Naruto Shippuden, and I'm almost completely up to date on One Piece.
Give or take like 3 episodes.
Huh?
Give or take 3 episodes.
Yeah, we're only like 3 or 4 episodes behind. It's over 9,000 or 8,000 because the dub was wrong, right? Have you seen the original One Piece attempt at the dub with like 4 kids? Where like all the guns are toy guns. Sanji has a lollipop in his mouth instead of a cigarette. It's amazing. No, Fluffy, I haven't.
And for no reason whatsoever, Chopper is in the intro to the East Blue.
Yeah. One of the Straw Hats, who's not even in the East Blue, is mentioned in the theme song of the 4 Kids. 4 Kids theme song. It's genuinely horrendous. It's the one that's like, Dio, Gaio, dreaming, don't give it up, Luffy. Like, it's like, oh my god, this is horrendous. What's up, CJ? I'm actually tempted to put it on right now. I'm tempted to put it on right now. If you want, like...
Let's all have a pop.
If you want really corny, and I mean like really corny, like 90s sort of like anime made it over to the West sort of thing, this is how you get it.
So a lot of the One Piece theme tunes are a little bit cheesy.
Yes.
Especially the older ones.
The old ones are cheesy. This is like they went, we could just do what they do in the Toei animation one, in like the Funimation one, where what they do in the new one is they just translate it. And just sing it translated. What they decided to do,
but no.
what they decided to do when 4 Kids made it was they decided to make a pirate rap, and Brock from Pokemon, because it was also 4 Kids, Brock from Pokemon is the guy who introduces it. He's the narrator, which is hilarious. Brock is the narrator to One Piece, at least in the old one. Let me see if I can. I'm trying to get the thing to.
Now I just got wealth, fame, power.
Oh, horse.
A horse.
I don't know if I've got the right one. I don't think it's showing up for me. Let me see if this works. There you go, we got it. Right. So, just listen to it. I doubt I'm going to get monetization issues for this because it's not even the official one anymore.
It's so bad.
It's so unbelievable. No one's going to claim this. It's horrendous. Who are the most famous studios? Toei Animation is the biggest anime one, I think. Studio Ghibli is the biggest movie one. Shonen Jump is the manga publisher. Right, here you go. Are you ready?
There once was a man named Gold Roger who was king of the pirates. He had fame, power, and wealth beyond your wildest
Yeah, you tell him, Brock.
Before they hung him from the gallows, these were the final words he said.
My fortune is yours for the taking, but you'll have to
I'm live on
first.
on the YouTube one.
In one piece.
Ever since,
Can you guys hear this?
from all over the world set sail for the
Can you hear it,
Great
yeah?
Line, searching for one piece, the treasure that would make their dreams come true.
Yo!
Dreaming.
Don't give it up, Luffy. Don't give it up, Zolo. Don't give it up, Nami. Don't give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up.
Here's how the story goes. We find out by the treasure in the grand line. There's no doubt. The pirate whose eye is on it, he'll sing. I'll be king of the pirates. I'm gonna be king.
Yo-ho. It is Kaiba.
That's Monkey D. Luffy.
King of the pirates. He's made of rubber. How did that happen?
Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum. His name's Zolo. He's just like
His name's Zolo.
marksman thing. Sanji's cooking, Chopper's doctoring.
I'm sorry, Chopper's doctoring. He's not even in season 1.
He's not in, he's nowhere close to these blues. He's bloody Grand Line.
He's in season. He's in like a future season, but he's not in season 1. So yeah, that's that abomination. I hope you enjoyed that One Piece rap. I hope you enjoyed that. Now let's never talk about that again.
Leave that in the internet where it belongs.
Yeah. Do you know what's really great about this? Is how hard it is at the moment to change my audio sources. We have a One Piece minute. The One Piece rap is hilarious. And I can't believe they didn't keep it when they redubbed it. Hi, Michael.
It's like, you know, like the poker rap, but like for devil fruits.
Yeah, we needed the Poker Rap Devil Fruit edition. That's what we needed. No, I'm not on Twitch, CJ. I'm on YouTube's. Hence why that's there. I'm currently trying to get all my Eevees to evolve. I have the Espeons geared up. I just need to get that one Umbreon, and then I'm good. And then I have to have them all do their moves. But yeah. We're getting there. It's taking me all day, but we're getting there. I love shiny hunting. I did get an alpha shiny Sneasel though.
Oh, I really miss Snorlax.
No, I haven't. I have 2 of those.
Just for the meme.
Just for the meme, let's get a third. If you end up evolving the Eevees, I'm working on it, yeah. So those can evolve. I'm just trying to get that last Eevee to want to evolve. Because it's an alpha, and I'm going to make an Umbreon and stick it on the team temporarily. What? Not yet. I'm going to do it in a minute. I'm just trying to get that last Eevee to want to evolve. I figure I may as well do them all at the same time. He's made of rubber. How did that happen? Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum. Oh my god. Also, Brock from Pokemon is Kaiba in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the same person. They're the same. Just like Vegeta in the English version of Dragon Ball Z is Zoro in the English version of One Piece. Vegeta. Look, Vegeta. The space duck. Quack. Majestic. God, this Eevee refuses to evolve. Wait. Let's maybe punch this Luxio over here. It's not very high level, but... Fight me, peasant. I thought he was Piccolo too. He's also Piccolo, yes. He's Vegeta, Piccolo, and Piccolo. It's like old school anime where like they couldn't afford a lot of English voice actors, so they just had them do like all the voices.
But they still do it in One Piece with a lot of characters that are voiced by the same people.
A lot of side characters are done by the main cast. Ah, there we go. There's the evolution. Right, let's save. So I'm going to remove Baby Doll Eyes, and hopefully it's still daytime enough for me to do Espeon. Let's take off Baby Doll Eyes.
Save before you...
Yeah, I'll save after I've done this. One of the event spaces now has a new rack. My goodness, you
tease.
you put fake breasts on an event space. I'm not sure you're allowed to do that, Hyper. He oh, what is it? Is it Blade Runner that has the woman with three boobs? Which movie is it that has the alien that has three breasts? Is it Blade Runner? Total Recall. Thank you.
Do you know what I love most about that? You knew your chat were degenerates enough that one person in there would know exactly what film that was.
It was Reaper.
Within seconds, Reaper.
Total Recall. Both chats did it as well. TikTok did it too. Hi Ali, how you doing? you have any shinies? I have loads of shinies. How'd you have so many sticky globs? I made them myself by licking a load of mud. Your typing was too slow. Fair enough. He's been vibing with me all day.
Yeah, it's because the child has been wailing.
Yes, the bairn is wailing.
Oh, there he goes again.
There he goes again. Is he asleep? Is he in there?
No, he's just about to wake up. Kind of why I've come up anyway.
So honestly, it is a good movie in fairness. Total Recall's a good movie. It's one of those movies, it's like OG Inception. Like, is he in real life or is it just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Also, MMSA and DO, thank you for the gifts on TikTok. I didn't even see that. Why is it not telling me when people do that? It's not telling me when people gift on TikTok. It's very annoying. Yes, I hear the Theodore. Kind of remind me of Fifth Element a bit. It's the same sort of time.
Same, but different.
Same, but different. They're both the 80s, I think. Unless Fifth Element's 90s?
Yeah, if it's like 91 or something.
Fifth Element's great. It's got Lee Evans in it. The Fifth Element is 97. That's way later than I thought it was. It's 1997, Fifth Element.
I feel like it looks older than
It
that.
looks way old. It looks like 91, 92. But and then again, it is after Die Hard, because Die Hard was his breakout movie.
Yeah.
And before Die Hard, Bruce Willis was a TV soap star heartthrob. I am not joking. Apparently people laughed at the trailer when they saw that he was the lead of an action movie. Ouch. Having Lee Evans in a film is not a selling point. It's
It
for
was
me.
back then.
It is for me, and it was back then. He was just like a 1 minute sort of like appearance sort of thing. He's like one of the staff of like the cruise ship or something. And there's our embryo. Also, what's wrong with Lee Evans, Palmer? What did he do? You about to ruin another childhood favourite of mine. Yeah. Right. We have finally managed to get the EVs. So that means now I can get my team back out. Except for whatever the Cherubi's replacing temporarily. I think I'm gonna have the Alpha Sneeze. Yeah, Fighting Poison. That's a great addition. I'll have that. Obviously, I've got the Teddy, and I'll have Psychic Flying, Ghost Dark. I've already got. I'm not gonna have the Umbreon. Okay. Stefan Palmer, one of you is on the chopping block, I'm afraid, to be replaced by the Sneasler. Fighting Poison. It may have to be Steph because there's the double flying type and also double ghost type. I think Steph may have to get boxed. Sorry, Steph, I love your face, but the typings, they overlap. They overlap, Vegeta.
Vegeta. Look, Vegeta.
Don't worry, I'll never release you. You're stuck with me forever.
Prisoners with jobs.
Prisoners with jobs, exactly. Okay. Now all I have to do, which I won't do today, but now what I have to do is I have to just get... I think Eevee's perfect now, but I need to get Umbreon and Espeon and all the other evolutions as well done. Eevee is perfect, so now Eevee has the highest possible shiny odds in the game. And then the rest of the evolutions, I have to get them to perfect as well. Once they're at perfect, if I see them in like the distortions, they've got the highest possible chances of being shiny. And then I need to do it for the tree Pokemon, so the Burmese, the Wormadams. Burmese already done, so just Wormadam, Cherubi, Cherim, and then the other distortion Pokemon, so Weavile, Sneasel, Weavile, Magnemite, Magneton, Magnezone, Cranados, Ramparados, Shieldon, Bastiodon. That should be everybody. Why not just get 9 shiny Eevees? Oh, it may well end up being like that, but I'm trying to like widen my net as much as possible. But with that, I'm going to wrap up for the day because it's been a long day. A long day of streaming. My throat's starting to give in on me, so I'm going to stop now. But yeah, thank you very much for hanging out. TikTok, I'll see you later. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. And yeah, we're going to stop there. I'm hopefully going to be okay to start filming again soon. I should be fine to stream next week, but we'll see. Have a lovely, lovely, lovely rest of your week. I'll see you all later. If you're not already, check out the other Dual channel. Check out the Discord. And yeah, see you later. Bye-sies.